Envy lurks, a silent force that slowly seeps through the shadows where the heavy secret keeps. It ain't born from hate or a heart of cold, but from the hidden desires that go untold. Calculated rhythm, yeah, it plays the game. A quiet storm blowing with no one to blame. Strategic moves, man, it's a subtle art. The way it preys upon a fragile heart. Not loud like hate, but it's just as strong. A psychological dance that lasts too long. Rooted in the belief of the things they lack. Staring at what's yours and never looking back. In the whispers of the night, it's a silent fight. A constant battle hidden from the light. Yeah. It's not about this light, it's a different breed. Planting the hunger and water in the breed. They watching you glow while they sit in the dark, waiting for a moment just to steal a spark. Keep your circle tight and your vision clear. Don't let the quiet storm get into your ear. Stay on your path, keep the rhythm true, cause the shadow only grows when it follows you. It's a hollow space, a hunger that feeds, replacing your garden with bitter weeds. It's the weight of a world that could have been dreamed. Nothing is ever as calm as it seems. They crave the reflection but hate the mirror. As the silent force starts drawing nearer, don't let them break what you've built from the start. Protect your peace, protect your heart, yeah. Just a shadow in the corner of the eye. No explanation, no reason why. Let the whispers fade, let the storm pass by. Keep your head up, keep your spirit high. Don't look back, just keep your light. It's a silent fight.
Like it was a game, no more shame.
Yeah. Riders for life. They play with your heart like it was just a game. Toxic words dripping with all that heavy shame. Manipulative ways that never could be tamed. Hurting you was a target, yeah, that's where they aim. Disrespect comes from every single pore. So intentions were rotten straight to the core. They knew the pain they had in store, yet they still left you wanting for more.
The actions were calculated and cold, leaving scars that never grow old. In their web of lies you were sold.
A story that's never been told.
I'm enduring and learning, yeah, that is the key. I'm becoming unshakable, as tough as can be. Riders for life, we won't let pain tear us down. It's here to build us up, make us strong and sound. Every struggle face head on until the rising sun. Riders for life, yeah, the battle is won. Unwavering light, yeah, the light that shines through the night.
They saw your vulnerability, they saw it so clear. Exploiting every moment without a single tear. Knowing the end result was gonna be fear. Waiting till you're broken, then they disappear. Extortion was the weapon they used to break your soul. Trying to take the pieces and maintain the control. But they didn't know the fire that was deep inside the hole. Now you're taking back the power and you're taking back the hope.
I was caught in the web, I was lost in the light, waiting for a reason just to say goodbye. But the truth is a mirror, and the truth is the way.
From waking up to a brand new day, I
Now look at the stature, look at the way that we stand. Walking out the trap with a steady hand. No longer a victim, we're masters of every wound. The frequency's changing, we're perfectly in tune. From the ashes we rose, now we're walking on the heat. Riders for life, we never admit defeat. The transformation is finished, the vision is clear. We conquered the struggle, and we conquered the fear.
Can you see the truth?
Yahweh was originally a lesser god in the Abrahamic religion, so he was originally a Hamic.
Shining through the night.
When you're feeling low, remember this truth. Those who dislike you are always on the lookout, so shine bright, put on a grand display, get them a show. They won't forget, make the day, their eyes glued to your every move, waiting for a slip up, ready to disapprove. But don't let the negativity bring you down, turn it into fuel and wear your victory crown.
I see them leaning in, trying to catch the vibe. They want the secret, but they can't survive the drive. The pressure's rising, but I'm cool under the lights. Watch how I turn these lonely days into legendary nights.
They watching the heat, they watching the grind, but they'll never reach what I'm leaving behind. It's riders for life, yeah, it's padded in our skin. A story of power, let the chapter begin.
From the beginning to the end, through the heat and the strife, we standing on business, it's riders for life. Yeah, it's riders for life.
Dance like nobody's watching, except they are. Let your confidence shine like a shooting star. Show them what you are made of. Leave them in awe, give them a show. They'll never forget with no flaws. So embrace the spotlight, let your talent flow. Prove the haters wrong with every high and low. Remember this, nobody watches you harder than the foes do. So give them a show, they'll never forget, and that's on you.
You're looking for shadows, but I'm bringing the flame. While they're playing for keeps, I'm changing the game. It's more than a moment, it's a soldier commitment. They see the glory, but they miss the predicament.
I'm the author, the narrator, the one with the vision. I'm moving with purpose and surgical precision. Let them take notes while I'm taking my place. They can't keep up with the winner's pace. Yeah, it's etching the soul, it's bigger than fame. Just remember the focus, remember the name. Yeah. Now the curtain is rising and the truth is revealed. Every wound that I carry is officially healed. I'm the master of ceremonies, leading the line while they stuck in the past. I'm claiming what's mine. This ain't just a performance, it's a lifestyle, a creed. Planting a vision, now I'm harvesting the seed. So let them keep watching, let them stay on the edge. I'm fulfilling the promise, I'm keeping the pledge.
They watching the eat, they watching the grind, but they'll never reach what I'm leaving behind.
It's riders for life, yeah, it's tatted in our skin. A story of power, let the chapter begin.
From beginning to the end, through the heat and the strife, we're standing on business, it's riders for life. Yeah, it's riders for life.
Yeah.
Hey, what up, everybody? I hope all of y'all is having a blessed and humble night. Continue to have a blessed and humble day. This y'all shorty Rachel. Let me welcome all of y'all to the Writers for Life. Brings you the Let's Talk About It podcast, yo. Today we're gonna be talking about some current news, all right, current events. Let me welcome all of y'all to Philly, baby. I hope all of y'all, like I said, is having a blessed night, man. After we done this live, we're gonna here we go. Hold on one second, guys. They got these shootings out here, man. Now they going these firecrackers. Give me 1 second. I want to calm the dog down. All right, my bad. It's a lot going on out here, all right, within these streets, within these social media platforms, man. But let's talk about it, all right. We want to talk about a few things today, all right. It's a few topics. I think the first one is going to be from Texas, if I'm not mistaken. Hold on, let me see. Let me see 1 second, because we're gonna be reviewing and reacting to a few things, man. I'm gonna drop the link in a little bit. Anybody want to come up and chop it up with a shorty, y'all more than welcome. All right, give me 1 second. Yep. First topic is gonna be about a Houston, Texas park ranger. Right? But listen, I ain't gonna sit here and lie. Like, what in the world is really going on out here, right? Because listen, I swear that every time I blink, somebody else is out here violating people. Like, it's a hobby. Like, it's a personality trait. Like, it's a damn side hustle. And the wild part is they really think they could walk through life doing whatever they want with zero consequences. Like, karma took a vacation. Like, accountability is optional. Like people ain't tired of being disrespected, hurt, traumatized, and then expected to just, get over it. Nah, we not doing that today, all right? Not on my live, not on my platform. So let me ask y'all before, we get this video popping, all right? Why do y'all think some people really believe, all right, that they could just do anything in this world and, they're just untouchable, all right? And let's talk about this case right here, real quick. All right, an ex-Houston Park Ranger out here sexually assaulting men. All right, y'all heard me right, men. Do you know how bold, how sick, how twisted you gotta be? All right, to use a position of authority to prey on people, and then to do it repeatedly, like you're collecting Pokemon cards. The audacity is demonic, and the fact that, how can I say, more charges keep popping up like, roaches when they light, how can I say, when the lights come on, tells me this wasn't a mistake. All right. This was this man's lifestyle. Like, why do predators, all right, always think that, their title or uniform makes them safe from exposure? Like, the things that we be seeing out here is wild. All right, give me 1 second. I'm about to put this video quick. All right. And let me say this loud, all right, for the people in the back, right? Male victims exist. I don't care, who tries to downplay it, laugh at it, or pretend, it's rare. Men get assaulted too. And half the time they don't even report it because society, taught them to man up instead of speak up. So when a man does come forward, baby, that means that he's been carrying that pain for a long time. And predators like this ranger count on that silence. All right. They depend on that silence. Like, why does society still act like men can't be victims of sexual assault? All right. And this is something that I'm, how can I say that I'm seeing constantly. All right. And let me, how can I say? Should I be petty for a second? I don't know. I don't know if I should. Because listen, you know what? Let's play the video. Then I'm gonna give a little more of my commentary, because these things is wild. And people say that this been happening since the pandemic. I think this shit's been happening way before the pandemic. It's just that the pandemic, people being in the houses, being on social media more, kind of exposes these things out there.
been filed against a former Houston Park Ranger accused of sexually assaulting men.
ABC 13 was the first to report on Joey Ellis's initial arrest 2 years ago. Investigators say he abused his position and targeted men in city parks at night. And we spoke to one of the first victims to come forward, who said Ellis pointed a gun at him and threatened him.
He said that he was going to have my car towed away. I was going to be arrested. He was having me turn around, show like every part of my body, which like obviously super violating.
ABC 13's Jessica Willie first spoke to that man in 2004. And Jessica, you caught up with him again tonight. It seemed pretty clear that experience is still taking a toll on him. He actually provided, or predicted, I should say, there were more victims out there.
Yeah, Joshua Beatty told us that this now former park ranger victimized him with such ease. He said that he thought he had done it before. In another indictment unsealed today, federal prosecutors say Joey Ellis's alleged crimes actually date back to December 2023, 6 months before Beatty exposed what he is accused of doing. And tonight we know that the case against Ellis just got a lot bigger, with 12 alleged victims in total, 4 more than a previous indictment. Prosecutors say he abused his position as a City of Houston Park Ranger, using his badge, uniform, and city vehicle to make people think he had police authority when he did not, in order to detain, threaten, rob, and assault them. Some victims report being forced to strip naked. We met Joshua Beatty in June. He says it was a nightmare that he still relives today. Tonight, pleased that the feds continue to expand the case.
Yo, this shit is wild. I gotta be petty because he said he'll feel at home. You know what's crazy? Because I'm reading the reports, right? Like, the bull said he feels at home in prison. You know, it's like, listen, he will. Like, he definitely will. All right, he gonna walk in there like, yo, hey, y'all. And the inmates are gonna be like, we heard about you. Because one thing about prison, yo, they got their own justice system. And predators, they don't get the VIP treatment, all right? They get the, you thought you was slick, but now you here with the people, who really don't play that. All right, that's the treatment he gonna get. Like, do y'all think prison karma is harder than the real world karma? I would love to get your honest opinion on it. I hear a lot of people saying that prison karma is worse than the street justice karma. But I don't know. Because on some real shit, I feel as though that these motherfuckers need to be, how can I say, we building caskets up in this joint for them, yo. I ain't lying. But listen, let's zoom out for a second. Why are we living in a world where people think violating others is normal? Like, when did empathy expire? When did respect go out? When did respect go out of style? When did no stop meaning? Like, when did no stop meaning no? People walk around with this entitlement like they own other people's bodies, time, space, and safety. And then, when they get called suddenly, they're confused. Why me? Because you did it. That's why. Like, what the fuck be wrong with some people? Like, do you think society is getting worse? Or are we just are we just seeing more of what was always happening, just being exposed?
Targeted people.
That the feds continue to expand the case.
Dude, why you
targeted people knowing that they wouldn't be able to stand up for themselves and they wouldn't be able to speak out about it. And he made the wrong decision whenever he thought, I would do the same. I'm happy the prosecutors are going to be able to seek justice for all those other victims that never were able to for themselves, because it was a nightmare for me. I bet it was for 1,000 more. So, you never know how many.
Shout out to the answer.
It was definitely scary for all of us.
So Ellis now faces 12 counts of deprivation of rights under color of law,
What?
meaning he used his government authority to violate civil rights. He also faces charges of brandishing a firearm and witness tampering.
But I know I heard her right. What the fuck does color of law got to do with anything? Hold up 1 second. Am I tripping? Before I continue, I'm about to rewind this, John, man. Shout out to The Answer. Make sure y'all go check out The Answer. Great conversations, great topic show. Go get y'all some of that Texas content, all right?
color of law, meaning he uses
It was definitely scary for all of us.
This is 12 counts of deprivation of rights under color of law, meaning he uses government authority to violate civil rights. He also faces charges of brandishing a firearm and witness tampering.
Hold on. I know I'm hearing her. Hold on, wait a minute. Rights under okay, hold on. Gotta go back a little bit. Let me see, because I'm about to find out what the fuck that really means. Like, what color? Here we go. All right. Come over here. Fuck going over there. All right, Gemini, I need your help. What does it mean when somebody says that someone is facing 12 counts of deprivation of rights under color of law?
Using their official power 12 distinct times to violate someone's constitutional rights. Here is what that breaks down to. Color of law. Operating with the appearance of legal authority. Wearing a badge, using a government title. Deprivation of rights. Willfully violating protections guaranteed by the Constitution, such as the right to be free from unreasonable searches or access.
I have a question. Why are you not giving me all 12, though?
I didn't list 12 specific instances because 12 counts just means the total number of charges filed in a specific case, not a standard list of 12 different crimes. Each count represents one specific time the law was broken. To give you the exact details of all 12 counts, I would need to know the name of the specific person or
we ain't getting into that. I just wanted to understand the definition of what the hell we was talking about. All right. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Get the fuck out of my face. Let's continue. Now I get it. I was like, what the fuck does 12 count? I mean, deprivation of rights under color of law. Like, what the fuck? But I get it now. Now I'm about to go to the book and go look at the penal codes of this John. All right, when we done this live. What's going on?
Brandishing a firearm and witness tampering. He first faced state charges back in June of 2024, but has now been in federal custody since the end of that year. As you heard, Joshua says it has been a tough 2 years for him, very traumatizing, but he does not regret coming forward. Live tonight in Midtown, Jessica Willey, ABC 13 Eyewitness News.
Now I can say I've saw everything.
Hold on. It ain't your turn yet. All right, wait your turn. When I get to you, we get to you. We got my OG flying Galantino 22, rolling 22. Yo, bless up. How you doing this well, tonight? I was gonna say this evening, man. It's already nighttime, yo, man. Time flying fast, yo. Woo, make sure y'all go check out my OG, all right? Make sure y'all ready when y'all go check him out, man, because he's all about roasting up in that John, man. He's like one of them uncles at the barbecue, man, always with that beer, man, always spitting the truth, yo, but he's going to spit it in a way that you're not going to like it. All right. But shout out, man. Shout out to my OG Ronin 22. All right. And listen, let me tell y'all something else. All right. Every time one of those cases come out, people start with the excuses. Oh, he was stressed. Oh, he had a hard life. Oh, he didn't mean it. Baby, he meant that. All right. He meant it. He meant every single time. All right. You don't accidentally assault multiple people. You know, listen, man. So I swear to God, the excuses I be hearing for stuff like this bull makes me want to grab somebody and just pimp slap them. Let me say it like that, because I'm trying to refrain from cussing, but I think it's gonna happen. It's just gonna happen. I'm passionate about these topics, show, and I swear to God, y'all, I feel like I'm in that movie. What was it? 3,300. What was it? What the fuck? Sparta. You know what he says? We are Sparta. As I'm screaming that shit, I'm just kicking him. All right, in his coffin, in that 10-foot. How can I say hole that we dug for the motherfucker? All right, listen, man. He meant that shit, yo. Come on, man. Like, yo, that's not a slip up. All right, that's a pattern. That's a choice. That's a predator. All right, and predators don't get sympathy from me. Why do people always try to protect the predator before the victim? Let's make it make sense. It's like, you know, I'm going to put it like this. The same way that people think that there's no male victims out here in this world. All right. Listen, there's men out here that get accused, all right, of sexual assault, go to jail, have to do time for something that they didn't do because a woman decided to scream grape. All right, that right there exists out there, but people, oh, that's not true. Oh, he could have fought that. Yeah, go ahead. You see if you can fight one. Go ahead and see if you can fight one of those cases where a woman screams sexual assault and you can get out of that, Joe. All right, real shit. I want to see a guy that really, can get out of one of those for real, for real. And listen, all right, I'm not mad at what they're doing at the Supreme Court trying to change the laws. A lot of the women that are accusing men, falsely accusing men of doing certain things need to be locked up themselves so they can get a taste of their own medicine. All right. Like, listen, as crazy as it sounds, I know that's why a lot of women be like, oh, you be putting men on a pedestal. No, I got 2 sons. I fight for men's rights the same way I fight for women's rights. All right. So listen, a lot of men go through a lot out here and they go through it in secret. And just because I have, a daughter, just because I'm a woman doesn't mean that I'm just going to fight for our rights. When I see what our men are going out, what our men are going through out here within these streets, in the communities. Like, I'm just tired of people acting shocked. Oh my gosh, not him. Yes, him. It's always the ones with the badge, the title, the uniform, all right? The respectable job, the community role. Evil doesn't come, with a warning label. It comes, how can I say, disguised as trustworthy. And that's why we got to stop assuming someone is safe just because, they look safe. Why do people still trust titles more than behavior? Let's make that one make sense. At the end of the day, this whole situation is disgusting, heartbreaking, all right? And how can I say infuriating? But you know what? I'm glad the truth is coming out. I'm glad the victims are being heard. I'm glad the, charges are stacking up like overdue bills. Because maybe, just maybe, this will remind people that you cannot go through life violating others and expect to walk away clean. Karma may take her time, but she never forgets an address. Real shit. Do y'all believe karma always comes back around, even if it takes years? And I believe it does. I really believe it does. All right. So we're about to get into this one real quick. Let's get into this next video real quick. Let's talk about this real quick. Whew. Listen. All right. I'm not gonna sit here and lie. Philly PD. And it's not just in my city, it's in a lot of other cities. Okay, as you can see, listen, we reacted to videos not just from Philly, all right, from Texas, from Georgia, from Washington D.C., from Detroit. We've been all over America, all right, with these videos, and I see the same type of pattern within the police, within the communities. All right, like, as crazy as it sounds, it doesn't matter what city or state what state you're in. All right, every city where you got a suburban side to it, all right, the suburban side sticks more together than the urban side. Real shit, as crazy as it sounds. And y'all can correct me if I'm wrong, all right? But listen, Philly PD is the most reactive, last minute, will show up when the movie is already over police force I've ever seen in my life. All right, they don't prevent nothing. They just respond to the aftermath like their customer service for crime scenes. All right, there are some good cops out there. Shout out to the real ones. All right, but man, there's too many of these cops out here that are making me look at them like, what the fuck? Like, they'll sit in that alley for 2 days, lights on, all right, like chest out, acting like they're doing something. Then disappear the moment the camera stopped rolling. And then boom, another body, another headline, another we're investigating statement. Baby, at this point, y'all ain't investigating nothing but y'all own overtime. Why do y'all think Philly PD only shows up after the damage is done? All right. And listen, the part that kills me is that they act like, being seen is the same as being effective. No, sir. No, ma'am. No, officer. Sitting in a parked car eating Wawa hoagies is not, crime preventing. That's lunch. That's a break. That's a vibe. But it ain't policing. Meanwhile, the community is out here screaming for help like, hello? Anybody there? Hello? And the police are like, We'll be back when the next, tragedy hits. Like, do you think visibility without action is just performance? I feel as though it is. And now we got to talk about this. The damn suitcase killer again. You said again. Why I'm saying this, like, yo, what the fuck is going on? Like, the world is really a stage, because this is starting to feel like a sick, twisted sequel nobody asked for. How many times do we got to hear, body found in a suitcase before somebody connects the dots? Before somebody says, hey, maybe this is a pattern. Before somebody realizes, oh, this ain't normal. Why does it take multiple tragedies before officials admit, oh, there's a pattern here? Because let's be real, this ain't the first time, all right? And the way things are going, it won't be the last. Every time a suitcase pops up, the whole city collectively, sighs like, damn, again? And the police, they act brand new every time. Like, we're looking into it. To what? The suitcase? The zipper? The wheels? Because clearly y'all ain't looking into the bigger picture. Like, do you think the city is ignoring obvious warning signs? And the craziest part is, right, Philly is so used to trauma that people don't even flinch anymore. Folks hear body in a suitcase and keep scrolling like, it's a weather update. That's how numb we've become. That's how, how can I say, desensitized this city is. And that's the saddest part. Not just the crime, but the normalization of it. We're living in a place where horror feels like a routine. Do you think Philly is becoming emotionally numb from constant violence? And I don't think just Philly. I feel as though whatever city you're watching from, right? If your city is going through the same situation, do you think that our cities are becoming numb from the constant violence that is going on? Blessings. We got Caveman in the building. Blessings. Shout out. Welcome to the live, yo. But let's watch this video.
Now I can say I saw everything.
Howard James walked out the back door of his house this morning on East Hilton Street and made a shocking discovery.
When I opened the door to go do the cleanup that we normally do, the police told me to go back inside. And all I saw was a suitcase, but there was an odor.
He says a gray suitcase covered in flies was lying in the alley, something he says wasn't there the day before.
It had to be late last night or early this morning. The suitcase was put there because it wasn't there yesterday.
Police responded to the scene to investigate the luggage. Officers say they found the body of an adult male inside. Detectives are now investigating this as a suspicious death, working to determine who the man is and how he ended up inside the suitcase.
It's crazy. A lot of things happen out here.
Neighbors tell me there's frequent drug activity in this alley, and
that's everywhere.
Changes to make the area safer.
They need more surveillance out here and cops to keep going up and down that alley, because you never know who's back there.
Man,
News from overnight.
Stop going to the next one, all right? You just keep shooting through you just keep going through my videos. Like, I ain't asked you to do that, man. What the fuck? But I feel like it's everywhere. Listen. Let's talk about the fear that this creates, all right? People can't even walk down the street without, how can I say, wondering, all right, if they're going to end up in the headline. Women, men, kids, nobody feels safe, all right? And when you add a suitcase killer into the mix, baby, all right, people are checking their luggage twice before they even leave their house, all right? This is not normal, all right? This is not okay. This is, how can I say? This is not big city problems. This is failure. Like, do you feel like, if you're in Philly, do you feel like Philly leadership is failing to protect the very people they're meant to protect? I mean, I'm just asking questions, right? And I'm hoping I'm asking the right questions as a leader of my community, right? Because at the end of the day, this is bigger than one killer, one alley, one police car parked, for show. Why I say that? Because, listen, sometimes you be going to certain blocks, right? And you'll be like, yo, what the fuck? Why is this cop just parked right there? You see, yo, listen, bad hustle after hustle. And I'm like, wait a minute. But in my hood, as soon as you see somebody exchange even a $1 bill, put a Dutch on, I'm like, yo, it be crazy in certain parts. I'm like, am I living the real life Wire? Like, Am I in an episode of The Wire? Let's my head just need to get out the maze. Listen, I'm seeing things. Probably Mary Jane making me hallucinate. But no, man, that bitch been keeping me stable for the past couple years. You know what? I don't know, man. I'm going crazy, all right? Like, this is about a system that waits for tragedy instead of preventing it, right? A city that keeps, how can I say, repeating the same nightmare. A police force that reacts instead of protects. And a community that's forced to live in, how can I say, fear while officials pretend everything is under control. Philly, we got to talk about this. We got to demand better. We got to stop accepting the bare minimum. But you know what? You can't, I'm not here to force anybody. But what I'm saying is you can't, force people to understand what it is that a lot of us are trying to push out there, right? What is the first thing Philly needs to change to stop this cycle? Like, reactive policing, city leadership, lack of accountability, all of the above. And to me, it's all of the above. I don't know who else agrees. I don't know who else is watching from Philly. But listen, I'm a leader of my community. I've shown time after time how many times we've gone to these meetings, all right? I've been to town hall. I've done so many things, right? And I've shown it. And I'm sitting here, I was like, yo, like, I bet you if these meetings were the presidential election, mofos would be showing up and popping up like, there's no tomorrow. Like, oh my God, we're going to meet Trump, or we're going to meet whoever the hell the president is going to be next in office. But y'all get my whole point. Like, no, listen, I've been talking about the elections that just passed, and nobody even knows what the fuck I'm talking about. Sometimes I feel like I'm the only person in this world that knows about certain things that are happening within our community. Then when I speak on something and I preach about it, they're like, what you talking about? They're like, oh shit. This is what the fuck I've been talking about the whole time. But I feel like I feel like I'm in the wrong dimension, yo, for real. Sometimes I feel like, yo, listen, man, I need to go into the move. I need to go into fucking Hollywood. All right, get a part. All right, come out in the remix of Lucy. I mean, and see if in that movie, at least in my imagination, I can get 100% of my fucking brain and see what the hell is wrong with this world. But hey, unfortunately, I can't do that. All right, like, look, listen, man, we just here to bring awareness. All right, I'm gonna drop the link. How long we've been on this wrong? Give me a little bit. All right, I like to wait for an hour. Then I drop the link. And anybody want to come up, chop it up, say whatever they got to say for a few with a shorty, y'all more than welcome. Right? But give me 1 second. All right, give me 1 second because I got this next video to put up here real quick. But man, I don't even know how to explain it, all right? But we need a how can I say, we need to come together. It's too many communities divided, all right? And I feel as though that a lot of people are waiting for a savior to come and save it. You see where I'm coming from? When the change comes within us, all right? And what's crazy is, like, a lot of people bring what's going on social media and they make it a reality out here within our own communities. Like, what's portrayed on social media doesn't match, not even an ounce, all right, of what's happening within our realities. Hey, but some people think I'm crazy when I say that. Give me 1 second while I get this next video.
Turn my headphones up a little bit. Yeah, right there. They thought we were sleeping, but we were just blueprinting. No handouts, no favors, just the ink and the drive. Writers for life, watch how a masterpiece gets constructed from the ground up. Let them know we here, locked in forever. Gotta put in the grind. Yeah. There's no time for feeling blue. Success ain't knocking on the door. It's all up to you. Hustling hard every single day, making the dreams come true. Look in the mirror, baby. Nothing will work unless you do. No shortcuts, no cheats. You better recognize the pace. I'm standing solid while the rest are running out of race. Gotta pay your dues, hard work and dedication. That's the only clue to elevate across the nation. Rise above the rest, stand out clear in the public view. The crown is heavy, but it's tailored for the chosen few. Nothing will work unless you do. That's the golden rule. We teaching classes to the masses, taking them to school. They talking loud, but they quiet when the pressure hits. We breaking records while they struggling to make a cent. No sympathy for the lazy, we demand a throne. Built this entire monopoly completely on our own. They want the friction, tell them step into the firing zone. We out here grinding till the muscle is a solid stone. Yeah, we chasing the crown, put the stamp on the game. We burn the bridge down, just a legacy to name. Yeah, we staying on top and we never will fold. We turning every single sweat drop into pure gold, 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 gold. Yeah, keep pushing forward, no time to sit around and stew. The path to greatness ain't crowded, yeah, it's for the few. Believe in yourself, let the spirit renew and rise. No room for excuses or blaming who. Look through the lies, take control of your destiny. Step up and break through. With determination and grit, we changing the whole view. With determination and grit, acting like the ultimate glue. I told you once, I told you twice, nothing works unless you do. No finger pointing, we taking the wheel and the lead. Fulfilling the vision, planting the ultimate seed. Authentic with the craft, walking heavy through the storm. We building empires while the copycats just try to perform. We don't look back at the shadows we outgrew. Every single drop of sweat was paid in full and due. Built the ladder from the mud, never needed a hand. Now we sitting on the top, overlooking the land. Yeah, the ink never fades and the fire won't die. Right. We don't negotiate with limits when we own the sky. Talking loud, but they quiet when the pressure hits. We breaking records while they struggling to make a cent. No sympathy for the lazy, we demand a throne. Built this entire monopoly completely on our own. They want the friction, tell them step into the firing zone. We out here grinding till the muscle is a solid stone. Yeah, we chasing the crown, put the stamp on the game. We burn the bridge down, just a legacy to name. Yeah, we staying on top and we never will fold. We turning every single sweat drop into pure gold. We left the competition buried in the dust we raised. No time for compliments or looking for the superficial praise. We are the architects of everything they trying to mimic. Pure execution from the soul. We don't believe in the gimmicks. They can reclaim, tearing down the walls, locking the gate. We didn't wait around for luck, we grabbed the throat of our fate. An absolute takeover, nothing left standing in the way. We are the final word, the heavy truth, the ultimate display. Yeah, nothing left to be said. The work speaks for itself. Go ahead and try to copy the blueprint. You still can't build the empire. We officially riders for life. Yeah, that's the stamp on the concrete. Riders for life. And that's on everything, North Philly, baby. Lock the studio doors. We done here.
That's some real shit, yo. Like, listen, I love writing. But anyways, back on topic. Listen, now this right here is what blows my mind, right? Every press conference, every news clip, right? And if you're from Philly, y'all can correct me if I'm wrong, all right? But I know that it's not just happening in Philly. So if it's happening in your city, let a shooty know, right? But every press conference, every news clip, every politician with a microphone, all right, keeps telling us violence, all right? Violent crimes is down. Down where? In what neighborhood? On what planet? Because in Philly, it feels like every time we turn around, somebody's getting shot. Somebody's getting robbed. Somebody's getting found somewhere they shouldn't be. They keep feeding us these pretty little, how can I say, statistics, right? Like we're supposed to swallow them and smile. Baby, we live here. We see what's happening. Don't gaslight the whole city. Like, why do y'all think officials keep pushing numbers that don't match reality once again? All right. And let's be real. Philly could do better. We know we can do better. But the question is, who's actually going to step up and make it happen? Because the community is tired of burying people, tired of hearing gunshots like it's background music, tired of pretending everything's normal. We're not asking for miracles, right? We're asking for leadership that actually gives a damn. Do you think Philly leaders are out of touch, with what's really happening in the streets? It's just a question. Because gun violence ain't a mystery. We know how people get these guns. We know who's selling them. We know where the pipelines are. Philly streets talk louder than any press release. But instead of cutting, off the supply, they wait until, how can I say, somebody gets shot, then they want to show up, like superheroes. Baby, the cape is late. The crime already happened. The damage is done. Why do you think the system attacks the symptoms but never the source? And let's talk about calling the police. Calling the police to prevent something. Whew! You can call Philly PD and say, hey, something's about to go down. And then, they'll, how can I say, they'll treat it like it's just, how can I say, like you just ordered some pizza. Like, we'll get there when we get there. And then when the crime actually happens, suddenly, they're flying down the block. They're flying down the block like you're watching the Fast and the Furious extras. Where was that energy before? Like, have you ever seen police show up after everything is already, over? It's like the whole department is built on reaction instead of prevention. They don't show up to stop the fire like like firefighters. They show up to look at the ashes and then want to act confused. We don't know how this happened. Yes, you do, motherfuckers. We told you. We've been telling you. But y'all don't listen until there's, yellow tape and news cameras. Why does it feel like the community sees danger before the police do? But maybe I could be tripping. All right? I could be tripping. And the craziest part is they keep telling us, how can I say, they keep telling us to work with the police, but how are we supposed to work with people who don't show up until, the credits roll? How are we supposed to trust a system that only moves when tragedy hits? Philly residents are out here, all right, doing more community policing than the actual police. Moms, neighbors, block captains, they're the ones keeping the peace. Do you think the community is doing more safety than the, police? And in my opinion, I feel as though they are. Who do y'all think found Kata Scott? It wasn't the police. It was a community that came together that found that young lady. Take a look at this.
Is dead. 2 others are hurt. News from overnight. A man is dead. 2 others are hurt after an early morning shooting in Parkside. This happened inside a building close to 52nd and Lancaster. Right now, it's not clear what led up to the shooting. More breaking news in Wissinoming. A drive-by shooting hurt 2 people overnight. This happened just after 11 p.m. Police say someone shot a 15-year-old boy and a man in his 30s. They were standing outside when it happened near Dittman and Sanger Streets. Stray bullets appear to have hit a truck nearby and popped its tire. Both victims are expected to be okay. Not clear if they knew each other or why they were shot. Officials are hoping surveillance footage will help them find the shooter. And in North Philadelphia, 2 women and a man were shot overnight. This happened just before 1:30 this morning on North 11th Street. A man is in critical condition and the women are stable. No arrests here either.
Breaking news out of Kensington.
It's crazy. That right there, the shout out. I ain't gonna sit here and lie. Right? Like, listen, man. We listen. We could bring awareness in so many ways, right? But a lot of people ain't gonna pay attention. And let's not pretend gun violence is some, how can I say, unsolvable mystery. Other cities have figured out programs that work. Intervention, prevention, mental health support, youth programs, conflict resolution. All right, job pipelines. Philly could do the same if they actually invested in, people instead of pretending the problem is too big to fix. All right, it's not too big. They're just too slow. What's the first thing Philly should invest in, to reduce gun violence? And let's be real, let's come together. I'm not asking y'all, nothing different than the, how can I say, questions that I ask my own community. At the end of the day, Philly deserves better than excuses, better than delayed responses, better than crime is down. All right. Speeches that don't match what we see outside our windows. We need action. We need prevention. We need leadership. All right. That listens. And how can I say, and we need police force that shows up before the tragedy, not after. Because until that happens, we're stuck in the same cycle. And I'm tired of this cycle. We all are. Like, do y'all believe Philly can change? If the right people finally stepped up, if we put the right people in office, I mean, I would love to get your answers. Listen, like I was saying earlier, a lot of people don't even know that we just had an election. All right. And I'm glad Brandon Boyle's on top. All right. Brandon Boyle, all right, as y'all seen, I mean, if y'all been following me for a minute, right? Now, y'all seen when Brandon Boyle, all right, sent his representative. I was able to talk to his representative in one of the small community meetings that we had here in Philadelphia. All right. We was live when we did that, John. Right. And I was able to speak up, talk about the cameras. Now we have a whole new petition out here because we want more schools. We want more cities involved. All right. Now, there are more cities involved. There are, but we need more parents. All right. whether it's in Philadelphia and other cities. All right. So a lot of us parents got another petition out. All right. We got more petitions coming. My daughter's school is going to be one of the first schools that's going to have cameras. All right. Within each and every one of these classrooms due to the bullying, the sexual assaults that are happening in schools, much more. And this is for the safety of not just the kids, but the staff. All right. So, I mean, listen, coming together, going to town hall does make a big difference, but a lot of people don't want to see it. A lot of people don't want to listen. All right. Is no, how can I say it? I hear a lot of people say it's no point in doing it. They're not going to listen. But listen, man, we is the government. I know a lot of people don't want to listen to this, but at the end of the day, you know, we're the ones that make a change. We're the ones that make a difference. But hey, I mean, it's hard to put it into words, but a lot of people don't want to listen. So it's, let me see. Do I got it right here? I think I do. All right. And it's not just in a poem. I got this drawn in lyrics. It's not the first time. Let me see. Could it be this one?
Yeah. They tried to dim the flame, but the fire's built too deep. Writers for life. When the world goes dark, that's when we wake up. Listen close. In the face of trials, don't lose your flame. Rise up strong, don't play the blame game. We ignite the sparks, they try to suffocate. Stepping through the fire just to dominate. They can't stop the hunger that is fueling the drive. Watch the resurrection when the spirit survives. We smash through the limits, we taking the ground. Heavy hitting giants, and we won't back down. Every setback is just a temporary test. Keep pushing forward, give it your best. Life's challenges may knock you down, but you're not defined by your frowns. Stand tall with courage in your heart. Believe in yourself, make a fresh start. Embrace each struggle as a chance to grow. Let resilience and determination show. We ignite the sparks, they tried to suffocate. Stepping through the fire just to dominate. They can't stop the hunger that is fueling the drive. Watch the resurrection when the spirit survives. We smash through the limits, we taking the ground. Heavy hitting giants, and we won't back down. Yeah. You thought the test would break the spirit, but we double the stakes. We out here learning from the friction that the heavy wind makes. No finger pointing at the past, we take the wheel and we drive. It's more than standard motivation, it's a blessing alive. We outgrew the boundaries, we shattered the cage. We burning up the blueprint, turning over the page. From the trial to the triumph, watch the narrative bend. We built to last through the static, we victorious in the end. The journey may be tough and rough, but remember you are strong enough. When the world seems dark and bleak, find the light within, let it speak. You may stumble but never stay down, for in every defeat a victory can be found. We ignite the sparks, they tried to suffocate. Stepping through the fire just to dominate. They can't stop the hunger that is fueling the drive. Watch the resurrection when the spirit survives. We smash through the limits, we taking the ground. Heavy hitting giants, and we won't back down. Into stepping stones, we crushing the doubt. Look at the undeniable light that they could never put out. No setbacks, no holding back. We stepping straight to the peak. We are the thunder when the sky is gray and looking so bleak. We taking every single blow and making it a masterpiece. Reclaiming all the power till the shadows finally cease. An empire of resilience, we dominate in the space. Now look at the victory written all over our face. Yeah. We left it all on the track. No more staying down. No more playing victim. We turn the dark into a whole stadium of light. Riders for life, and that's on everything. North Philly, baby.
And that's some real shit, man. And that's on everything.
At breaking news.
Just here a second.
Out of Kensington tonight. At breaking news out of Kensington tonight, where a man is in hospital after he was shot by police. It all started near Kensington Avenue and East Somerset Street this morning. Now tonight, witnesses are giving us their account of what happened. And NBC 10's Kelsey Kushner joins us live from police headquarters with the latest on this investigation. Kelsey.
Johnny, well, information from police remains limited tonight, but we do know that this all happened just before 11 a.m. this morning. One person was taken to the hospital suffering from a gunshot wound. Now, let's take you to that scene to show you what it looked like earlier today using our scene video and also a witness's video. Again, this all happened along D Street in Kensington. A witness on scene tells NBC 10 moments before the shooting, there was a man who robbed a food store on the block. That suspect ran out of the store and a nearby officer saw him. He says that the two got into some type of confrontation. That suspect then pushed the officer away and took off running into a nearby field. He says that's when the officer chased him.
Yo, listen. The gun violence in Philly is out of control. And not just here, but in damn near every major city. All right. It's like a whole country is glitching. Like the whole country is glitching. All right. And then you turn on the news and they got the nerve. Violent crime is down. Down where? Because outside my window, it sounds like the 4th of July every other night. All right. And now we got, the situation in Kensington. A man shot by an officer. And suddenly, the whole city want to act like this is the biggest crisis of the week. Why do y'all think officials keep pretending things are better than they really are? Listen. Every time there's an officer involved shooting, the media, turns it into a whole Broadway production. Lights, camera, drama, headlines, interviews, statements. Like they're trying to win an Emmy. But when regular people get shot, when kids get hit by, stray bullets, when grandmas got to dive behind couches, silence, crickets, a shrug. We're investigating. It's like, it's like the only time they care is when a badge is involved. Why does the city act like the officer shooting matters more than the community shootings? And let's be real. They always frame it the same way. Man shot by officer. Officer feared, for their safety. Suspect had a weapon. Suspect reached. Suspect moved. Baby, at this point, the script is so, predictable. I could, recite. I could recite it in my sleep. Meanwhile, the rest of the city is out here dodging bullets from people who ain't wearing uniforms. And nobody's making that a headline. Do you think the media picks and chooses what violence, to amplify? And then, you got people online arguing like they were standing right there. He was a victim. No, he was a criminal. He deserved it. He didn't deserve it. Baby, we don't know nothing yet. We don't know what happened. We don't know who did it. What? Like, we don't know who reached for what. And honestly, I'm tired of trying to figure out who's the villain and who's the victim. Because the world is starting to feel like one big stage. All right, one big stage play with terrible writers. Do you ever feel like, we're being shown a performance instead of the truth? But let me say this. The way people jump to defend the officer before they even know the facts. Woo! Good work. Criminal apprehended. He wasn't a victim. Baby, slow down. You don't even know what happened yet. You just heard Kensington and assumed the whole story. And that's the problem. People don't want the truth. They want a narrative that makes them, comfortable. And it's crazy that every time that, people, when I hear people talk about Philadelphia, all they know is Kensington. Like, do y'all know there's other parts of Philadelphia? Philadelphia is not, Philadelphia doesn't evolve around fucking Kensington. As crazy as it sounds, why do people assume guilt or, innocence based on zip code? And then you got the other side, people who automatically assume the cop is lying. And listen, I get it. Philly PD had a history, a long one, a messy one. We, don't trust y'all like that at all. That type. But at the same time, we can't jump to conclusions before we even know what the hell happened. It's like the whole city is traumatized and reacting from old wounds. Do you think Philly's past with police makes it impossible to trust anything they say now? And I think it does. I think it really does.
I only heard one single shot. When the cop or police officer started to chase him, I went over and started to record, and I saw the victim running one way, the cop was running behind him, and from the angle that I could see, I just saw the cop raise his gun and shoot.
Now, police say that this investigation is ongoing. At this point, they have not identified that man or provided an update on his injuries. Live outside police headquarters, Kelsey Kushner at BC 10 News.
That should be a wild part, don't it? Right? But the real issue, right? The part nobody wants to talk about while everyone is arguing about this shooting, the rest of the city is still getting shot up by the people who ain't wearing uniforms. Kids still dying, families still grieving, streets still unsafe, and the police still showing up after the fact. You know, like they're late to a party nobody even invited them to. Why does one officer shooting overshadow the hundreds of everyday shootings? At the end of the day, I don't know what to think anymore either. I don't know who's telling the truth, who's lying, who's covering what, who's spinning, you know what, but I do know this: the world is a stage, and Philly is one of the wildest shows running. And until, you know, we start demanding real accountability, real prevention, real leadership, and real transparency, we're going to keep watching the same tragic episode over and over. Do y'all think Philly will ever get ahead of the violence instead of reacting to it? Like, what's really the problem in Philly right now? Gun access, lack of protective policing, media manipulation, all of the above. And I feel as though all of the above, all of it. It's so much going on, but you know what's crazy? A lot of us know what's happening before the words even fall.
Writers for life, yeah. Look closely. When the noise stops, the real truth begins. Watch the shift. Always remember, they can't stop us.
Damn, that's wild, OG.
Observation shows when silence falls. Shifts within, unseen by all. Advice wanes, laughter fades. In the quiet, a transformation cascades like a riot. The words are shattered and the language is dead. A sudden winter crashing down in the head. The tide is turned and the static is high. The quiet screams before the world goes dry. Words once abundant, now scarce and rare. An anomaly in this linguistic farce we share. Question not the cause, it's clear as day. All that was said before, now swept away. A shift in the internal tide deep inside, where once words did freely glide. Now a vacuum of sound and heavy thought. A seismic change that can't be bought. The words are shattered and the language is dead. A sudden winter crashing down in the head. The tide is turned and the static is high. The quiet screams before the world goes dry. Silence speaks volumes of the inner storm, where chaos reigns and emotions swarm. Don't cry for answers to this silent call, for everything changed before the words did fall. The words are shattered and the language is dead. A sudden winter crashing down in the head. The tide is turned and the static is high. The quiet scream before the world goes dry. Explanation for the quiet in the room, but the stillness is the shadow right before the boom. We don't owe a single sentence to the critics in the space. We are navigating changes that you never could erase. Let the questions keep on fading as the energy divides. We are holding back the secrets where the internal abides. The language is the barrier we're breaking right apart. This is the cold transition of a disconnected heart. Words are shattered and the language is dead. A sudden winter crashing down in the head. The tide is turned and the static is high. The quiet screams before the world goes dry. fractures and the vocabulary dies as we strip away the surface of the superficial lies. You were begging for a whisper, but the vacuum is complete. A complete annihilation of the narrative you greet. We are turning off the volume, we are cutting out the sound, leaving nothing but the static as it shatters on the ground. The storm is taking over and the words will never save. We are standing in the silence of the empire you gave. Yeah, don't pry for answers. Writers for life. Everything changed before the words did fall. And that's on everything. North Philly, baby.
And now the details. Some patients who went to the dentist recently now have to worry about whether they were exposed to HIV and hepatitis. The health department says the possible exposure was at Smiles in Rittenhouse Square in Center City. And tonight, the practice is closed and patients are being urged to get tested. Action News reporter Walter Perez live in Center City with those details tonight. Walter.
And Rick, health officials are contacting patients from Smiles at Rittenhouse Square who went to the clinic between April of last year until the present day. The reason is what health officials are describing as possible exposure to serious illnesses and viruses, including, as you mentioned, HIV.
The investigation is ongoing, but Dr. Kirti Chopra's license to practice dentistry has already been suspended temporarily, and her practice, Smiles at Rittenhouse Square, has been shut down. And it all started after the state health department contacted the Philadelphia Department of Public Health.
They had received a complaint about this dentist and conducted an investigation. Our team went out with them to conduct an on-site visit to document the practices at the dentist office.
The ensuing inspection order goes into full detail about the findings. Those orders state that Dr. Chopra occasionally set aside used single-use anesthetic vials for reuse, and that she does not replace saline bags used for implant procedures until the bags are empty, just to name two.
It ends up being a lot of possibility of transfer of bodily fluids between patients.
Health officials say even though the risk of exposure is low, Dr. Chopra's patients are being encouraged to test for exposure to hepatitis C, hepatitis B, and HIV. An attorney representing the practice sent Action News a statement reading in part, quote, Dr. Chopra will continue working cooperatively with public health officials regarding patient notification, testing recommendations, and any required infection control remediation. We spoke with people who live in this part of Center City who say this is not something you'd expect when going to the dentist.
I am a little surprised because you would trust a medical professional.
Rule of thumb,
I ain't trusting everybody. She tripping, man. How long y'all been watching the news? Y'all seem a little older than me. Y'all telling me y'all don't be doing? You know what? I'm done.
would assume that any dentist I go to uses the proper sanitation techniques. So that's pretty, you know, absurd.
Lord have mercy. This is how you know a lot of people don't watch the news. This ain't the first time I've heard about this here in Philadelphia. What do people be paying attention to? Like, am I tripping? Like, listen, now, see, this is the type of thing that makes me lose faith in, the whole system. Because how does a dental clinic in Rittenhouse, one of the most expensive, all right, polished, bougie neighborhoods in Philly, end up exposing people to HIV and hepatitis? All right, how? This ain't some back alley operation, all right? This is a legit clinic with a sign, all right, a website, a dentist with a license, and yet we are talking about unsafe practices like it's 1983 and nobody knows what sterilization is. Like, why do y'all think like places with money and prestige still cut corners like this? Greedy ass motherfuckers. And let's talk about the dentist. Like, Dr. Kirti Chopra, I'm hoping I'm saying her name right. Look, listen, man. Don't blame me if I discombobulate this lady's name. I let y'all read it. All right, look, listen. Dr. Kirti Chopra, I think is her name, right? Her license is, so they say. All right, the practice is shut down. Smiles at Rittenhouse Square closed, baby. What the fuck? The only thing smiling right now is the Department of Health, all right? I'm not gonna sit here and lie because they finally caught her ass. Like, how many people walked in there thinking they were, getting a cleaning and filling a root canal and walked into, walked out with a potential life-changing exposure. Like, this is beyond reckless. This is betrayal. Let me ask y'all, like, do you think professionals in trusted fields get, how can I say, get away with too much before anyone steps in? Like, because this is wild. Like, like, yo. Now, this is the part that gets me. All right, the health department had to step in. Oh shit! So the health department had to step in. All right, they got people tested for HIV, hepatitis B, hepatitis C. Damn. Do y'all know how terrifying that is? Like, you go in for a dental appointment and end up needing a blood work because somebody didn't follow basic hygiene protocol. This ain't no mistake, yo. This a whole system failure. Like, react to HIV. Yo, fast like this nasty and foul. I ain't gonna sit here and lie. Like, yo, what in the world am I watching? Like, and this being the second time we're hearing something like this in Philly. Oh no. Oh, absolutely not. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, somebody needs to lose more than the license. Somebody needs to be held accountable because this ain't just oops. Like, oops, where? Like, yo, this is people health, right? Like, people's life, their families, their peace of mind. And Philly already got enough going on. Like, we don't need dental clinics going, joining the chaos. Like, why does Philly keep having scandals? Like, they keep having scandals in places that should be the safest. Hospitals, clinics, like, come on, man. You hearing them, like, listen, but it's not just Philly. Like, come on. Like earlier, right? Y'all seen the first video. That don't happen in Texas. All right. Somebody had him behind a badge, sexually assaulting men. Like, and it be people behind badges, doctors, lawyers, cops, firefighters, dentists. Now, what the fuck we gonna hear next? A fucking animal doctor assaulting the animals? Like, shit. And let's be real. Listen, motherfucking mouse. The world is a stage, right? And this right here feels like another episode, in a show we didn't ask to watch. Like, every time we think, we've seen all, Philly says, hold on. Like, listen, these motherfuckers say, hold my pretzel. First is suitcase killers, then police drama, then gun violence, and now dental clinics exposing people, to viruses. Baby, what genre, are we living in? Thriller, horror, dark comedy? Because it ain't normal. Like, do you ever feel like Philly is testing our sanity on purpose? Like, are you, like, anybody watching this from Philly? Anybody catching the replay? Let me know if y'all from Philly, all right? Leave y'all comments down below. Let's get the discussion started, all right? Like, this shit is like this shit. Yo, you can't make this shit up, yo. Yes. Listen, motherfucker, people need to start suing. Here's the part that, that really makes, people mad. People trust their doctors, all right? They trust their dentists. They trust the people, in lab coats and scrubs because, they're supposed to mean something. They're supposed to represent safety, all right? Training, professionalism, right? And when someone, abuses that trust, it hits different. It cuts deeper, right? Because you didn't just, fail at your job. You failed at your responsibility to protect people. Like, why do people think some professionals forget the weight of the trust, people put in? Listen, I gotta ask my little questions, my little provocative questions. Hopefully, whether you come through and you hear what I'm saying and you answer it in the chat, or you catch in the replay and you get the discussions popping down in the comment section like we used to before. Like that, I wouldn't mind. Listen, let's get the comment section popping. Let's discuss it down below. All right, real shit. Like, let's take it back to the old ways. I kind of miss that for real. Like, at the end of the day, this is just another reminder that we got to, how can I say, stay alert, right? Stay aware and stop assuming that, just because a place looks safe or, sits in a nice neighborhood is safe. All right. Philly is wild on every level, like other cities. All right. Like from the streets to the clinics. And until we start demanding real oversight, real accountability, and real consequences, we're going to keep seeing stories like this pop up. And honestly, I'm tired. We're all tired. But it's going to keep happening until we do something. We're so divided that people don't even peep this. Like, it's crazy. It's really crazy, man. It's really crazy.
Riders for life, yeah. Clear the room out. We brought an army, but we brought the fire inside. One man, no crew, just pure power in the dark. Always remember, they can't stop us. Alone in the shadows, he stands so tall. No need for a crew, he's got it all. Quality over quantity, that's his call. His power deep within, never to fall. They depend on a crowd just to find their spot. But one shadow is enough to cross the line. They need an army to pretend they're strong, but the lone wolf rules where the dark belongs. Silent but deadly, watch how we move. No need for friends, he's deep in the groove. Small circle of trust, never to lose. Strength and resilience he'll never abuse. A man of few words, but mighty deeds. In solitude he finds exactly what he needs. No crowd necessary to feed his needs. His inner fire burns and always succeeds. They depend on the crowd just to find their spot. But one shadow is enough to cross the line. They need an army to pretend they're strong, but the lone wolf rules where the dark belongs. Don't underestimate this lone wolf's might. He thrives out deep in the darkness of night. A man with no friends, but full of pure fight. Quality over quantity is his guiding light. They depend on a crowd just to find their spot, but one shadow is enough to cross the line. They need an army to pretend they're strong, but the lone wolf rules where the dark belongs. We rely on the noise to convince us you're great, but a solitary king is what decides the fate. We don't compromise the circle for a fake applause. We are operating solely by our own set of laws. Let the weak congregate just to handle the fright. We are charting a course in the dead of the night. You can keep the whole circus and the superficial praise. We are breaking the traps that your vanity raise. They depend on a crowd just to find their spot, but one shadow is enough to cross the line. They need an army to pretend they're strong, but the lone wolf rules where the dark belongs. You brought a million cheap faces to pretend you got power, but the lone wolf is stepping up to seize the final hour. We shredding your alliances and tearing down your pack. There ain't a weapon in your hands to push the pressure back. You are a product of the crowd, but we are built from the grit. We lighten up the fuse until the whole foundation is split. No compromise, no surrender, we are taking the crown. We standing solo in the ruins as we burn it all down. They depend on a crowd just to find their spot, but one shadow is enough to cross the line. They need an army to pretend they're strong, but the lone wolf rules where the dark belongs. You brought a million cheap faces to pretend you got power, but the lone wolf is stepping up to seize the final hour. We're shredding your alliances and tearing down your pack. There ain't a weapon in your hands to push the pressure back. You are a product of the crowd, but we are built from the grit. We lighten up the fuse until the whole foundation is split. No compromise, no surrender, we are taking the crown. We standing solo in the ruins as we burn it all down.
Breaking news. This one out of Lehigh County. The man wanted in connection with throwing an explosive device near a polling place on primary day, just turning himself into police. His father was already in custody. Our Jeff Skaversky with the details.
A father and son have been charged with throwing an explosive device outside this Lehigh County church used as a polling place on Election Day.
I mean, it's very concerning.
The Lehigh County District Attorney charged 56-year-old Matthew Pletz and his son, 24-year-old Jack Pletz of Catasauqua, for allegedly throwing an explosive device from their truck that detonated a half block from a polling site on Election Day. It happened outside this church on 3rd Street. Thankfully, nobody was injured.
While we don't know the motivation and we don't speculate on the motivation, the facts are very concerning. And that's why you see the approach, the full-scale investigation.
At this time, prosecutors say they do not believe this was politically motivated. The father and son are facing serious charges, including felony counts of conspiracy to commit weapons of mass destruction, unlawful possession or manufacture, and risking a catastrophe. Matthew was arrested and remains in Lehigh County Jail on $50,000 bail. And just a few hours after the DA's press conference this afternoon, his son Jack surrendered to Pennsylvania State Police.
Yo, that shit is wild. Listen. Now you see, this is the type of story that makes me look around like, do y'all think we're stupid? Father and son, not random strangers, not confused teenagers, not some lost soul. A whole family unit detonates an explosive near, a church polling site. And the first thing officials say is, we don't believe it. It was politically motivated. Baby. What else would it be? A science project? A family bonding activity? A father-son field trip? No. Right? They wanted to harm voters, period. Why do you think officials rush to downplay, the obvious? And then they hit us with, they hit us with the classic line. We don't know the motives. And we don't, speculate, but y'all speculate on everything the fuck else. Oh, but y'all speculate every other time. Y'all speculate when it's convenient. Y'all speculate when it's, when it fits the narrative. But when it's politically sensitive, situation, suddenly, everybody's mute. Suddenly, nobody has an imagination. Suddenly, nobody can connect the dots. And, how can I say? Suddenly, nobody can connect the dots that are literally glowing in neon. Like, why does no speculation only apply when the suspect doesn't fit the stereotype? Did I say it correctly? I hope I did. All right, let's call it what it is. Evil, straight up evil with, intention, evil with planning, evil with teamwork, father and son, and the fact that they detonated it near a polling place. Baby, that's not a coincidence. That's not random. That's not, oops, wrong location. That's targeted, all right? That's deliberate. That's political, all right? I solved it for y'all. All right, now come cut me a check. Do you think authorities avoid the word political because it makes them look bad? I think they do. And the part that really makes me sick, the way law enforcement seems comfortable with this, like, oh well, we think it's political. Well, we don't think it's political. Excuse me. So y'all are okay with explosives near polling places as long as you don't label it political. That's the bar now. That's the standard. That's the level of safety we're supposed to accept. Does it feel like law enforcement protects the system more than the people? Oh. We know the answer to that shit. We know the answer. All right. And let's talk about the bail situation. All right. Because, listen, this story I've been keeping up with. Because the fact that these two dangerous individuals who literally detonated an explosive got bail. Oh, that tells you everything about the prosecutor, the judge, and the area they serve. Right? If this was anybody else, all right, they'd be under the jail. No sunlight, no bail, no sympathy. But a father and son, with explosive, let's give them a chance. That's what they said. Why do you think the justice system treats some suspects like they're, harmless? And the wildest part, They're really trying to convince us that this wasn't a political, that this wasn't political. A bomb near a polling place, a bomb near a church, all right, that has a polling place, a bomb on election day, all right? And this is the election I was telling you about the other day. And we're supposed to believe this is just, what a coincidence, misunderstanding, a family hobby going wrong. Baby, please, this must be, they must think that we're living under a fucking law. Do you think officials underestimate how smart the public actually is? Because I think they do. I really think they do. Oh shit! I'm supposed to be pressing play. I'm being nosy trying to see. I hear a fight outside. Hold up. Y'all heard me shut up like a real Puerto Rican, huh? Like, I heard the fight. My ears perked up like, oh shit, somebody about to get slapped like a bit. Let's continue.
Explosive device that was large enough if it was detonated near you to cause you serious bodily injury.
Investigators searched their home, which is just steps away from Salem United Church of Christ. Police also searched their green Chevrolet pickup truck parked outside the home and found 17 homemade illegal explosive devices.
Well, the thing that blew up in the street is illegal. The 17 devices found in the truck are all illegal. So they are not sold at retail establishments.
Local, county, state, and federal agencies are all involved in this ongoing investigation. Meantime, neighbors who heard the explosion Tuesday just after 9 a.m. are rightfully concerned.
Anything that's a bomb is frightening. I mean, nobody wants to have anything blow up or anything, but I don't know. Like I said, nothing surprises me anymore.
Investigators are still trying to determine if the father and son had bigger plans with those weapons. Matthew is due back in court May 20th.
Yo, these people is funny as shit, yo. Like, listen, the more they talk, the more obvious it becomes that they're trying to protect somebody. Because when it's political motivated violence from, certain groups, suddenly the language gets soft. All right. The tone gets gentle, the charges get lighter, the bail gets lower, the excuses get longer, but let it be someone else. Oh shit, they be labeled, a terrorist before the dust even settled. Why does the label terrorism only is used for certain people? At the end of the day, this whole situation proves one thing, all right? The world is a stage and the people in power are the worst actors, all right? They want us to ignore the obvious. They want us to pretend we didn't see what we saw. They want us to swallow whatever explanation they hand us, but Philly, we're not dumb, all right? We know what politically motivated violence looks like, all right? We know what intimidation looks like. And we know, when officials are trying to soften the truth. Like, do y'all think the public should start demanding independent investigations, for cases like this? I don't know. Just a question. All right, I gotta talk my shit. All right? This is why, listen, man, I be telling people, man, listen, I joke, right? Just to keep laughing from the bullshit that's happening. I keep a smile on my face just to not show the frown. I ain't lying.
Writers for life. It's all smoke and mirrors. The loudest laugh is usually covering the deepest cut. Keep it tight. Keep it moving. I crack a joke just to hide the hurt inside. Laughing loud, but it's just a clever disguise. Behind a smile, there's a world full of pain, trying to keep it light. And while I'm dancing in the rain, I paint a smile just to hold back the flood. But there's a war running deep in the blood. I scream or laugh while the world goes cold, to keep the shadow from taking my soul. My sarcasm and my wit are the armor I choose, masking Drinking all the tears with nothing to lose. Humor is my shield, deflecting the ache. It's the only way I find a way to escape. The weight on my chest is too heavy to bear, so I jest and I grin, acting like I don't care. Hiding in plain sight behind a comedy mask, aching deep inside, that's a difficult task. I paint a smile just to hold back the flood, but there's a war running deep in the blood. I scream and laugh while the world goes cold to keep the shadow from taking my soul. I joke because it eases the strain of the day. I laugh because it drowns out the rain and the gray. The pain is lurking beneath this facade so bright, but for now I keep joking to stay in the light. I paint a smile just to hold back the flood, but there's a war running deep in the blood. I scream and laugh while the world goes cold to keep the shadow from taking my soul. Funny, but I'm choking on the very line, trading my sanity just to pretend that I'm fine. The laughter's a weapon that I sharpen in the dark to keep the agonizing fire from making its mark. I'm cracking the glass on the face of the stage, turning the comedy straight into absolute rage. No more running from the ghosts that are pulling the string. This is the moment where the sirens begin to ring. I paint a smile just to hold back the flood, but there's a war running deep in the blood. I scream and laugh while the world goes cold to keep the shadow from taking my soul. I am shattering the mirror, and I'm tearing down the screen, exposing every single trauma that you never should have seen. You wanted a distraction, but I'm ripping out the core. No more playing a character to keep you off the floor. The mask, the mask, the mask is in pieces and the defense is dead. I am letting out the storm that was locked inside my head. You can look at the wreckage as the false smiles expire. We are burning down the circus with a soul full of fire. We see through it all, and that's on everything. North Philly, baby.
Temporary location today. Greg Payne live for us this morning, where those services are set to come underway. Good morning.
Hey, good morning, Shana. Yeah, as you mentioned, this is the first in-person service for Mother African Union Church, and where they're having their service this morning is just about 3 miles from their original location right here at the Congo Legacy Center. Now, take a look at your screen. This is video from last weekend where, you know, it was that blaze on 9th and Franklin over at the Mother African Union Church, where it was just a wild scene. Now, the blaze was so strong, it literally destroyed the building with only the stone exterior left standing. The church announced on social media that they would be resuming in-person services here at the Congo Legacy Center. Ever since the blaze, church members and leaders have said they would overcome.
We believe this moment will not be the end of our story. It has become parts of our testimony. As scripture reminds us, weeping may endure for a night, but joy comes in the morning.
Yeah, and that joy coming in the morning is going to be the service that they are going to be having here at the Congo Legacy Center, and that service begins at 10 a.m. this morning. And at this point in time, the cause of the fire over at the original location is still under investigation. Shana?
All right, Greg Payne. Ryan. Thank you for that update. Just about 8:05, developing this morning, there are reports of a shooting in Feltonville overnight. Police were called to the 4300 block of Rising Sun Avenue just before 1:30 and found a large crowd and a man that was shot. There's not much information right now, but we'll bring you the updates as we get them. It has been a violent start to Memorial Day weekend here in Philadelphia. Police investigating a number of shootings, including one by an officer. Philadelphia police say a sergeant is now on administrative duty after the officer-involved shooting just after 10 a.m. yesterday. They say the sergeant was told the man involved in an earlier disturbance was armed with a gun. BPD says the sergeant approached the man and it escalated into a physical fight and a chase and eventually a struggle over the man's gun. They say the sergeant fired when the man raised his weapon during the struggle.
When I first walked up, I didn't even understand what was going on, but I just seen him fighting, and then in like 5 seconds, he was like on the ground in a lot. All the cops rushed over to him. They picked him up, put him in the back of the cop car, and drove him off.
That shooting happened also as police are now investigating a triple shooting that left a man dead in West Philadelphia early Saturday morning, and a shooting that killed a man and injured 4 others in Spring Garden. Police say all of the shootings are currently active under investigation. The weather isn't quite cooperating this holiday weekend, but that's not stopping folks from trying to enjoy the unofficial start of summer. Cold temperatures, gray skies, and rain threatening to put a damper on what's usually one of the busiest holiday weekends down the shore. But
Let's pause that right there. I just wanted to, show that video right there just to show y'all how, from wildfires, right? And there's no forests here in Philadelphia, shit. To, how can I say shootings? Philadelphia is out of control, man. Now we see why they call it, it used to be, it went from the city of brotherly love to Philadelphia. Welcome to Philly, baby. Where shit, listen. All right, we're gonna move on to this next topic real quick right there. All right, and listen, this type of story that this right here, this the type of story that makes my blood boil. All right, 5 people, not 1, not 2, 5 running an organized scam targeting seniors across Philly. All right, seniors, the most vulnerable, the most trusting, the most easily manipulated. And the DA talking about dozens of victims, dozens. All right, baby, that means this wasn't a mistake. This was a whole operation, a whole business. All right, a whole business model. All right, a whole evil enterprise built on stealing from people who can, who can't barely defend themselves. Why do y'all think scammers always target the people with the biggest hearts? Like, these people should be, how can I say identified? Like, they need to put their faces on the news, put their names out there. Let the community know exactly who preyed on our elders. Because if a senior can trust, the people around them, then who can, I'm put it like this. If a senior can't trust, I just caught myself. If a senior cannot trust, let me say it like that, the people around them, then, who are they supposed to trust? And the sad part is that half the time it's not strangers, right? It's people who, look like family, talk like family, act like family. Do you think public exposure will stop some of these scammers? All right, and let's talk, we got to talk about this, all right? We got to talk to, our elders, the trusted elders, the children and grandchildren for a second. Because, baby, y'all got to step up, educate your elders. All right? Tell them straight up, don't trust nobody. Call me first. Listen, and I'm talking about elders, those that, barely know how to use the phone. All right, like pick up the phone to every call that comes their way. Sometimes they don't even got their glasses or can't find them at the moment. Shit. Like, you gotta tell them. All right, I don't know how it is, because it's like I know that elders they know these things, but it's like when they reach a certain age, some of them, like they catch amnesia. They're like little babies, right? And it's not their fault. I don't care if it's a bill, a bank, a doctor, a delivery, a charity, hey, you want a prize call, tell them to call you before they do anything, because scammers know seniors panic easily. They know seniors want to do, the right thing. They know seniors don't want trouble. Like, do you think families underestimate how vulnerable their elders really are? And it's just a question, like, we need to check their phones daily. Like, if your elders called you, texted you, left a voicemail, even breathed near the phone, check it. Because sometimes that one missed call is the difference between, catching a scam early and losing everything. And the saddest, part is reporters used to warn people. They used to investigate. Now they're just, now they just read a script. No urgency, no passion, no, protect the community urgency. Like, just a few, and what's crazy is I learned this myself, because I think, when was it, like 2 years ago? One of my old heads, right? Like, she had called me, left a voicemail on Facebook, right? And I wish she would have left it on my phone, because I would have gotten it right away. I be telling people, but she was a little older. I don't have my Facebook on my phone or none of that. That's all on my computer and stuff like that. But it's like, damn, man, by the time I heard her voicemail, I had found out that, she passed away. And it's crazy, because she wanted to see my son before she passed away. If I would have heard that voicemail on time, you see where I'm coming from? Like, I would have been able to, speak to her. My son would have been able to see her, but you can't turn back the hands of time. Right. And the advice they keep giving seniors, like, if someone's claiming to be, from a company, hang up and, call the company directly, baby. That's great advice. But seniors panic. Seniors freeze. Seniors don't want to be rude. Seniors don't want to get in trouble the majority of the time. And shout out to the ones out there that, still got their common sense intact. And what I mean by that is that, they're not suffering from no type of mental health. You know where I'm coming from? Alzheimer's, it's a few things, right, that can make you lose your memory. But, listen, like, a lot of these scammers know that they, that they can use this fear like a weapon. And they use it, they use it as an urgency, like bait. Right? They use confusion like a tool. Why do scammers always use fear tactics instead of logic? Well, we know why. We know why. And they know exactly who to target, is the crazy part. And let me tell you something. I don't answer my phone for numbers I don't know either. Because if it's important, they'll leave a message. And guess what? They'll never leave a message, because scammers, want you. They want your voice. They want your panic. They want, your confusion. They want to pick up so they can manipulate you in real time. And it's crazy as, I don't know if a lot of you, me going through a lot of these meetings and stuff like that, right? I've learned that a lot of these scammers, right, they will sit here and use your voice. That's all they need, is your voice, convince you of something. They got your PIN number. This is why listen, man. Like, when it comes to like Pico, certain companies out here, trust and believe, they're not just going to call you for anything. And they're definitely not going to sit here and tell you to just give your information online. Like, what? But listen, a lot of people know that. The numbers don't lie. All right, Americans are expected to, lose 119 billion to scams this year alone. Billions. And I want y'all to go do your own research. All right, and I say billions with a B. And that doesn't even include the unreported causes, because seniors feel ashamed. They feel embarrassed. They feel stupid. And that breaks my heart, because they're not stupid. They're trusting. They're kind. They're vulnerable. And scammers exploit that. Do you think shame is the reason so many scams go unreported? Blessings, V Chance. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. And welcome to the live. Welcome to the live. Blessings. My bad. I was on this John just ramming. I ain't even peeped there was anybody in the chat. Blessings to those of you coming through on Twitch, those of you coming through on Facebook, and blessings to everyone on YouTube, man. I appreciate the support. Thank you for coming through. Muchas gracias. Let's continue, man. But listen, this shit is crazy. Is the video up there? Yeah.
A scheme that stretched across Philadelphia stole from dozens of seniors.
And now city leaders say the men responsible are under arrest. NBC 10 Responds reporter Valeria Ponte Feliciano joins us now with how it worked and the warning signs every family should know.
Yeah, well, investigators say at least 35 seniors were defrauded, but the district attorney's office believes there could be upwards of 150 victims, with losses reaching $1.5 million.
A pretty outrageous, despicable victimization of a very large number of seniors.
Prosecutors say the individuals posed as utility companies and banks, telling victims there was a problem with a recent payment and they would send someone to fix it.
They're sending somebody to the house. They're getting.
No. And this is why I say, listen, attend these community meetings in your city. Listen, I'm from Philadelphia. I attend my meetings. I go live as much as I can. All right. Every chance I get an opportunity, I go live just to show people, look, listen, man, we need more people to join these meetings. We need to talk about it. All right. We need to get on the necks of these politicians, but a lot of people don't want to listen. Right. But Pico and all of them, no, they're not supposed to just come to your house, tell you that, the bill this and the bill that, or they got to know, unless you've made the appointment, unless you've called. No, they don't just call you and ask you for your information. Like, it doesn't matter if it's Pico, your bank, all right, any utility company, any company out there, point blank, period. All right. If they're calling you, asking for your information, asking you for this, asking you for that, is a scam. And then you got to be careful because, like I just said a minute ago, all right, a lot of these scammers, all right, all they need is to capture your voice, a simple hello, a simple okay. And as crazy as it sounds, right, I think a lot of them could do it, right, using your videos online and stuff like that, but it wouldn't be the same easy as you having a conversation online through the phone. All right, but I could go about this in so many ways, but let's listen to what's actually going on. All right, because as crazy as it sounds, 5 of them got arrested. Well, my question is, like I said earlier, why aren't y'all posting their faces online, on social media, on the news? Like, why can't we see who these motherfuckers are? Correct me if I'm wrong, but let's continue.
Debit card information from these older adults and the actual physical debit cards.
Investigators say they would then collect debit cards and financial information. So far, 5 men have been arrested. The DA's office says scams like this don't just drain bank accounts, they also leave many seniors too afraid or embarrassed to speak up.
To have your last dollar taken from you is very hurtful.
Yep.
It's a very hurtful thing. Another shared.
That's true.
It really hurt me for a while. I thought I would be out of money, but the bank replaced the money. I am so grateful that this happened, and I am glad you got these people.
2 out of the 5 men arrested have lawyers. NBC 10 is waiting to hear back from them for comment on the case. NBC 10 Responds found that elder fraud is only growing. The FBI data shows complaints from seniors jumped 37% in just 1 year. Reported losses topped $7.7 billion in 2025.
Yep.
Now, here are some of the biggest red flags. Anyone telling you not to tell others about your payment, red flag. Pressure to pay immediately, or someone showing up in person asking for money or financial information. All of these are red flags. And if you think you may be a victim, I want you to head to nbc10.com/response. There, in our helpful links section, you'll find contact information for the district attorney's office. Investigators believe there may be more victims, and they want people to come forward.
That's a shame that this is happening to our elderly, Joe. This is why these conversations are needed, right? Like, people need to educate themselves, all right? Watch, how can I say, scam baiting channels, learn the tactics, learn the scripts, learn the red flags, all right? Like, pierogi, kitoba, all right? I think it's called Kitoboga, if I'm not mistaken. Scammer paycheck. All of them, like all of these things, because how can I say it? This isn't going to stop. Scammers evolve, scammers adapt, scammers get smarter like every year. And the only way to fight back is, to stay informed, stay alert, and protect our elders. Like, our lives depended on it because their lives do. Like, do y'all think scam education should be taught in schools, like churches or, I don't know, community centers or something? I'm just trying to put an idea out there, a solution. I don't know, something that could, facts, Vici. Something that could help the community. I don't know, and help our elders within our community. Because anything is possible. You see where I'm coming from? If we put our minds to it. Like, listen, a lot of us are still learning how to grow.
Yeah. Elevate the mind. Clear out the old desk. If you ain't growing, you just collecting dust. Writers for life. We upgrading the whole blueprint this time. Watch how we evolve. Yeah. Yeah. In the pursuit of knowledge, we strive to understand. Do the best you can until you grasp it in your hand. Once enlightened, don't hesitate to improve your plan. For growth comes from evolving, that's the scientific demand. Learning is a journey with twists and turns along the way. Do the best you can until a new truth comes to play. Embrace change and progress, let old ways decay. For wisdom lies in adapting in a more efficient array. Experiment with courage, push boundaries without fear. Do the best you can until clarity draws near. When insights arise, let go of what was once held dear. For advancement requires letting go of what's obsolete here. They want to hold the line, but we moving the scale. Upgrading the vision while they old structures fail. Step into the future, let the past disconnect. We trade in the illusion for the ultimate effect. Evolution is constant in science and in life's grand scheme. Do the best you can until new perspectives gleam. Embrace growth and transformation like a flowing stream. For betterment arises when we dare to dream. No more staying stagnant in a world that moves fast. We breaking the mold, yeah. We outrunning the past. The old formula's dead, it's time to test the theory. Look straight through the lens, the vision never blurry. You gotta shed the weight if you wanna see the rise. Exposing the facts right in front of their eyes. Solidify the mind, lock the wisdom in place. We setting a pace that they can never erase. Whoa. We cutting off the fuel to their outdated machines. Dethroning the puppets and collapsing the regimes. They trading in ghost stories, we dropping the heavy math. An absolute earthquake clearing out the entire path. No warning shots left, we the apex design. We burning down the system just to redefine the line. They wanna hold the line, but we moving the scale. Upgrading the vision while they old structures fail. Step into the future, let the past disconnect. We trading the illusion for the ultimate effect. We ripping out the roots of every shadow they design, leaving all the hollow names and ghosts way behind. You can watch the whole sky break, watch the fortress fall. We the ones who survive, standing through it all. No more tears for the obsolete, the final page is torn. From the ashes of the wreckage, something undefeated is born. Yeah, let them stay stuck in the past experiments. We already moved on to the future. Dare to dream, dare to evolve. Writers for life, yeah, that's the signature on the concrete. Writers for life. The blueprint is flawless. North Philly, baby. Shut down the power grid. We got what we came for.
And that's some real shit, yo. Listen, I want to talk about this real quick, all right? Because this ain't the first time this drama happened here in Philadelphia, all right? And I see it. Listen, these junkyard fire situations is exactly why Philly stays on my nerves, all right? How is it that a whole junkyard, all right, place full of flammable, toxic, explosive, questionable looking materials catches fire again like it's a seasonal event, All right, crews battling flames, smoke filling the sky, people coughing. All right, how can I say traffic blocked in the city, acting like this is just another Wednesday? Like, baby, this ain't normal. All right, this is negligence. All right, with a side of deja vu. Why do y'all think that the same places keep catching fire over and over? And let's talk about the location, North Philly. All right, of course, because if it was Rittenhouse or Chestnut Hill, oh, that junkyard would have been shut down, bulldozed, turned into a Whole Foods, and blessed by 3 priests by now. But North Philly, all right, they let anything slide. All right, fires, explosions, illegal dumping, toxic smoke. All right, we'll look into it. Look into what? The ashes? Like, do you think certain neighborhoods get ignored when it comes to safety? And I feel as though they do. And the part that kills me is how calm the officials sound. All right, crews battled a large fire at North Philadelphia junkyard Wednesday afternoon. Baby, that's not news. That's a pattern. That's a habit. That's a lifestyle at this point. The fire department should have a punch card. All right, put out 10 junkyard fires. Get the 11th one on free. Like, why does Philly normalize shit? Let me stop eating my words. Disasters like they're everyday events. And let's not forget, all right, the same place was on fire a year and a half ago. Same location, same issue, same chaos. So what happened after the first fire? Did they fix anything? Did they upgrade the safety? Did they get impacted, or did they just sweep the ashes, shrug, and keep it pushing because clearly nothing changed? Like, do y'all think that businesses should face harsher consequences after repeat incidents? And the smoke? Oh, the smoke. The smoke was everywhere. North Philly air already struggling, and now we gotta breathe in. We gotta breathe in burning tires, chemicals, and whatever mystery liquid they got sitting in that junkyard. People outside like, is that a cloud or a toxic plume? Like, Philly residents shouldn't need gas masks, all right, to go get a hoagie. Like, do you think environmental hazards in Philly get taken seriously enough? I don't think so. And the city going to come out with, the same tire statement. We're investigating that. We're investigating that cause of fire. Baby, the cost is the same as the last time. A junkyard with no oversight, no accountability, and no fear of consequences. Investigate that. Investigate why the same business keeps endangering the same communities. Investigate why nothing changes until someone dies. Why does Philly always, react after the danger instead of preventing? And I know Philly is not the only one. All right. But right now, the video that we're reacting to is my city. So yeah, I'm going to talk shit about my city as a leader of my community because I do go head to head with these politicians. All right. So I'm talking my shit right now. Like Cheryl Parker, what the fuck is going on? And listen, I'm just not going to come at her. All right. Because we got the motherfucking, what's his name? Governor fucking Chappelle. Can't stand his ass, corrupted ass motherfucker. And I'm being real. I say that shit to his face and I don't give a fuck. Like, let's be real. All right, junkyards are already sketchy. Half of them, look like they're one spark away from turning into a fireworks show. But when you add repeat fires, oh, that's not an accident. All right, that's a warning sign. That's a red flag. All right, a red flag waving in the wind like, hey, something illegal or unsafe is happening here. But Philly officials treat it like, it's background noise. Like, do y'all think repeat fires should automatically, trigger a shutdown of the sites? But I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Check the video.
All right, we do have some breaking news for you guys at this hour. This is in the area of North Philadelphia. It is a junkyard fire at the general intersection of Glenwood and Allegheny. We have two different types of smoke here. We were talking about it a little bit. When we're covering these stories in the street, they always say, look for...
Obviously, you got two different sites of smoke here because it's two different areas of the goddamn junkyard on fire.
For the white smoke, it's an indication that some of the fire is under control. But wow, You see that part right there still raging, and no water is being put on that at the moment. We're looking at this live along with you guys, and certainly we have a couple of questions. Number one, and I don't know the answer to this, why are some of the cars on top of that structure? It does look like several of these cars are definitely on fire.
Well, it looks like this is an abandoned junkyard, or the junkyard has an owner that's lazy, slummish. I'm gonna say it like that. All right, musty and doesn't give a fuck. You know what I said? I wasn't going. Why am I cursing so much today? Lord have mercy on Jesus, Ray.
And others are not. We're just trying to figure out what exactly is going on. We know that many times when a vehicle is kind of discarded or put in a place like this, they drain all the fluids. That can include fuel. My hunch is that it could include brake fluid, not a fuel. Thank you. That was from the peanut gallery. But definitely there's a lot of toxic fluids that are in a car, and certainly so many different combustible things that could combust.
Facts, V chance.
Look at this. All right, that looks like maybe just a worker that's throwing a bucket of water on the fire at this point.
Man, listen, at least the man with the bucket is trying to do something. He's trying to put the water out. All right, he's doing it the right way, because at this moment, all right, if y'all have ever been trained, or I was a health aide, right? But listen, at this moment, right, a fire like this, putting rapid water to it, is only going to make it, get bigger. So he's doing it the right way. It's just that there should be 100 men there on some real shit.
The fact that this fire is up against a train track, and there really seems to only be like one fire team on this. We're not sure if help is on the way. And it's also interesting that you see it right there. That fire crew, as you can see, kind of on the bottom of your screen to the right-hand side, the truck is pretty far away, and it seems like a smaller hose. We're trying to figure out why maybe some of these bigger trucks, on the right-hand side, looks like there's water on there as well. But I mean, we've seen fire.
I mean, obviously, if you got one fire truck out there, like, where's the rest of the fire department at? Like, there should be a few trucks out here trying to pull that fire out. Like, I don't know what the hell's going on in Philadelphia, yo.
Fires were something this size, they would have like 10 trucks and all the fire.
I just asked that question
on it. You do see it looks like a road right here. Certainly an ambulance right there as well. Just some fire department employees are there, but you see this gentleman. Wow, you see him running, and it looks like he's literally filling up buckets of water to try and put this fire out.
Why isn't the rest of the community trying to help? See, I don't just blame the city officials. I also blame the people. How can I say us, the people? Not all of us, because some of us try to, like the man right there, he's putting in that work, all right? A one-man team trying to put out a fire with one fire truck over there and a few firefighters, all right? Like, I gotta give him his props, but where in the world is the rest of the community? Why y'all not out here trying to put this fire out? I know y'all got some houses, like we seen. Some houses are near this, John. Boy, I tell you.
And I'm going to mention it again. Wind is fueling this fire. We do know that it is about 18, the gusts are about 18 miles an hour. So the wind, when it gets in, that is
definitely
oxygen.
Is suspicious.
It will fuel it. Look at this gentleman. He's down there. Look, now that's exploding on the thing. The feel like temperature.
It's gonna explode. These goddamn cars got gas in them, right? Oil, whatever the hell you want to call that shit.
Outside is 106 right now. Look at this guy he's above your little Fox local thing right there. He literally has buckets of water, and he is trying the best he can, bucket by bucket, to put that out. It's just a very interesting situation as we look at this. And again, we are looking at this along with all of you guys. We know that the feels like temperature out there.
That's a big junkyard.
94 degrees.
In Allegheny.
Feels like temperature.
And I think I know where this is at
106 degrees. And again, we have a photographer that's on the scene there. We do believe it is Brian Zeli, and obviously the Skyfox pilots. This gentleman, you see him right there with his buckets. I wish I could show you with my pointer, but left hand side of the screen, kind of walking through that area. And it looks like, from my eyes, and you're looking at it right with me, that he is literally filling up.
Damn, that junkyard huge. I think I know where this is at.
On at
In
least one of
Allegheny
the
and Glenwood.
vehicles that is here in this lot. Now, it's been identified to us as a junkyard fire. I'm sure that the people who own this real estate have a title for where they are. We just haven't been able to figure out exactly what the company is or why.
Y'all lying sexist. You know what? No, I ain't gonna let y'all slide with that. All right, I'm a block captain. The same way that I can sit here and get paperwork on every house in this neighborhood, knows who owns it and everything. You're telling me, as news reporters, y'all can't get your hands on the paperwork that tells y'all who owns that piece of land, right? Y'all lying sacks of mother. Y'all lying sacks of shits. I'm a regular citizen and I can pull that information out, all right, as a block captain. All right, every house in this neighborhood, all right, I know who owns it, right? How much they paid for their house, everything. But you're telling me you cannot say, you can't pull the paperwork on who owns that little lot right there. You know what? The world is a stage, yo. I'm going to keep saying it.
They have so many vehicles there. So again, you're looking at I just keep saying it. Look at this gentleman with buckets of water. He's doing that while the fire department is also using their big hoses. Now we see we see some more fire teams there working on this. And it's interesting. You see that white smoke. When you see that, momentarily, the flames, the blaze is
That look like an
under
ambulance.
control. When you see the dark smoke and even light gray, you know that it's just not under control. Bigger perspective there. As we look to the right-hand side, you can see that there are different types of crews that are definitely trying to get this under control. The information I don't have is whether or not Amtrak is involved. We're going to take a quick 2-minute break. We'll be right back.
Why would Amtrak be involved? Like, y'all think Amtrak started the fire? Yo, I swear sometimes they get on my nerves. I ain't gonna sit here and lie. They get on my nerves sometimes. Like, at the end of the day, this is another example of Philly being Philly, all right? Chaos, danger, smoke, and, officials pretending everything is fine. But the community sees it. The community breathes it. The community suffers from it. And until the city starts holding, these places accountable, we're going to keep seeing the same fires, the same headlines, the same excuses. And honestly, I'm tired. We're all tired. I mean, at least I know the people that I talk with in these communities are tired. All right. A lot of the leaders are tired. Like, what's the first step Philly needs to take to stop the repeat diseases? The repeated disasters. We know what we got to do, but people ain't going to do it. All right. Like, listen. Let me tell you something. We're about to go move into the next topic, right? This topic right here, this one had me hollering at the title before, I even got to the store. In South Philly, are relieved after police Wolf Street. And baby, when I first read that, I thought somebody robbed Wall Street too. I was like, damn, Philly done leveled up. Like, we robbing, the stock market now. Like, what in the world is going on? Like, then reality snapped. All right, like reality slapped me. Like, yo, girl, calm down. All right, it's Wolf Street, not Wall Street. But the real question is, like, where are the consequences? All right, like, because shutting it down is cute, but accountability to me is sexier. Like, where are the accountabilities to these crimes, yo? I ain't like, what the fuck is going on in Philly? Like, listen. Y'all know why I like Malcolm X a lot? Because he left a message behind that a lot of people, all right, have ignored. They watched his videos, his interviews, all that, but they ignored what he left a blueprint if you really pay attention and listen in between the lines. Right. And I've caught on to that blueprint. Right. Call me crazy, right? But I've listened. And people be like, but Martin, Martin did his thing. Oh, I ain't taking the credit for Martin. But Malcolm left us a message, and I don't think a lot of us caught on to it. And if we really pay attention to that message, right? And I know there's other people, before Malcolm, all right? But Malcolm really left it there, right? Malcolm is, how can I say, is those people from the generations before him, right? Not just from his generation, but our generation, right? That actually, showed us the way. And I don't want to say too much, but I want to say just enough that y'all could understand. But maybe through this, y'all could probably understand where I'm coming from, right? But everything that we got to do is, he left it to us in a blueprint if we paid attention, right? He understood what a lot of the ancestors was trying to, and maybe he didn't understand it in the beginning, like a lot of us, didn't. But, he got the grip of it. Like when people see Malcolm, right, they be like, oh, he was always this, person that was always doing upright, but y'all fail to realize he came from the streets just like a lot of us. All right. But I want y'all to listen to this real quick before we get into this next video.
They say power never concedes without a demand. We're the ones holding the pen, drafting the future. Yeah. Writers for life. Let's get into it. Yeah. Power never retreats, stands tall. Malcolm X knew in the face of it all. By any means necessary, he showed the way, strength in the struggle. We are the voices in the silence, rising through the strife. Legacy in motion, carving out a brand new life. By any means necessary, we won't ever fall. Malcolm's message echoes, we're standing through it all. No price too high to pay in the game of power. Only the strong survive. Facing more power, we must strive. Malcolm's wisdom echoes through time. The architecture of the throne is built on iron and bone. It never steps back, it never leaves the zone. Malcolm looked into the sun and never even blinked. A legacy of fire in the struggle, we are linked. In his words, our path we find. No backing down when challenges arise. Courage and conviction in our eyes. Through adversity and pain, we push ahead. Courage isn't quiet, it's a thunder in the chest. A heartbeat of conviction that never takes a rest. Through the pressure and the pain, we're threading every needle. Rising from the ashes, no longer feeling feeble. Malcolm's legacy guides us as we thread. By any means necessary, we fight for what's right. Injustice and oppression put up a fight. But with power on our side, we stand tall. Malcolm's message forever called. We are the voices in the silence, rising through the strife. Legacy in motion, carving out a brand new life. By any means necessary, we won't ever fall. Malcolm's message echoes. We're standing through it all. No retreat in our blood, no backing down today. Challenges are shadows that we're casting far away. Oppression builds a wall, but we're building up a fist. The kind of ancient power that's impossible to miss. Injustice meets the mirror, and it finally sees the end. Malcolm is the compass, the brother and the friend. Standing tall together, the message forever calls. Breaking down the ceiling and the gates and all the walls. By any means, stand tall. The ink don't dry, the truth don't die. Writers for life, and that's on everything. North Philly, baby, never retreat.
South Philadelphia residents say they are relieved after they say police shut down a theft ring on their block. They say their neighbors were snatching their packages and stashing them in the home. CBS News Philadelphia reporter Carrie Corrado was in South Philadelphia tonight and spoke to neighbors.
This house that sits on Wolf Street in South Philly is completely boarded up. The windows are cemented shut and inside is stacked with cinder blocks.
It was like mountains of weight just lifted.
Neighbors say it's been a long time coming. They believe the people who lived in this home were operating a theft ring and stealing and stashing packages from the neighborhood. Now neighbors say police shut it all down and asked the people inside to leave.
They are just so happy now that they can just walk down the street at nighttime and not have to worry.
Anthony Giordano is the founder of the Facebook group Stand Up South Philly and Take Our Streets Back. He says this was all about quality of life, and that's why they fought so hard. These neighbors, they put up a good fight. They organized a rally. They continued to push for action, and they say they are happy that the people are now gone.
Every neighborhood, you should be able to feel safe when you walk outside of your house and not have to worry about, lowlifes and thugs just coming up on you, stealing things that you work hard for.
Neighbors say they had enough of the crime and they wanted their streets to feel safe again, and that determination fueled them.
Doors had to be locked, your windows had to be locked, cameras have to be on. That's not South Philly. And we want to take South Philly back. That's not normal. You should be able to leave your kid's bike outside, leave your kids' toys outside. That's the neighborhood we were raised in.
Giordano and neighbors say it was a team effort as they worked with police and each other.
Everybody came together, and that's great. That's what South Philly is. Everybody coming together.
In South Philly, Carrie Corrado, CBS News, Philadelphia.
Exclusive video here shows the moment a train barreling down the tracks in.
Damn, I almost let the whole John play. But yeah, that's how it be, right? So, once again, when I saw that headline, I swear my brain malfunctioned, all right? Theft ring shut down on Wolf Street. I said Wolf Street, Wall Street, like who we robbing now? Hedge funds, CEOs, the Federal Reserve. Then I had to, reel myself back in. Like, girl, this is Philly, not a Netflix heist series. But, once I realized what it really was, a whole organized theft ring, my next thought was, where are the consequences? Because shutting it down is one thing, but what happens after? Like, why do y'all think Philly keeps shutting things down without actually fixing the root problems? And I know my city's not the only one going through it, all right? I've heard other cities are going through the same thing. Listen, like I said, I go to these community meetings, and in a lot of these community meetings, we got a lot of, how can I say, we got a lot of people from other cities coming here too. All right, we got a lot of, politicians from other cities, organizations that come through. Like, we all sit, we talk, and let's be honest. South Philly been dealing with nonsense for years. People stealing packages, breaking into cars, running scams, running rings, running chaos. And every time the police shut something down, it's like putting a Band-Aid on a bullet. Right? Cute for the moment, but the infection is still there. The community, is relieved, but also exhausted. Like, do you think Philly is tired of temporary solutions instead of real changes? And I feel as though that the citizens are. The problem, the issue that we're having is that not enough citizens are speaking up, right? And that part, and the part that kills me, right? These theft rings don't pop up out of nowhere. They grow, they build, right? They operate, they thrive, they get bold, they get sloppy, they get, and when, and then what? A slap on the wrist, a court date, a fine, don't do it again. Because, baby, consequences in Philly be softer than the wet tissue. Like, why do y'all think that criminals feel so comfortable repeating the same crimes? And I'm going to keep saying it over and over and over again. Blessings, blessings, blessings. Welcome to the live. Shout out, big shout out to Leon from BC, yo. Like, it's a lot of this happening, and I know it's not just here in my city, right? Like, this is the reason why we have these open panels. Like, I would love to, hear your opinions, a little bit. But if not, look, listen, like I said, I love taking this the old way. The old, the old school way. Listen, man, for those of you catching the replay, for those of you that, don't like hitting links or, don't like typing in chats, man, listen, y'all can leave your comments down below, all right, in the comments, and we can get these discussions started. There's so many ways we could talk about this, all right? Like, the real bad stuff already started. We're living in it. Like, we're breathing it. We're scrolling past it every day. Crime rings, scams, shootings, fires, corruptions, chaos. It's not coming. It's here. And the saddest part is people are, starting to treat it like background noise. Like it's just a part of life. Like it's normal. Do you think we've become too numb to the chaos around us? And let's talk about the consequences again, because I'm stuck on on that. How many times do we see people get arrested only to be back on the street, like they just ran to Wawa for a hoagie? How many times do we see organized rings get shut down only for another one to pop up like a sequel nobody asked for? Accountability is missing. Justice is missing. Follow through is missing. Do you think Philly's justice system is too lenient, too slow, or too overwhelmed? I mean, and the same goes for, a lot of y'all. I'm not sure where y'all watching from, but for y'all city too. Blessings, blessings. We got Leon from Washington, D.C. up in this joint. Blessings, blessings. What's up?
How you doing today, sister?
Muy bien, muy bien. You stay? And you?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm sorry I didn't get I didn't get a notification, but I got on YouTube, so you was live. That's what's up.
Yeah, I mean, I was reading about the little notifications. Like when we start getting more notifications, when we start being more active in chats and stuff like that, because YouTube only throws out 3 notifications per week. That's
So
crazy how it sounds.
I do have something to say about your question though. I don't like getting political, so
you can go ahead and speak your mind. I mean, I don't get political either. I speak my mind. I mean, listen, I'm a block captain, a leader in my community, but you see how I speak on here? Same way I speak to my community. But when I go to the politicians, I gotta be professional. It's a big difference.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Okay. I'm not sure, but is Philly a blue city in a red state, or is Philly blue? Is
It's
Philly
a blue state completely. All blue.
Okay, so y'all blue and blue. Okay. So ain't John Fetterman from y'all side of town?
John Fetterman, is he from over
Yeah,
here?
the bald head white dude that always wear the car. He always got the hoodie
he's
on
Jersey.
and shit.
John
He's
Fetterman?
Jersey.
Yeah. That's the white boy guy that was.
That's what he just said.
Yeah, he from Jersey.
He from Jersey. That's
Okay,
all
he
that
from
means.
Jersey. Okay. Now I
Over
didn't
here
know.
we got, we got what's his name? Chappelle. I can't stand his name.
Okay.
Shapiro. There you go. I said Chappelle. I went and changed his last name. See, I can't
Ben. No, not Josh Shapiro or Ben Shapiro.
Josh Shapiro. Ben Shapiro.
Josh Shapiro. That's the dude that with a little yarmulke on his head, right?
He's the little short one.
Yeah.
Don't give me the line. I don't fuck
think I
with
know
him
what
at
y'all talking
all.
about. But y'all Democrat run. Okay, this my question. I don't know what the topic was.
Oh, go ahead.
But
I mean, I'm speaking on different things.
You live in a blue city, so it's like DC is a blue city. But I moved out of DC, so I don't know how it is now. Like I'm in Vegas, and Vegas is blue too. But every other part of
Vegas is big. I mean,
listen, I'm gonna tell you right now. Now, hey, Ms. Rad, I'm gonna tell you right now.
Is Las Vegas a blue city?
Yes. Our county, Clark
No,
County.
see, I wasn't wrong. Vegas. Yeah, I wasn't wrong. See, because remember, I go to these meetings.
Clark County
Vegas
is blue.
considered a purple city. It's purple. I know I wasn't tripping.
No.
It's mixed. It's red and blue.
I don't know what map you looking at, but hear me out though. Listen,
I'm not looking at a map. I'm talking about the way we talk about it. That's why I was like, you're not getting political, but I get what you're saying. But it's not considered.
Okay. Because I'm talking about that gerrymandering. Because I was talking about the gerrymandering.
You're looking at the map. You're looking at the map, but I'm telling you the way the politicians are going to consider this, John. It's a purple state. Red and blue is mixed.
Okay, well, it's only blue in Clark County and where Reno at. Reno is like a baby Vegas. It's up north. It's up north Nevada. And Clark County is Las Vegas, so they Democrat. But
Ooh,
the
and y'all the third
all the
largest
middle,
voting block too. Damn.
yeah, all the middle of Nevada is red, and then
That's what makes y'all purple.
yeah, because we don't have as many seats. I think Nevada only got 4 seats. I think or 2. I don't know the number of
No,
congressional seats.
y'all are the third largest voting block in the state.
Mm-hmm.
And y'all are urban. Y'all state is urban versus rural. The Las
Yep.
Vegas metropolitan area generally votes for Democratic. Yep, so you're correct on what you're saying. Candidates by dense urban politicians and the power of local labor unions. However, the broader Nevada area and the substantial portion of Las Vegas suburban voters frequently support Republican candidates. See, it's a mixture.
Yeah.
So it's
It's just
crazy.
like Virginia. It's just like Virginia when they try to gerrymander 10-1. It's not that the vote was fucked up. They didn't follow the process. It was supposed to be.
Exactly.
It's supposed to be like a hearing and then a vote and then another hearing and then a vote and then they could put that through. They skipped past all that shit and just threw it in there, and that shit was unconstitutional. That's what they pissed off about. You get what I'm trying to say?
And why do you think it's happening though? Like I don't know if you peeped it. Is I mean,
Man,
all these
I peep
politicians,
game.
all these
game.
politicians are corrupted right now. So it's kind of like
Absolutely.
They stealing the funds. They doing this. So our cities and our states are left without programs and without this. And that's why I tell people it's like with me, I'm trying to start a board myself. You see where I'm coming from, and it's going to take a minute, right? And with this board, once I build it, there's only 2 of us right now. Well, actually 3 kind of in a way, right? Because I got to make sure that this third person is there. So it's got to be 5 members of this board. Now, when I make this board, I'll be able to open up a community center, start a community center, right? Now, I don't just get funds from the government. Like I tell people, my idea is a little different because I want to keep it private. What I mean by private is I'm going to invest my own money. I have an LLC. The same money that I make out of my business,
That's smart.
I'm going to put into my business. So I'm going to take the funds. So basically, I don't know how to explain it. I'm going to not just get.
You trying to bypass the NPO. You trying to bypass the nonprofit organization part of it. You trying to make it directly where my money goes. Like
I don't want to end up. I don't want to end up.
If I put up $100,000, I'm just using round even numbers. If I put up 100,000 and I get 100,000 in the GoFundMe, and I put that 200,000 into rebuilding this park or this building, so we can have a basketball program or something for the kids to be out of the street, right? That's not a nonprofit. That's not an NPO. I mean,
but I'm still a part of it. I'm still a part of it. So
no, it'll fall under your LLC if I'm not mistaken. I think all that will fall under your LLC.
My whole point is I still, how can I say, since I'm still taking funds from the government, it's still open. I'm gonna put it like this, right? Right now, a lot of people didn't know that a lot of our schools are charter public. They like, no, charter public don't exist. I said, yes, it does. Charter public means that these schools raise their own funds, right? And take funds from the government. They like, what? I was like, yes.
Tuition. Yeah, they charge tuition to the parents and they get government funding. Yes.
Exactly. So a lot of people didn't even know about that. So I was like, it's the same thing with the thing. But the only difference is I'm not charging the kids to come to the program. Right? Reason why?
So that's where the government assistance comes in. That's where the government assistance. I see what
that right there too. But then when you look at it, my program is going to consist of people making their money too. So
send it to me, man, because I got some entrepreneurs out here.
That's
they ain't even looking for a kickback or nothing. Like it's nothing on you. Just send me like not the blueprint, but like tell me what it is.
Yeah, the whole point of this is to get these kids motivated. And the idea has worked so far. Like I told them, look, I put it to the test. I went live a few times. I started off on Facebook. Then when I came to YouTube, I threw the idea out there. And it's been working. Like I told them, look, listen, what I did was, what brought me with the idea was what happened with my son. You know, I had to get political with it. So I had to fight the schools. So now, boom, the camera issues happen. We got these cameras. We're starting to get cameras in the schools. It's been happening for the past couple of years. What people said we couldn't do is happening. So it started with that. Now we're trying to get these boys off these streets, gun violence, drugs, etc. I can keep going deeper, right? Now the way to do this is what I found out was right. I was like, you know what? I had an LLC a few years back, so I was like, I want to make T-shirts. I want to sell T-shirts. I want to do this, but I was like, you know what? Let me get these young bulls involved. We got the young bulls involved, right?
Yes,
So
ma'am.
we were getting the young bulls involved, and I was like, damn. All right, they having fun with this shit. We took them outside. I was like, yo, y'all gonna start selling this shit. I want my profit. The RIA. I started treating this shit like they selling fucking drugs. I'm not gonna sit here and lie to you. I want my RIA.
That's a good business model. No. Hey, that's a good business model though, Miss Ryder. It really is. Like if you think about it, that's something that them youngins can understand.
That's a
You get what
fact.
I
So
mean?
it's
So
kind of
I mean
like,
that's not a bad business model, but teach them how to use the street code into corporate mode. That's what Jay-Z did. Jay-Z flipped
exactly.
so you're not teaching a bad thing. You're not teaching.
So
That's actually a good strategy.
it works. Listen, they was
Yeah.
out here. They was slinging the shirts, right, as they was calling it, for real, their own brand, their own logos, right. I paid for the shirts. I paid for the equipment. I had the machines, everything. I got to upgrade on them Jones right now to get back onto it. But basically, I was like, you know what? These kids are profiting. I was like, if we can do this, right, money off the T-shirts coming back into the business. We're not just re-upping. We're keeping the lights on. You see where I'm coming from? We're
Yes,
putting
ma'am.
money in our pockets. The kids are making their profit. Now they're not just making a profit, they're starting their own business. All
Yeah.
right. Opening a little
Young
bank account.
entrepreneurs.
Now they're
Young.
exactly. So I was like, let's do this with different things. I was like, we can open up a
Yeah.
community center, open up some workshops in these community centers, get some people that are good at what they do, teach the kids how to deal with the cars, teach the kids how to deal with computers, open a computer room up with, computers, music equipment,
Have you
filming and
have
all that shit.
have you reached out to like Wallow and Gilly?
No, I haven't reached out. I've been recommended, but no, I have not.
I guarantee you. No, there's no bullshit. I guarantee you. Like, yeah, they'll look out for the cookout. Hold on, real quick. Hold on.
Let me see who this is real quick. Hello, blessings. I said hello. Like what? Wait, what's up? Blessings. Welcome to the live.
Put in my butt.
Oh shit! Here we go. Bye. You want to go taste some fucking Skittles? It's okay. Go hop on a rainbow. Enjoy your day. Have a blessed day. He wanted to really taste some fucking Skittles. Look at this shit. I ain't even got Skittles on me right now. That's a shame. Where my song at? Oh no, damn, I don't have it. But yeah, man, we know what the issues is within our communities. We know what we got to change. We know what we got to do. The issues is that, a lot of people, how can I say, don't want to put the effort in. When we go to these meetings, I've shown it time after time, right? How people don't want to put the work in. They don't want to put the effort. But give me 1 second. All right, we're about to get into the next video. Hold on 1 second, guys. I think Leon is doing something.
All right, my bad, fella. My bad, y'all. I had to step away. I'm sorry. What's going on?
Oh no, I had to just kick somebody off.
Oh shit! What happened?
They wanted to taste the rainbow, so I told them to go hop on a fucking cloud or a rainbow.
Taste the rainbow. Oh, he was on the Rainbow Coalition.
Yeah, he just came in and said he wanted up his ass.
Oh hell nah, bro.
What the fuck?
Yeah, that shit is off limits, champ.
But yeah, that's listen, the problem is that we're not speaking up and we're not standing. A lot of people has given up. I'm not gonna sit here and lie.
Okay, can I ask you a question? Let me ask you a question real quick. I hope this is on topic because I just looked at it. You said it say current events on the joint, right? Yeah. It's called current news and events. This vibe with some music. Oh, are you about to play a song right now? Because I can hold off on my question.
No, go ahead. Say your question.
How you feel about like the Democrats, like Hakeem Jeffries and them telling them little young boys, don't go to Alabama, don't go to LSU, boycott the SEC because they redrawing the maps. Like that all this shit about them maps, you know. Like I'm trying to tell you. All this shit about them maps, Mo.
They redlining the streets and people not even peeping that part, yo. That's what I was
Hey,
about to
look,
play the song.
Democrats nervous as fuck, Mo. Like the nigga, like.
But it ain't just the Democrats. People not peeping. They both Listen, man, they
Oh no,
both together
all
behind the
them
scenes.
Republicans crooked as shit. Oh, I'm already shocked.
Here we go. Look, listen to this, John.
Ah, yes, ma'am. I'm going on mute.
They think they can just pen us out the budget. Nah. The block remembers everything. Riders for life. Turn it up. They map out the blocks with a heavy red pen, closing the doors before the story begins. The hallways are crowded, the paint's peeling back, but they are funding the towers while we're under attack. You carve up our streets from a throne, but you can't buy the spirit in a bone. Go budget your suits, trade on our pain. Your pockets are full, but your legacy's dead.
In the shadows they plot and scheme, ignoring our struggles, living in a dream. We fight for our rights, but they turn a blind eye,
building their empire as we wonder why.
You carve up our streets from the throne, but you can't buy the spirit in our bone.
Go budget your suits, trade on our pain. Your pockets are full, but your legacy's dead.
The streets echo with voices of pain, while they count their riches like it's just a game. We're tired of being pushed to the side.
It's time for us to rise up and take back our pride. Go look in the eyes of the kids that you sold to count up the blood money your account holds. The neighborhood weeps while you hide all your crimes. We're counting the bodies you left in the lines.
Their greed knows no bounds, their hearts so cold, leaving us stranded in a world so bold. But we'll stand strongly united as one
against those who oppressed us
until we've won.
You parasitic cowards, we ain't taking no more. We're kicking the hinges right off of your door. The tables are turning, you're shaking with fright. We're dragging your greed out into the light.
You carve up our streets from the throne, but you can't buy the spirit in our bones.
Go budget your suits, trade on our pain. Your pockets are full, but your legacy's dead. The record stays clean.
Riders for life.
Yeah, we signing off.
Riders for life.
And that's on everything. North Philly, baby.
We've got the answers. We know what to do. See, on social media, I try to speak, but even though, we get censored, I try to, work around that censorship and try to put the message out there. Those that understand. That means, you know what it is. Those that don't, that means, look, listen, I ain't gonna sit here and fight you. You'll figure it out.
Hey, man, that song was fire like a motherfucker.
Oh shit, because it's like I've learned already. Like it's only.
Hey, I can't. What, you got that shit on like Apple or what? What's your like how I get to that?
Well, I don't have them.
I won't play that for people.
I don't got the jump. You gotta play a lot. I think I got the This one's new, so I'm not sure if it's gonna be on the playlist. But after I get done this live, I'll be letting the song play. But I'm posting them up little by little. So like I'm making them videos. Mr. Oates gave me the idea. I'm about to start another channel where I'm just uploading music.
Okay. I like what you got going on over here, man. Like this don't need some traction though.
Chill. I'm about to get off the I'm about to have the you know how all right, what I do is I write my lyrics, right? Then I sing these drones out, then I put my voice behind the app, right? And it kind of sharpens and enhances the drone for me. But now what I'm gonna do is
you actually so hold up.
That's my voice, yeah. That's my voice. It's just enhanced and sharp.
Yeah, that's what I was about to ask you. So that like behind the mic, that's you spitting those lyrics, the singing, all that, and you just put app on it. You put the app on it to make it sound.
Yes. See, everything comes out in the form of rap, right?
So you can sing
on the hooks, as you hear the hooks when you hear them sing and stuff like that.
When we mighty, yeah, or something like all that.
The AI enhances that, John. It enhances my voice because I don't have a tink. You see where I'm coming, voice. If anything, it'll turn out more like a Tony Braxton type shit, and I know you can hear it the way the AI kind of like. So if anything,
no. It sounded like you leveled it out good. I hear it in your voice when you talk.
Yeah, like my voice ain't no tink. I got a little deep voice when I try. That's why I say it aims more.
You sound like no disrespect, you remind me of what's the little shorty name?
My voice a little.
You call it Stephanie. I call it what the fuck was little younger name?
I don't know who you're talking about. Like, you gotta give me a little more context except little young.
Oh, you call it Stephanie. I call her Heffany. What the fuck was her name?
You talking about Young Ma? I am the.
Yeah, Young M.A. Yeah, Young M.A. or Lil M.A. Whatever the fuck her name was.
Her name is Young Ma. Yeah, Young M.A. You're not wrong.
Your
but I call her
voice,
Young Ma.
when you talk, you got that deep
That's
voice.
that auto tune, John. It don't like even on my band labs. That's why I was like, I'm not mad, because when I do my voice on the band lab, it's not that far off.
Now, because I ain't gonna lie, when that joint, the intro to that song is fire like a motherfucker. Like, I thought that was your voice, and then it kind of went off into the AI. I could kind of hear it. I was like, okay.
Yeah, you can tell it's just to the AI.
Yeah, I could tell when you. Yeah, I could tell.
Yeah, because I definitely don't have no. I'm not Mariah Carey. I ain't no Tink. Tink got that voice. I could play y'all some Tink. Shit, Tink got that voice. I would love to have Tink voice,
man. Nah, I don't want to hear you with all the auto tune, because T-Pain can sing with all the auto tune. You know what I'm saying? So like, let me hear some Tink. Come on, I know you got one there.
I don't got no Tink with me. Shit. I can actually play Tink. Shit, you got me fucked up. Let me find one of Tink songs. Shit, I could play me some Tink. I think I was playing Tink the other day on this, John.
You know I gotta fuck with you. I gotta fuck with you, baby girl. It's all love, though. I swear to God, ain't no disrespect.
My singing gotta have auto tune.
Why?
Because I don't have the singing voice.
Well,
I have the rapping voice. I got the rapping voice.
I can sing and I can rap. You can't out rap me. What's up?
No, I can't out rap anybody, because I'm just learning how to get my voice to control my breathing. So you definitely right on that one. I ain't out rapping nobody.
You got. Hold on.
Mind you, remember, I'm a poet. I'm only doing the singing because people.
No. Listen, I know, and that's the beautiful part. That's why I'm about to ask you this one quick question. Do you know how to freestyle?
Like, it ain't hard to put, transform my poetry.
If you hear a beat, you like,
it depends.
Shit.
I have to be like,
and you can spit your poetry.
No, I'm not good at freestyle. That's why I said it depends.
Oh, okay. Yeah, if you can't freestyle, then yeah. Who you think?
No, not freestyle.
I mean, I know you. I can tell you like
off the dome of my head. No,
I know. I could tell you like rap music. Who you?
Like, I tried that drawing one time. I'm gonna show you. Listen, I'm gonna show you where I tried it one time, since you want to get into that.
Yeah,
all right, because this was before I was controlling my voice. Give me 1 second, because I gotta change the screen. All right, wait. Why didn't you take it? Stop the fucking screen, weirdo. All right, there we go. What the fuck is going on? Let me see. Well, I got some Jones in here. Let me see. Let's go to the beginning, because you said a freestyle. Let's see. See, because I had to learn how to control my voice.
Okay, so this is a couple years ago. I said say 04 and all that shit. It's all good. Just play one. I ain't gonna judge you.
Like, that's
I just want to hear what you got. I just want to hear what you working with.
That's why I'm trying to find the one that I freestyled. Give me 1 second. See, I don't like playing these Johns, because I was bad as shit when I did these Johns. Give me 1 second. Hold on, wait a minute. He said freestyle.
I ain't gonna make fun of you. Yeah, I ain't gonna make fun of you, Mo. Like,
no, it's not making fun of me. It's that when you say freestyle, it's like you have to make that come out of me. Like, see, when you say freestyle,
okay, put the beat on there. What's up? Put the beat on. Just put on the instrumental.
I did this. When I did this, they try to get me off my hinges. I had to turn the lights off, put a beat on, like you just said, yes, but I couldn't even keep up with the beat. So don't laugh. All right. So listen.
I'm not gonna laugh. I promise I'm not gonna laugh. And I'm gonna leave my phone off mute. I'm gonna leave my phone off mute so you can hear me. Good.
They try to get me into some YouTube shit, so you don't really hear me play this a lot, because I'm not into the YouTube shit. So, but
do you think?
Never mind that I think that I would see so many disrespectful
elders, like on this app.
How can you
Shaking
respect
my
an
head.
older woman who pretends to be nice, but she's just fronting, claims to be a queen, but she's just chasing men, bashing them all for a bag? Where's the respect then? You claim to be a victim, but on this app taking 15 inches. What a trap. You say you're a survivor. Oh my, I'm lost. Where have I been? This old lady's a cause. Excellence you claim to be, but all I see is insecurity. You don't know how to love yourself, reflecting on others, your pain and wealth. You talk a big game, but you're just a mess. Chasing after men, causing distress. You say you're a queen, but you're just a fraud. Using others for your own facade. What a lost cause. You bitch man, but you know better. Playing the victim, but you're the predator. Taking what you want without a care, but deep down you're just scared. Excellence you claim to be, but all I see is insecurity. You don't know how to love yourself, reflecting on others, your pain and wealth. You may think you're strong, but you're weak inside. Using others to fill the void you hide. But true strength comes within, not from chasing men or committing sin. Excellence you claim to be, but all I see is insecurity. You don't know how to love yourself, reflecting on others, your pain and wealth. So take a look in the mirror, old lady, and see the truth that lies within. You can't find happiness in others. You must learn to love yourself to truly win. Out in the garden, we have a snake. Take your time to observe before you make a mistake. This old lady with a smile may make you believe she's a victim, but beware, she will deceive. Don't be fooled, she's really Lilith in disguise, giving out fruit baskets to hide the lies. Behind the facade, she takes food from people's mouths. What a scam, claiming to fight for men's rights in her house. On this app, bash men with her lies, wanting people to defend her because of her age. Oh my, how do we step up for an older woman so sly, looking for the mess she gets in? Oh why? Speaking on the deaths of someone's loved one because they didn't pick her side. She's undone, mad at the world. A celebrity wants nothing to do with her, twerking for the world to see. Lacking in respect is a blur. No respect, lacking in morals. She keeps on twerking for the world to see. Her behavior is irking. An old lady on this platform falls on this earth, but we see through her facade she's just a blur. So beware of the snake in the garden with a smile that hides the lies she pardons. Don't be fooled by her act of innocence. She's just a deceiver lacking in sense. Out on Jamaica Street, there's an old lady who can't accept her age. It's shady, promoting her kitty cat like it's young, but we all know it's full of spider webs, stung. She's on this app trying to catfish men while bashing women. Oh, when will it end? I suggest this lady do her research. She lacks history. Her behavior's a birch. She believes is believe all women. Oh my, using that to play victim. Oh why? Stuck in an era when dinosaurs roam. She needs to wake up, stop being so bloomed. So let's all laugh at this lady so bold, thinking she's young, but she's just old. Her kitty cat may not be the best. Hey, at least she's trying to impress. Out in Jamaica Street, a wannabe Jamaican mad at a celebrity, placing all the blame, saying we're the reason he don't like her, forgetting to look in the mirror. What a blur. Blaming the world for all his wounds, living in shame, insecurity shows. Ego too big, can't let go of the past, hurting all in her path. What a blast. Demanding respect because of her age, forgetting it's earned, not just a wage. Reflecting her pain, holding on to the pride, but in reality she's just taking us for a ride. So next time you see her, just give her a smile, for she's living in the world of the now. Let her be with her insecurities and all, and remember, respect is not just a call. This one's for the older ladies demanding respect like they're the greatest, but respect is earned, not given freely. If you lack morals, honor, and integrity, y'all expect us to bow down, treat you like queens with a crown. But sorry to bust your bubble, y'all not even highnesses, y'all just trouble, spreading toxic waste in the air like a virus without a care. Y'all want us to see you as excellence, but y'all just a minus, not even relevant. You think you're the leader of the pack, but really you're just holding us back. The younger generation will rise while you continue with your lies. So take a step back and reflect on the way you treat and neglect. Respect is a two-way street. Don't demand it or you won't be on your feet.
You said freestyle. That was a freestyle. Shit, we got Traveling Classy up in this joint.
Hey, hold
Blessings,
up.
blessings. Shout out to Traveling Classy.
Oh,
and
blessings, Miss Lady. Blessings. Hey, Miss Ryder, you went the fuck off. Listen, I can think of two people.
You have to bring that shit out of me.
You really did like a two birds with one stone type joint right there. If you hear what I'm trying to say.
That was three birds, dude. That was three birds.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You can't say three. You
Shit.
can't say three. You definitely can say three.
Now look, this was for the fellas. I told you
that was
I know how to do it. I just don't get into it. And
you ain't confident. Like I ain't gonna say confident. You just don't like to do it.
Yes, there you go. And when I did this was because I didn't want to argue on social media. So I was like, you know what? You want my attention so bad. And I gave
Baby
it to them.
girl,
I
you
was
got
like,
balls, yeah. You got balls,
well,
baby
listen,
girl.
they wanted my attention
Share
so
the
bad
wealth, baby. You got
from the
balls,
men to the
baby.
women. You heard? From the
Oh
men
yeah,
to the
get it
women, they
off,
got it.
get it off on everybody. You motherfucker right. Yeah.
That's why I was
Hey.
like, you see what I be telling Answer. I was like, yo, man, fuck that shit. Ignore them and put that shit in your music.
So you
I
got
had to
one
learn.
more? You about to play something else?
This was for the men. And I got
Oh,
one
this
for the
one-
politics too. So you can see like this one, Miss Akimi and Miss Yo Thoughts inspired me to make the political.
Oh yeah, I
But,
love them too. Shout out to them two beautiful ladies, man. Them are some
but this
strong,
one right
independent
here,
women. I love
they
them.
call it a diss. But to me, that's why I say when you say, you know, when you say freestyle, people say a diss. I call it a freestyle. Like, all right, I don't want to argue with you, so I'm gonna just throw on my
Miss
feelings.
Ryder. My bad. I ain't trying to overtalk you on your panel. When you say they call this a diss, you talking about Miss Akimi and Miss
They
Yo
call it a
Thoughts?
diss. People. Yeah. Listen, everybody's heard this.
Everybody
Oh no,
but Miss Yo Thoughts.
not them. I'm talking about people's.
Yeah, like the
Yeah, I
people
wasn't
we
talking
gonna
about
speak
them. I was talking
on.
about
We
this
ain't
that I'm
speaking
about
on
to
them
say.
people. This ain't that type of channel. We ain't gonna speak on them
Yeah.
people. But I'm saying, oh, I got what you saying. Okay,
Exactly.
okay.
So I'm letting you
Yeah.
know, like people consider that's why you don't hear me play these songs
Nah, I ain't
anymore.
gonna bring that
But I'm gonna get
I ain't gonna
behind the
bring
mic
that
again, like I
bullshit.
tell everybody. I'm waiting on my mic.
Man, please, dude. You
But
got
this is the other one
bars.
that I did.
You got bars, John. Please do.
So it's like,
Okay.
dude, I did
I'm on
this
mute.
by myself.
I'm on
You see
mute.
where
I'm
I'm
on
coming
mute.
from?
I'm on mute.
Trying to give a response through some lyrics. You see where I'm coming from? Like I didn't want to argue no more, so I went and I did this. I was like, cause listen, as a woman, right? I feel as though like, why is we arguing with men? Some men make me look at them like, I'm giving you the bombastic side eye, and there's a reason. This is why.
Prayers out for our real men doing what they gotta do. While on this app, we have men of age acting worse than our kids do. Demanding respect by acting a fool. Saying they're the alphas running the pack, but in reality, they're on their knees. Couldn't run the trap, now they're just a tease. So here's a shout out to the real men out there who handle their business without care. While the fake alphas talk a big game, but in the end, they're all just the same. So keep doing you, real men of the world, and let the fake ones continue to twirl in their own little fantasy land. While the real men rise and take a stand. Prayers out for our real men. May they always shine bright and leave the fake alphas in their own little plight. There once was an ex-cop so old who laid icy tears so cold. He loved the little old lady in the garden. Together they played victim begging pardon. Mad at a celebrity who didn't care. They protected predators, it wasn't fair. He agreed and took sides with a man in his 40s who admitted to doing inappropriate deeds with a minor. Oh please, oh how do we respect such a man who hurts our angels? It's not the plan. Lost and confused, he needs a hand to find his cucumber, oh so grand. Mamie Gardner will teach him so well to be a man and stop the spell. Speaking on woman who didn't bother him, let's help him find his way with a grin. Give him something to tell. In the real world, street justice will be swift for predators to prey on the innocent gift. But on this app, it's a different tale where predators hide behind the digital veil. Men and women admit to their inappropriate deeds. With minors, they praise and protect their misdeeds. While warriors fight to protect our angels online, predators lurk waiting for their next vile crime. To all the warriors, keep standing tall, protecting our kids, never letting them fall. Let's watch over our children with care and show the predators we won't let them dare. Just try us. So keep fighting for our kids' rights and keep them safe from the online frights. Let's show these predators they have no respect and keep our children safe from their neglect. Older folks with no dignity demanding respect with no humility, thinking they're the bee's knees, but really they're just a bunch of sillies. Bishops preaching from the Bible, but acting like they're in denial. Talking to young men like they're in jail, ignoring coffins in their tail. Grown men gossiping about the dead, forgetting every action has a thread. Demanding respect without honor, thinking they're untouchable online. What a goner. But little do they know, their antics will show. No matter where they hide, their true colors will be spilled. The older men I admire carry themselves with grace. They know who they are and where they're going in this race. They won't bash women, they know when to walk away and when to stand and fight. They show us a better way. Not every battle is meant to be won. They've earned respect with honor, while on this app some older men seek attention, causing drama, arguing with women, bouncing on rainbows it seems. How can we respect that and keep our dreams? Let's learn from the wise and carry ourselves with pride, respecting others, showing love and letting our true selves shine bright. I don't know why men come online and be messy but women do it too, so let's not get testy. These older folks run plays trying to deceive, but when we catch on, they play the victim. Can you believe? How can we respect those who bully and bash? They turn around and act like they're the ones with the stash. Demand them respect because of their age. Forgetting respect has no numbers, it's not a cage. So where do we go from here? I'm at a loss, standing up and fighting back no matter the cause. We won't be pushed around, we won't be swayed. Respect is earned, don't demand it, that's how we'll stay. So let's not be fooled by the games and their lies. We'll stand tall and strong with truth on our side. No more playing the victim, no more meek. We'll rise above with dignity and speak. For in this online world where things can get messy, we'll hold our heads high and always stay classy. Respect is a two-way street, it goes both ways. Oh, these older folks online, I just can't seem to find any respect for them in my mind. They act like freaks, creeps, and predators all the time. I'll stick to my real elders who carry themselves with grace, not those who make me shudder with their online disgrace. I'll look up to those who deserve it, not those who act like fools. I'll keep my distance from the perverts and stick to the golden rules. So to the older men and women online, I'll just say no thanks. I'll keep my respect for those who shine and leave the rest to their pranks. For my real elders, I'll always hold dear, and to the others, I'll just stay clear. I'll keep my distance, have no fear, and let them carry on with their freak show.
So yeah, I don't have a problem putting my voice behind the behind the mic.
Hey,
I just had to practice my breathing so that my voice can match.
You got flow, little mama. You got flow. I'm trying to tell you, you got flow. I like what you say.
I just
You
had to
said
practice.
something about dancing around the rainbow. It's like early in the second bar when you took off again off y'all. Oh my God, what you said? I can't remember exactly what you said. You said something like niggas tap dancing on the rainbow or something like that. And you cold with the bars, man. You cold. You cold. I like that. I like that shit. I like that shit. You got my blessings all day.
You got my I'm not ashamed. Like I just like the little AI John because it gives me the R&B hooks. You see where I'm coming from?
Like your voice. I like your raw voice. That was your raw voice, wasn't it?
Yeah, this is my raw voice again. Listen.
Yeah, that last one you played was your raw voice, right?
And this is my raw voice. Listen, you're gonna hear me talking. So you're gonna hear my voice.
I'm sorry. Let me
Drama. The elders I admire, they lead with grace. Speak louder
you ain't gotta play no more. You gotta play no more.
Put them in kindness forever.
I said you ain't gotta play no more. Look, I'm gonna say it like this. Real shit. I don't know how you gonna take this. I'm not trying to disrespect you or none of that shit, but you sound better without the auto-tune shit.
Everybody say that, y'all, but I still need that R&B hook for my little new songs and stuff. But this shit is from my book, so like I said, I'm gonna get my mic, and I'm gonna get behind the mic soon. So
You got bars, you know.
Listen, right now,
I ain't lying to you though.
Let me ask you a question.
Got bars for real.
Let me ask you a question. Do you think that I will be able to put out there 340 songs, right? Me putting my voice behind a mic in 2 months? Just to do a book? No, I wouldn't be able to do 340 songs. That would take up all my time. That's what I got put out there. That's the list that I got right here playing. And you like the music is dope. Yeah. All that political music, romantic music.
I like that shit. I see the dates. I see you've been working on shit for a couple years. I ain't trying
this over here is my original voice. I was talking about the music I was playing earlier. That's from a book. Y'all are hearing my book come to light.
Got multiple things. You got multiple. Okay.
Yeah.
You got multiple codes in the file. Okay.
Exactly. That's why I was like, y'all hearing my book.
Oh, no, I respect the hustle. Oh, no, yeah. Hey, look, I tell you what, though. Hey, little young, ain't no bullshit. You get up with them people, Gilly and them, Wallow, let the people know that you trying to do that shit for the Philly side. You from North Philly. Them niggas from North Philly too, they love that type shit. Them niggas are just surprised you on some motherfucking bullshit. There ain't no Dr. Umar shit neither. Like
He's ain't no Dr. Umar. I know who get. Well, I haven't. Really,
you know what I'm saying? Hey, that nigga Dr. Umar, scamming ass nigga, boy. That nigga Dr. Umar, scamming ass nigga. I said it. My bad. It's the truth.
Listen. I'm you know how answer be like, I'm in the win, Jack. I'm in the win when it comes to Umar. I'm like, oh, listen.
Man, Slim, come on, bro.
I'm annoying yet. For real, when it comes to
with
Uber.
my brother though. I ain't gonna lie, man. I donated money to that nigga and everything. I ain't bullshit. I done gave that nigga at least $500. Dr. Umar. I done gave that nigga $500 out
Let's
my
see what
pocket.
happens. Let's see what happens in 2027.
Yeah.
Every year is a year that's gonna open, but I can't.
Yeah, it's gonna be 20 motherfucker 57. Then you gonna be like, yeah, still got the books. But fuck out of here, man. I hear the homie in the background. What's up, black man? What's going on with it?
That Umar situation be having me like,
No
I
bullshit,
don't really
man.
speak
That
on
shit
that.
crazy.
I be
What
putting
about how
Umar
you
to the
feel about
side.
that Dr. Cheyenne lady, the little love relationship lady? How you feel about her?
Dr. Cheyenne, I don't even know who that is.
Oh, good. You ain't peeped that book. Okay, yeah.
There's a lot of stuff there. No. I don't know who Dr. Cheyenne.
She's supposed to be like a relationship therapist lady.
Oh yeah, I haven't seen that yet.
Yeah,
She's supposed to be like that. No, the chick was more like connecting
She
people.
was like a female Kevin Samuels type joint, type situation.
Oh no, I haven't seen that. I haven't heard from it yet.
Yeah. Everybody started looking into her doctoral.
Oh, somebody said she ain't no doctor. I'm dead. Listen,
Shout on that bullshit.
The world is a whole goddamn illusion. People don't listen. I know some people, others don't though. The world's a
And
damn
that's why you
illusion.
gotta respect the real, you know, like it's so messed up that it's so much bullshit going on, excuse my language, it's so much crazy going on that sometimes you lose sight of the real for certain people. I'm from the old school. I recognize real. I don't like a lot of fake. Like fake, I can see that shit a mile away. You know, you ask them niggas what time it is. And you know what I'm saying? If you catch my drift.
Whatever they've been doing, man, it's been working. Because a lot of people are so distracted right now, they don't even know what's going on within their own communities. Like I was saying earlier, we just had elections just passed by. I think it was the 19th, if I'm not mistaken. I even worked on the elections. I worked on elections and everything, right? And I'm saying, I was like, yo, nobody come to vote. Nobody, talks about the senators. I'm like, these are like, this is the elections that really do matter. I'm not. So I know that sometimes, yes, facts. The senators, all of them get voted in. So November 3rd is the last election. And I know that it's not just in Philly because they was talking about Georgia. They was talking about Texas. Now we had a few organizations from Georgia and Texas here in Philadelphia that same day. MP organizations from Philadelphia in over there in them two states. So I'm sitting here like, wait a minute, how y'all don't know about this shit? And they talk about it in the news. It's like y'all skip through that shit in the news. Only want to hear about the crime. Not even peeping. Listen, they isolate a lot of these crimes because it's not just that one topic, that one case y'all hear in that state. There's a whole bunch of crimes happening that same day, but they isolate certain ones and then hype up the crowd. Like, come on, let's make it.
Or not to cut you off, or they'll downplay the joint. They'll turn a felony into a misdemeanor. Like they'll take armed carjacking and drop it down to possession of stolen property or something. Or you know what I'm saying? Like they rearrange the books so it look like crime going down. They do that. Yeah, they cook the books. They definitely cook the books.
That's a fact. It's like, hold on, let me see. I gotta stop it. It's like these next two topics, right? Why am I copying the stream here? The streamer is down there already, right? You're supposed to share the stream. Like, what the hell? I'm on a whole nother world. It's like when it comes to this topic, right? And I'm gonna say this, right? Now, let me start by saying this, right? Because I'm not just speaking to Leon, I'm speaking to everybody, right? Hold on one second, because let me get my thoughts together before. All right, let me put it like this. Every time I hear teenager shot, my stomach drops, right? Now, this video that I got right here that I'm about to play in a second is about a 14-year-old, right? A 14-year-old barely started living already fighting for his life. And the worst part is, right, it's becoming routine. Like it's just another headline, another Sunday. How can I say another Sunday night, right? Another day police say, baby, this ain't normal. This ain't, acceptable. This ain't, this is trauma on repeat. Like not just Philly, but other cities gotta stop treating tragedy like it's background noise. Right? Like, and let's talk about the accountability because whoever, it be pulling the triggers, right? They need to turn themselves in. But we know how the streets are. We know they're not gonna do it, right? Like we know that they took, a child's peace, a family's joy, a community's hope, and you think, you can just walk around like nothing happened. Nah. We know that it's not just in Philly and it happens in other places, right? Families don't play that, right? People are coming, like this young bull's people, right? His people are coming and the police are coming too. But as crazy as it sounds, right? The community might get the justice before the police get the justice. Why I say that? Because even when you go all the way back to even the Kata Scott situation, the police didn't find that young lady. You know who found the young lady? A community that came together following clues from social media. Make that one make fucking sense. Right? Now, we're talking about 14 years old. That's middle school. That's sneakers, video games, crushes, and summer plans, right? Not hospital beds and bullet wounds, but apparently that's what's happening everywhere. And it's heartbreaking because this ain't just one kid that I'm about to talk about. Well, how can I say it? The video there where I'm about to show y'all. It's a reflection of what's happening all over Philly and other cities. We keep losing our youth before they, or how can I say, they even get a chance to grow up, right? And, in my opinion, I feel as though Philadelphia needs to stand up because we can't keep sitting down. And if you're in your city, I feel as though, you need to say this to your city, your politicians, right? Because I'm saying it to mine. We need to, stand up because we can't keep sitting down watching this happen. We gotta, know where our kids are. We gotta check in. We gotta talk to them, guide them, protect them. All right. Summer's coming and you already know what that means. Heat, tension, and chaos. I mean, listen, Leon knows exactly what I'm talking about. He's from Vegas.
Already.
I know it is worse over there.
Yeah, no, I'm letting you.
Listen.
Yeah, already. Yes, ma'am. Already. I already know.
We gotta. I'm gonna tell y'all this. I'm gonna put it like this: lock your grandmoms in the house, all right, till the weather changes, because the streets get wild when the sun comes out. Do you think summer brings out the worst of or just exposes what's already there?
Mm-hmm.
And let's be real. This ain't just about policing. It's about parenting, right? It's about community. It's about culture. We glorify toughness, but we forget tenderness. Facts.
Yeah, definitely
Once
about
again,
home training. Definitely about home training.
glorify the
What the
toughness,
fuck.
but we forget the don't shoot. Really, yeah, we need to take a reset emotionally, spiritually, and mentally. And I know people say we need more police, but baby, we need more prevention, more mentors, more programs, more love. Because by the time the police show up, it's already too late. We need to catch these kids before the streets do, before the guns do, before the anger does. All right, and I'm gonna show y'all this video, and then I'm gonna let Leon speak, and I'm gonna give the rest of my commentary. But I want y'all to see why I'm saying everything I just said, because Leon made a point.
Well, Johnny, I can tell you this crime scene spans multiple blocks here in West Philadelphia. Police arrived here, rushed over here about an hour ago after those 911 calls came in that a 14-year-old boy had been shot in the chest and the arm. This is what that crime scene looks like right now. It spans at least 2 blocks. We know that teen is at the hospital in very serious condition right now. When officers arrived, they found a trail of blood down Master Street and continuing down Allison, which is where you're looking at right now. When we got here around 10:30, officers were going door to door looking to speak with witnesses. We also saw mounted police cameras. Of course, you can imagine investigators right now busy going through those cameras, speaking with witnesses, those who live on this block. Philadelphia police, of course, very busy on the scene. Inspector D.F. Pace joins me now live. What can you tell us about what you've learned about this investigation?
Shortly before 10 o'clock this evening, uniformed officers from the 19th District responded to the area of 56th and Master for a report of a person shot at that location, person with a gun. Upon arrival, we discovered a 14-year-old young man who was shot in the chest and also in the hand. We believe, however, that the hand injury may be from the same bullet penetrating the hand and into the chest. He was rushed immediately to Presbyterian Hospital, where he's currently hanging on for his life. He is in extremely critical condition. We don't have a lot of information on who's responsible for this shooting at this time. However, we did see another young black male running from the scene. We don't know if he was with the gunshot victim or possibly the perpetrator.
I hate when y'all say that y'all don't know nothing. When y'all do, y'all just be trying to hype up the crowd and everything. Y'all don't even dig how y'all make certain situations worse.
It's still very, very early in the investigation.
Any idea about what possibly happened leading up to that, or is that all under investigation right now?
We don't have any information as to the motive at this time, why this happened. It is still very, very early in the investigation. And we expect more to come out of this as we continue to process this scene.
Anyone in custody at this time?
We have no one in custody at this time.
Inspector Jeffries, thank you very much. So, of course, police are going to be busy out here for the next couple hours as they try to piece together exactly what happened and locate the person or individuals who were responsible for firing those shots here tonight in West Philadelphia. That is where we are live. I'm Brian Sheehan.
All right, listen, man. I'm not letting just anybody up at all, right? Listen, if we ain't chat in the chat, if I haven't seen y'all in other chats, if I don't know you, I'm not letting y'all up. This the same person from earlier. I'm blocking, all right? Y'all feel like y'all need things in places where the sun don't shine. Maybe you can go hop on a damn rainbow. Slide down the motherfucking rainbow. See who can give you a motherfucking pack of Skittles so that you can taste the bitch, all right? Then let me know how many colors you see, all right? And how does the rainbow taste? Does it taste like a watermelon,
Taste the
a fucking
rainbow.
apple? Then
Bag of
motherfuckers sit
Skittle
here and
ass,
tell me how
nigga.
many tricks you can do for
Fuck
mama.
on, nigga.
Like, what the fuck is wrong with people, yo? Like,
That's a
I'm not
motherfucking
letting y'all
Lucky
man
Charms ass
y'all
out of
y'all
here,
side.
man.
Listen, man, like
Fucking
shit.
call out Fruit Loop ass nigga. What you time out?
I was told tricks are for kids.
No
Like, I ain't
bullshit, you
told.
hear me? The only thing at the
Listen.
motherfucking end of the rainbow is my baby mama with her gold digging ass. So I don't know what the fuck about. You know, I ain't never met a leprechaun. I kicked them niggas like a field goal. Who the fuck on? Anyway, now listen. Hey, Miss Lady, about your side of town. Listen, let me tell you something. You said something about the police was like, we don't know. Police, niggas
They
don't
never
tell
know
the
shit.
police. Niggas don't tell the police nothing.
You know why I laugh at that? It's
The
not about
streets
niggas
know.
telling the
The
police.
streets know who did it. The
That's not my
streets know
point.
who did it.
Let me ask you a question. I know you
Yes,
in
ma'am.
Vegas, right? But I
Yes,
don't know
ma'am.
in Vegas where the hoods are at. Do you ever feel like when you're walking the street, sometimes you're walking like you're experiencing an episode of The Wire? And I'll tell you why after you answer me. I'm asking that question.
Okay. Do I feel like I'm walking the wire?
Like you're experiencing an episode of The Wire, the TV
Like
show.
the joint when they was in Baltimore and shit and all that.
The Wire, the actual TV series, yeah.
Yeah. No.
No? All right.
Nope.
Well, in Philadelphia
Nope.
it does. You want to know why it feels like that? In certain
Okay.
areas, you'll see the cops, right? Area bad as shit. You see motherfuckers slinging everything. Even their grandmama is getting slung. All right? For real. No joke. Cops are
Okay.
parked in the corners. Yet you come to certain areas, let somebody pull a Dutch out. You see where I'm coming from? They
I
get
know what
chased
you're
by the
talking
cops.
about. Yeah.
Somebody's in the corner, they're getting chased by the motherfucking cops. While in this area, I'm sitting here like, motherfucker, why is you eating your Wawa hoagie, drinking your coffee, while in this corner over here, there's a whole
Yeah.
shootout over fucking
Yeah.
drugs. But on
Yeah.
this corner over here, y'all locking up the motherfuckers in the corner. Like,
Yeah,
make it,
man,
this
look,
corner over
now.
here is
I'm
worse.
trying to tell you. Hey, Slim.
So it's like, I'm like,
Hey,
that's I'm
Slim.
like,
Hey, look. Hey, Miss Lady, I feel you.
and you're
You got
telling me these motherfuckers in these cars don't see what's going on. Bullshit.
Listen, they ain't worth the paperwork because you gotta understand when you in them cities like the cops, I'm not making excuses for them sorry motherfuckers, but what I'm saying is they overworked and underpaid. So
They not underpaid. They just got
they
a
not
raise.
worth the
And they're
paperwork.
asking
Like,
for a
I'm not
little
about to
raise.
go right up this junkie. That's how they look. This is how the police sit in their
You know
car.
how much of a raise the police department just got in Philadelphia?
I'm pretty sure they got a nice little pension. and whatever else that
And
go along with it. I
they're
bet
asking
they
for another
did.
one. And they're asking for
Yeah,
another one.
yeah,
Get the
I
fuck out
believe
my
it.
face.
I
While the
believe it.
teachers and the nurses are being underpaid.
I'm
And they're
not
the real
saying it's right.
saviors.
I'm
No,
not
I'm
saying it's
agreeing
right.
with you. I'm agreeing with you, but I'm adding to it.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
adding to it. We
yeah.
know what the unfortunate part is. And the crazy part
Mm-hmm.
about it is these lives, right? Like when I go live and I show people, look, listen, this is what happens when you go to town hall, when we come together. Like when the
Mm-hmm.
camera situation happened, a lot of us
Mm-hmm.
parents went together. We argued, we was respectful about it, but we demanded, look, listen, we tired of our kids going through this. We tired of our, some people got
Exactly.
teachers, family members that are teachers. Not all teachers are bad. All right,
Not at
it's just
all. Not at
unfortunate
all.
that they get. How can I say the spotlight is on the bad teachers, the fucked up teachers, the ones that need
Yeah,
mental help,
just like the
right?
police. Yeah,
Exactly.
it's
There
the
you
few
go.
good police, but it's a majority of bad police. It's
So
the same with the
that
teachers, same with the doctors. Yep. Yes,
we know
ma'am.
exactly what we got to do, but we refuse to do it. Like earlier when I was talking about Malcolm X, I said it. I was like, people be like, oh, but you talk so much about Malcolm. I said, there's a reason I do that. Because I've sat here, I've done my research on the man. I've
Well, he
seen
was the
all
last.
his
He was
interviews, his events. But there's a reason I bring him up, even though there's more like Malcolm before Malcolm. But Malcolm is the Malcolm of their generation, his generation, and our generation for a reason. All right. He was loud and vocal about it, more
Mhm.
loud than the ones before him. All right. And
Yeah.
when you pay attention, right now, I can't see videos from the previous ones. All right. I'm talking about black and white. Like there's no real videos of their events or their interviews and stuff like that. So now
Mhm.
we got Malcolm where we can actually view the videos. We know the world is a stage, but he left the message behind everything if you really peep it. Even when he didn't pull that gun out, when he could have defended himself, there was a message behind that.
Well, that was an inside job.
We know that was an inside job, but that wasn't my point. You didn't hear what I said. He could have pulled
No,
that
what that
pistol
was,
out.
it scared folks into doing it again. It's never been nothing close to a Malcolm X. The only thing
He
we
wasn't.
had similar to a Malcolm X was
He wasn't
Tupac.
scared to pull that trigger, though. Is my point. But
Oh
he
yeah, I
did it
mean
for a
Tupac.
reason.
Tupac
He
was the
held
closest
back
thing
for a
we
reason.
had. That's right. I agree with you. That's
So
what I'm saying.
my
Tupac
point
was
with
the
that is,
closest
right,
thing.
throughout all
What
these interviews, throughout all these adventures, he left a message and nobody's gripped it, but any means necessary. But they're like Martin. I said, I'm not talking about a dream. I know Martin did his job. All right. We're not talking about the past. Everybody has a past. If anybody, but they did this since people flip flopped on them when, a lot of shit got exposed. I'm not even bringing that up. All right. Because what y'all fail to realize, right? Even when you look at Maya Angelou went through a dark past. A lot of shit was done to her and she still rose up and changed her life around. Malcolm did the same thing. Martin did the same thing. All right. Could Martin have been bought? Maybe. But at the end, he had a change of heart. I'm not sitting here judging the man. I'm not God. You heard what I said, right? I'm not judging the man.
Martin tried to, in my opinion, this is just my opinion, and I could be wrong. But in
We
my
can all be wrong
opinion,
about a lot of shit.
you had Martin Luther King who went the peaceful way. Turn the cheek, my brother. Don't let him. Let's
Until he
march.
woke up.
Let's get up. Let's do it the right way. That way. Malcolm was like, nah, fuck that. It's some bullshit. Whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop. They both got took out. Everybody since then has been scared to step into that plate. You might got Farrakhan, depending on what you believe in. You know what I'm saying? But it's like it's not they quiet strong black men.
But the realest one was really Malcolm, like I tell people. Like
Oh,
I ain't
cool.
bashing the other ones. But
Not to
this
take nothing
man,
away from Martin.
you see where I'm coming
Malcolm
from?
was,
Exactly.
Martin was
So it's like I tell people, you pay attention, right? He gave us a blueprint, and the blueprint has been passed down through generations. When you really pay attention and listen, right? It's not his blueprint, but he gave it out to those that didn't have the knowledge.
Right,
Those
he ain't
that
make this shit up.
knew.
Right, I get what you're saying. Yeah, yes,
My
ma'am.
whole point. So it's like people misunderstand me when I talk a lot, and when I speak on it a lot. What I'm trying to say is, fuck the past that y'all worrying about now. Pay attention to what he left behind for us, which is what I'm paying attention to. And how can I say it, in the quietness, right? In the solitude, right? is where, you know, how can I say I brainstorm and I do this, then I go and I boom, 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 do what I gotta do in town hall. We know what we gotta do. You see where I'm coming from? It's there. None of us really own shit. We still stuck in the fucking hood is my point. We could change laws and policies, but we sit down waiting. Well, now let me stop saying we. A lot of people want to sit down and wait for a sky daddy to come and save them when there's nobody coming to save nobody. Only you can save yourself. Only you can move the fucking pieces in the chessboard, not the checkerboard. So, I mean, at the end of the day, it's like once you know better, you do better. Like Maya Angelou said, but people don't seem to understand that part. I was like, we already know better. So that's why I'm like, I'm not paying attention to those that don't got the message because they there for a reason. I guess they still got some learning to do. I'm not God. You see where I'm coming from? So I can only work with those that are willing to listen, to comprehend, and say, hey, fuck it, let's leave this shit in the past and let's rebuild this blueprint. We know what the blueprint is, but it's time to rebuild a new foundation. Let's get off the 1700 foundation blueprint that everybody is seeing. The system is not, listen, they told us it's meant to protect us, but we know damn well what it's really meant to protect.
I get what you're saying. Okay, so let me ask you this. So this real question. Do we overhaul the Constitution and add the amendments to the Constitution and vote out what we don't want?
See, I don't think that voting
how would
matters
you
in
do
this.
it? Cause
What I mean is,
hold up, real quick. Hold up, real quick.
I've
Because
been asked the question before. That's why I was going to answer it for you.
yeah. Let me say this. In my opinion, you got to burn it all down and start over, or
But how do you do that? Let's see.
Or we got to start from within. So, do you rewrite the Constitution, amend it, like reverb it, like revise it?
Let me ask you this one question because we can't really say it online. Now, if we was behind the scenes, this would be a nice conversation. I wouldn't mind giving out all my thoughts, right? Listen to what we said earlier. Malcolm got betrayed, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Inside if we gonna talk about this, it's best to talk about it in a circle where
I got what you're saying.
So let me ask you this one. Let me ask you this one question, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Or let me just give a statement. I'm not sure how it's going to go. It's going to go either both ways.
Just spit it out, man. Right, I love what we're doing right now. Just spit it out. Go ahead.
Malcolm said we have to find a way to infiltrate. Well, all his messages, right? Wealth and power is one of the things that we need, but we don't own none of that. See where I'm coming from? Now, when he said infiltrate, how do we infiltrate to change this foundation? You see where I'm coming from? Yes, you can. How do you get in bed? Listen to me. Pay attention, because I can't say it all the way out.
Okay.
How do you get in bed with these politicians without the politicians knowing what your plans are? I'm gonna just leave it at that real quick, and I want you to think about it.
I don't want to say it. I know what you getting at. I don't want to say it though, because I ain't trying to fuck with your train on nothing.
You're supposed to infiltrate, so you got to use your head. We got to get in our Don Corleone. You know,
I got what you're saying. No. When you put it like that, I know what you're talking about. I know the easiest way to get in.
You see my point? But it's not going to take one person.
Yeah.
It takes unity. And we're missing all of that. All of us are still in the hood. All of us are still in poverty. None of us own land. None of us own shit. That's my whole point. If you're in the hood, you don't own shit.
Hey, Miss Ryder, I'll take you one further. The motherfuckers that do put us in our rearview mirror, be like, fuck y'all. They be over there.
Exactly. Let me ask you a question. Do you know how many families own the world?
It's like 5 or 6 on.
No, it's not. It's 13 families.
Oh, okay. I thought
the
it was
stone,
like 5.
what is it called?
I almost said no names.
No, you're right. The Rockefellers is one of them. The Stone.
The Chases, JP Morgan, all the motherfuckers.
There's 13 families. And guess what? Is you related to them? So once again, the question is, how do you infiltrate? How do you infiltrate and get rid of, right? Dismember, you dismember the fucking foundation that's been, existing for the 1700s.
You get fucked in.
That's the question. But you can't really say it to everybody, because you see my point is like, all right, once you figure out the plan, who can you trust to keep this plan to work? Because even Malcolm got betrayed. Is my point.
I don't trust.
You see my point? Exactly. It's hard. You're not wrong on what you're saying. It's hard. We're in 2026. You can't really trust nobody.
I don't trust nobody. You hear me?
It's hard to tell your right hand what your left hand is doing. Your left
You
hand what
hear
your
me?
right hand is
Oh
doing.
man, Slim. I tell my mother I ain't do it, nigga, and she saw me do it, but I ain't do it.
So that's my whole point. So I get where you're coming from.
Yeah.
But the whole thing is, you don't quit, you don't give up. Because if your generation can't do it, maybe that legacy that you're leaving behind can follow.
Give up is against the rules. You can't do that.
No, because you're never ever.
You can't off yourself. You can't give up. You gotta persevere. You gotta hold your chin. You gotta hold your chest out. You gotta take your whooping. Nigga, lick your wounds and get the fuck back to work. That's how I go as a man. Like, you know what I'm saying? For sure.
That's how it be though.
Absolutely.
Because at the end of the day, like in this song, real quick, I'm about to play for y'all. Listen, man, ain't none of us got nothing to prove. Because our ancestors own all this shit, right? But how do we get back? Usually where I'm coming from, what rightfully belongs to us? Because it ain't, how can I say 4,000 acres and a mule? It's way more than that. All right. A lot of us is coming to own the whole damn thing. Real shit.
There's always gonna be one nigga. I'm sorry.
Close the doors on the noise. They always gonna have something to say, but they don't hold the scale. Riders for life. We building from the inside out this time. Listen close. Yeah. In a world that's always judging you, better stand tall, never budging. Keep the focus tight. Yeah, we see the numbers, they sludging. Your worth is never defined by the opinions of others. You alone are enough. Yeah, I'm talking to my brothers. No need to seek validation from a crowd that is blind.
Shout out to
Your
Just
heart is
Gang.
the true foundation that you leave behind. Let go of the heavy need to impress the whole room. True loyalty is the only thing making the garden bloom. You have nothing to prove to them. Baby, drop all the stress. Embrace the flaws and imperfections. Nothing more, nothing less. They make you a unique reflection in a mirror so clear. Monarch energy, we casting out the doubt and the fear. They tryna break my soul, but they can't pay the fee. I am the standard, the threat, and the whole pedigree. They want a carbon copy cause they hate the design, but they can't block the light when the solar align. Don't compare your lane to anybody else on the track. You alone are enough. Pack the heavy weight on your back. Embrace yourself. Look them in the eyes when you move. Got the blueprint locked, ain't got a single thing to prove. Let go of the deep doubt and the insecurity line. We stepping heavy in the light because it's our time. Embrace your own authenticity. The spirit is pure, the foundation is established. Yeah, we solid and sure. Stand proud of exactly who you were meant to be. You have nothing to prove to the world, just be free. Authentic with the craft, walking heavy through the storm. We building empires while the copycats just try to perform. We don't work. We don't bargain with critics or compromise the position. Every move is a threat. Fully locked in the vision. Broke the scale that they use just to try and contain us. Now we running around, man, there's nothing to tame us. We the storm in the room when the atmosphere shatters. When you rule from the throne, ain't a whisper that matters. They tryna break my soul, but they can't pay the fee. I am the standard, the threat, and the whole pedigree. They want a carbon copy cause they hate the design, but they can't block the light when the solar align. We don't leave a. We don't leave a single scrap for the scavengers to claim. We completely overthrew the crown and redefined the name. No discussion, no debates, we the concrete foundation. An absolute eclipse over their whole operation. We tore the blueprint up and built the fortress out of stone. The final execution, we permanently hold the throne. Yeah, let them judge from the sidelines while we keep building the kingdom. You are enough, remember that. Riders for life, Yeah, that's the stamp on the kind. Riders for life, and that's on everything. North Philly, baby.
And that's some real shit, yo. For real, man. We is built different. We need to stop thinking like slaves and start thinking like monarchs, yo.
Bullshit, get off the plantation, man. I wish you get off the plantation.
We tyrants, yo. And what's crazy is that people don't even realize we is the government. But, you know, I get tired of saying that because they get confused, all right? Government of the people, for the people. Shit, we need to get our shit together. Like, we are the ones that put these people, well, kind of in a way, because the president gets elected, not by us. But, you know, people don't know how it goes. But what y'all fail to realize, we was taught this in school. Do y'all remember the 3 stages? Right? But listen, it's right? We vote these, how can I say, we vote these senates in, right? Now they sit down at the electoral table. The ones that we vote in, right? Now they make us think that we have a vote for, you know, the presidential election, which we really don't. Why I say that? Because if y'all peep and y'all pay attention, the president is already elected before we even put in our votes. Why? If y'all go do your research, the president is voted in through the electoral votes. I mean, if y'all understand, y'all understand. Right? So, I mean, let me see. Is it this one? I think I could explain it better like this.
Riders for life. Yeah, we locking it in. Riders for life. Listen close to the pages turning. The people, we answer the call for the people, united.
I didn't kick Leon out. I don't know what happened. Leon fell off.
United, we fall. Shall not perish from this earth at all. Power to the citizens, that's our creed. Together we rise, fulfill our need. In unity and justice we succeed. The government of the people is what we need. No tyranny or corruption in our land. We see the truth behind the smoke machine. The heavy pages turn, the space between. A quiet fire that they cannot burn, waiting on the tables of the world to turn. They sign the papers while the people bleed. They feed the system and ignore the need. The ink is dry but the blood is fresh and cold. We tired of buying every lie that we've been told. Hand in hand, we fight for what's right. Take a stand for the people, by the people is our brand. Democracy thrives in every heart. Our voices rise to tear apart any threat that's tearing us apart. Government of the people shall never depart. We see the truth behind the smoke machine. The heavy pages turn, the space between. A quiet fire that they cannot burn, waiting on the tables of the world to turn. They sign the papers while the people bleed. They feed the system and ignore the need. The ink is dry but the blood is fresh and cold. We tired of buying every lie that we've been told. They build the walls up high to block the view and switch the definitions of what is true. But a hollow promise cannot feed a soul. We're reclaiming every story that they stole. The quietest voices are the ones they fear. And the message is finally hitting clear. The concrete's cracking under all the weight of heavy pockets and the manufactured fate. You can't control the storm you helped create. We're past the point of checking on the expiration date. The curtain's falling and the actors look afraid, paying the price for the games that they play. for life. Yeah, we signing off. Riders for life, and that's on everything. North Philly, baby.
I'm not sure what happened to Leon. I think he fell off. So we're gonna continue. I did leave the link down below. Anybody wants to come up, all right. But I'm gonna continue with the video. All right. Shout out to Leon for coming up. All right. For spitting some gems and showing a shorty some love and support. I'm not sure if his phone got hot of a shorty. You know, I think he probably got distracted by red dress, purple dress. I'm not sure. But anyways, let's get back on topic. Look, listen. The truth is, right. The real bad stuff, that we talked about earlier, that we talk about every day, it's already here. It's not coming. It's not building. It's here. Kids shooting kids, family burying babies, communities living in fear. Philly ain't just hurting, right? It's bleeding, and we keep putting band-aids on bullet holes. Like, do y'all think, Philly and any other city that goes through gun violence, realizes how deep this crisis really is? At the end of the day, we can pray, we can cry, we can, post, but until we come together, parents, neighbors, leaders, schools, churches, nothing changes. We got to stop, waiting for somebody and start building solutions today. Because every time we say maybe not today, another kid gets shot. Like, what's the first step that Philly and any other city that's going through this, should take to protect their kids this summer? Like, every headline says that cities crack down on teens, right? On the teen shootings, on the gun violence, but where is the gun violence going down at? What city? What state? Maybe I could be tripping. You see where I'm coming from? But I feel as though that the gun violence is rising more and more. Right? Like, let's talk about these absent parents. Some of them are physically there, but emotionally gone. Some are working 2 jobs trying to survive. Some are caught up in, their own trauma, but the results is the same. Kids growing up without guidance, without structure, without accountability, right? And when nobody's teaching them right, the streets will teach them wrong. Like, do y'all think that absence is more, how can I say, about neglect or survival? Like, as crazy as it sounds, right? Like, then we got these great grandmothers, bless their hearts, right, trying to raise kids in a world that doesn't even resemble the one that they grew up in. They tried. They're overwhelmed. They're doing the best they can, but they shouldn't have to. They already raised their kids, their grandkids, and now they're raising their great grandkids because the middle generation disappeared somewhere between struggle and survival. And y'all can correct me if I'm wrong, but this is just my opinion. This is something that I've just observed. Like, do y'all think older generations are being forced to carry too much weight? And the worst part is that these kids don't face consequences. They break rules. They fight. They steal. They act out. And instead of discipline, they get excuses. He's just misunderstood. She's just going through something, baby. We're all going through something, but accountability, it builds character. Without it, chaos builds culture. Like, why do y'all think we stopped holding kids accountable for their actions? Why am I speaking on this? Because that last video that we were just reviewing and reacting to leads to this conversation right now. All right. Now, I think this video is talking about Washington, D.C. I could talk about other cities. Now, I've heard these conversations throughout meetings, all right, the gun violence meetings that we have, here in Philadelphia, all right, with different organizations, all right, and stuff. But, this video says that cities crack down on teen takeovers, right, which is the teen gun violence and much more. Now, do y'all think that, they're actually cracking down on the violence, or the situation is getting worse? Do y'all feel as though that parents should have a say-so in this? Parents should, do something when it comes to their kids, how can I say, getting out of control, having weapons. But then some parents don't even know that some of these kids have weapons. The crazy part about it is we've done reviews and reactions. We've talked about it. We've talked about it in the community. I've done lives on it, right? Where we've talked about, like, damn, what goes through a parent's head when they sit here and they gift a parent a gun, or they leave a gun out in the open knowing that their child is more than capable of grabbing it due to, you know, the behavior that they carry. You know, as a parent, you should know your child's behavior. And if you don't, that means that you ain't really a part of your child's life. That means that you're just a parent that's there, but doesn't know their child, doesn't understand your kid. And I could just keep going down the line with this, right? But let's watch this video and then, you know, I'll give it a little more commentary.
Curfews and crackdowns, restoring its juvenile curfew with the rise of a national trend, teen takeovers. Authorities are gearing up to curb the public disruptions and sometimes even violent gatherings. News Nation's Alicia Nieves is here with us now. Alicia, good morning. So how are officials preparing for this potential chaos?
Dude, man, I've been hearing this for the past 2 years and I have not seen y'all do nothing. All right, y'all know what's the craziest part? Y'all started the curfew, especially here in Philadelphia, right? Where all stores got to shut down early. If not, they'll get a fine. All right, every store got to close early. Any business, basically, small business has to close early. They have to shut down, right? Before, I think 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock or something like that, right? The only thing that can stay up late, open all hours, is any business that has a license to sell liquor, right? And it fucks me up in the head because, you know, a lot of these stores, right, sell liquor to people that will sit here and give liquor to these minors. Some of these parents themselves give liquor to these minors, right? And as crazy as it sounds, I'm sitting here, I was like, dang, y'all will sit here and close small businesses that, you know, want to make their money. Some people want to eat something late, right? Like at 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the morning, maybe. Yeah, they shouldn't, but some people do, right? And that's how some of these businesses make their money. But yet, a liquor store, you know, people come at all times of hour, a bar, you know, any facility with liquor in it, they can stay open all times of the hour, you know. And what's crazy is a lot of these crimes that be committed out here is because a lot of these people be intoxicated. The drunk driving, the arguments, the fights, the unaliving, domestic disputes, a lot of them be because of intoxication. I mean, we know what's going on. We had a whole live about this a few months back, right? When we was talking about it. We did a whole nother live about it a year ago when they was talking about the curfews again, right? It's like every summer they talk about they're going to do this, but they never really do it. And then when you look up the laws, right, it tells you that these cops are already supposed to do this. These kids are not even supposed to be past, you know, out. They're not even supposed to be outside past a certain time. But I don't know, you know, listen, I don't know if y'all in y'all city, you know, y'all see it, but I know in mine, I see it a lot. In Philadelphia, I see it. Kids be outside all types of hours. All right. Where the parents be at, Lord knows. All right. Like all you can say is, you know, all you can do is ask the Lord to, you know, take the wheel, to take over. Because half the time you don't know where these parents are, broad daylight or nighttime. All right. Kids out here, all types of ages. Like sometimes you see some of these kids out here 2, 3 o'clock in the morning fucking walking around vaping. Cops driving by. But, you know, the cops are supposed to, you know, according to the law, right, either escort this child to the house or escort this child to, you know, the police station. Especially if it's a minor. But they don't do it. Why?
Unfortunately, chaos is a pretty accurate descriptive word from what we've seen in the past. I mean, what we're seeing around the country is these large number of teens who are gathering in public spaces, and they are causing quite a scene. They're calling them these teen takeovers. This is a new trend that is reaching, again, cities across the country. You're talking Milwaukee, Jacksonville, Washington, D.C., Chicago, and here in New York City. And with the holiday weekend for Memorial Day, you know, upon us, many of these teens are taking over events, and they're being seen around social media, and many police departments are now bracing for what could be a chaotic weekend. A teen takeover event, you know, it's spreading on social media or by text, and can be hundreds of these teenagers at locations where there ends up being fights, crime, and even gunshots have broken out. In one instance, a fight broke out at Chipotle in Washington, D.C.'s Navy Yard. Diners, they're trapped. The property damage before police arrived and arrested 8 individuals involved. On Tuesday, there were hundreds of teens who converged in Long Branch, New Jersey, where several fights broke out before a force of almost 140 police officers were able to break up that crowd since the Long Branch, has a curfew now of 8 p.m. Cities and counties across the country are preparing their police forces to respond to any of these takeover events that may start this holiday weekend, though some are planning larger scale change for the trend that has been plaguing downtowns for months. With teen takeovers on the rise, you've got cities in Washington, D.C., as you mentioned, they're putting a curfew in place. The order bans minors from gathering in large groups, after 9 p.m. or after 9 or 8 p.m. in their neighborhood hotspots, and after 11 p.m. citywide. D.C.'s U.S. Attorney General Janine Pirro.
They lying. They lying through their damn teeth, man. These cops ain't gonna do shit. They gonna drive by and do nothing, right? Same thing they do when they see a domestic dispute. All right, they don't interfere. They don't do nothing. All right.
Is threatening to take it a step further by charging parents for their children's violation of this curfew. She calls on parents to keep a closer eye on their children, saying in a press conference earlier this week that parents, do your job or we.
You've been saying this for 2 years and y'all ain't take action yet. Yo, man, they are some lying sacks of shit.
We'll do ours. DC is not alone in calling on parents to do their part in stopping these, events from happening. You got the mayor of Chicago, Brandon Johnson, sending a similar message in a press conference earlier this week.
But our parents, our adults, all of us have to put in the hard work to put our arms around young people. Someone knows one of those kids that's out there. Somebody knows them. And before this weekend ends, I'm calling on all of the parents and adults in this city to speak directly to your young people.
Yeah, we've yet to see how these appeals to parents are going to work this weekend, Henna, but getting parents involved could certainly be an important step to solving this troubling trend. I think it always starts in the home.
Simply just know where your children are tonight. Yeah, know where they are. All right, Alicia Nieves, thank you for that report.
Thank you for watching. Subscribe below.
We know it starts from home, but a lot of people don't take accountability. Because what's crazy is the next thing you start hearing is the blame game. Everybody pointing fingers. Parent blaming schools, schools blaming parents, kids blaming society, society blaming poverty. But nobody's looking in the mirror. Nobody's saying, what can I do to change this? Because change starts at home. Right? It starts with conversations, boundaries, and love. Right? That's how can I say? It starts with all of that, what I just said, right? In a firm way, not fragile. Like, do y'all think that, blame has replaced responsibility in today's culture? But, let's give credit where credit is due. Shout out to, the organizations that are rising up, the ones mentoring, feeding, guiding, and protecting these kids, the ones, because there's a lot of out there, a lot of organizations that are starting to rise up, like, the Hunting Park Green here in Philadelphia is one organization that's trying to help these kids, get them off these streets, help them. And they pay them. They pay these kids, right, for doing jobs, for doing, volunteer work and stuff like that. They motivate them, right? They give them a round table to, hear their voice so that we can see what are the changes that are needed within our communities because their voice matters. All right. So shout out to these organizations, the ones showing up when nobody else does, the ones turning pain into purpose, right? They're the real heroes. They're doing what the system should have, done decades ago. Do you think community organizations are doing more than city officials right now? And we got to find, a way to get these kids off the streets, not just by locking them up, but by lifting them up. Give them something to do, somewhere to go. Like I was telling Leon earlier when we was talking about the community center and stuff and how I tested it out. I even went on live and I started showing people it works. All right, we got these young ones out here to make t-shirts. All right, we were selling bean chos, which are shish kebabs, right? Y'all know what that is. Patelillos and panidillas. Y'all know what that is, all right? Beef patties, chicken patties, pizza patties. We was doing all of that and it was having fun doing it. It was making money, right? Like, do you think community, like, once again, do y'all think community organizations are doing more than city officials right now? Right? Like, do y'all think opportunity is the missing piece in ending youth violence? I mean, we gotta lift these kids up some way, somehow. Give them something to do, somewhere to go, someone to talk to, because idle time, how can I say, in broken homes are the perfect recipe, like, for disaster. Like, Philly youth needs direction, not just discipline. At the end of the day, teen takeovers are just, the smoke, the fire. The fire is deeper, right? It's how can I say, it's generational pain. Broken families, lost guidance, and ignored accountability. Until we stop patching the surface, right, and start healing the roots, we'll keep watching the same chaos play out every summer, right? Philly, it's time to rise. Not just in anger, but in action. What's the first step Philly needs to take to rebuild family and community structure, yo? Because none of this could be done, alone. We have to stand up together. But I don't think a lot of people are going to understand where I'm coming from, right? What I'm talking about. But, as crazy as it sounds, like, when a lot of these politicians show you who they are, right, we have to start believing it. Celebrities, the people around you, like, believe them the first time.
Yeah.
Believe who they are, what they show you the first time.
Pull the curtain back on the fake smiles. They talk a good game, but the truth always shows up in the miles. Writers for life, we read in the room and cut in the dead weight this time. Pay attention. In a world full of lies and deceit, we don't blink. When someone shows their true self, don't retreat. Just think their actions are louder than any words they could spit. Believe them the first time, let the truth hit. Don't be fooled by a charming facade in your face, or swayed by promises that seem too good for this space. For honesty shines through like a guiding light in the dark. Trust your instinct, don't give in to the fight or their mark. When the mask slips and you see their flaws exposed, don't ignore the signs or keep your eyes closed. No excuses for their cause, stand firm in what you know. Stay strong in your belief, let the dead weight go. They think they're playing chess, but they just fumbling the pieces. We sever in the contract before the fake increases. No more second guessing when the truth is on the line. You only get one warning shot, leave them the first time. Yeah, we see the true design, believe them the first time. Yeah, but when someone shows you who they are, it brings relief. Cut the ties, clear the air, end the cycles of grief. So listen closely to what's revealed on the block. Let wisdom be your shield, heavy like a padlock. In a world full of falsehood and crime, keep it moving. Believe them the first time, ain't got nothing to be proven. The evidence is clear, no need to second guess the play. They handed you the blueprint of exactly how they sway. Walk with your head high, stepping over the track. The truth is a weapon that they can't take back. Solid as a rock while they fumbling the design. We see the real picture when the borders align. We stepping over the boundaries they try to draw in the sand. Exposing every illusion, we taking back the command. No more coddling the weakness, we tearing down the facade. They out here playing the victim while we just bypass the fraud. The wake-up call is loud, the final verdict is made. You cannot fix what is rotten, you let the memory fade. They think they playing chess, but they just fumbling the pieces. Yeah. We sever in the contract before the fake increases. No more second guessing when the truth is on the line. You only get one warning shot, leave them the first time. We see the true design, believe them the first. We burning down the whole circus, we don't negotiate with clowns. No more talking in circles while they trying to pass the crowns. The ultimate execution, the final hammer has dropped. The game is completely over and the bleeding has stopped. We standing on the solid bedrock while their empires crack. This is the absolute closing statement, and there ain't no turning back. Yeah. Let them wear the mask until it falls off. We don't ignore the warning signs anymore. Believe them the first time. That's the golden rule. Writers for life. The ink don't fade on the concrete. Writers for life. Hey, we see right through it. North Philly, baby. Cut the mic. The truth already spoke.
And that's some real shit, though. Listen, it's a lot going on. All right, I ain't gonna sit here and lie. This live was to bring awareness. I wasn't expecting it to be like almost 4 hours long, but hey, man, shout out for Leon coming up here, talking to a shorty, chopping it up. That's why I dropped the link. All these lives are always open panels. I would love to hear y'all perspectives. All right, we just here to bring awareness, try to bring some solutions to the table if we can. All right. So since nobody else came up, I'm gonna just, give my, how can I say my closing statement? All right. Listen, when you look at everything we talked about today, all right, the shootings, the scams, the fires, the how can I say the medical negligence, right? The teen chaos, the political nonsense, the police failures, how can I say the community exhaustion, right? You start to see the bigger picture forming. Philly isn't just dealing with isolated incidents, right? It's dealing with a system that's cracking every corner. And the wild part is every issue we touched on today has the same heartbeat underneath it. People hurting, people unchecked, people unsupported, and people forgotten. Right? Like I can go about this in so many ways. All right. Like what we're really witnessing is a city full of people trying to survive in structures that were never built to protect them. A city where trauma is inherited, where, leadership is reactive, where accountability is optional. And shout out to Papa Duff for always, talking about these topics, bringing them, how can I say, bringing these topics up, expanding on them, right? And breaking it down. But, listen, how can I put this in words? We live in a city, where trauma is inherited, right? Where leadership is reactive, where accountability is crowded. Like, and as crazy as that sounds, like, I don't think Philly is the only city where I see where accountability is optional. All right. And where the loudest problems get, the quietest solutions. And I feel as though that yet through it all, right? Because we didn't just talk about Philly today. We hit on Washington, D.C., we hit on Texas. All right. So I'm not just going to isolate it as just Philly. Like Philly, along with other cities, still show up. They still fight. All right. There's people that still care, still, talks about these situations. People that still tries. That's the part that, never gets highlighted, that people never really talk about. And the truth is, none of these problems exist in a vacuum. All right. Volumes, how can I say it? Volumes? Violence. All right. Violence grows. I'm going to put it like this. Violence grows where guidance, is missing the most. Scams thrive where, trust is broken. Fires happen where oversight is weak, and dumping, spreads where respect is gone. Medical negligence appears where, standards flip and they slip. Teen chaos erupts where structures collapse. Right? And I feel as though that, the political violence creeps in where truth gets twisted, and how can I say, it's all connected, every thread, all right, it is tied up to the next. So that's why sometimes, when we talk about certain topics, one topic leads to the next. You see where I'm coming from? Because it all ties together. But here's the part, here's the part that matters. We're not powerless. All right. The fact that we're even having these type of conversations means we're paying attention, that we're awake. We are aware that we're not letting the city gaslight us into thinking that we're fine when we're really not. And that awareness That's the first step towards change. All right. Not the whole solution, but the spark at least. All right. Because the real solution won't come, from the law, one program, one speech, or one crackdown. It's going to come from a shift, a cultural shift, a community shift, a leadership shift. All right. A generational shift, a moment where people stop accepting, how can I say, the bare minimum and start demanding the world, that they deserve. A moment where we stop normalizing chaos and start normalizing accountability, compassion, and connection. That's what's needed, right? And even though we're not there yet, you can feel something, something brewing. Like you can feel people getting tired of the same headlines. You can feel neighborhoods wanting to, better. You can feel parents, waking up. You can feel the youth searching for direction. You can feel organizations stepping up where the system steps back. And you can feel the city reaching, its breaking point. And sometimes that's exactly where, transformation begins. So, no, we didn't, solve everything today. We didn't fix gun violence. We didn't end corruption. We didn't clean the streets or heal, trauma or rebuild trust. But we did do, what we did do is name the truth out loud. And that's the foundation of every real movement. Because once you see the pattern, you can't unsee it, right? Once you call it out, you can't ignore it. And once you understand the root, you can finally, start planting something new. And that's where, that's where Philly and every other city that's going through the same thing that Philly is going through, that's where hope lives, right? Not in pretending things are okay, but admitting that they're not, and choosing to rise anyway, choosing to fight smarter, choosing to protect each other, choosing to demand better, choosing to build the city, that we keep saying we want. This isn't the end, all right, of this conversation. Like, listen, it's the beginning of the shift, all right? This is why conversations like this are needed. Conversations like this matter. Oh shit, we got the beautiful Zelina in the building, yo. Shout out to Selena, man. Make sure y'all go check her out. Great conversations, great topics, yo. Listen, on some real shit. I'm not sure if she's still in the chat, yo. I was just in this joint talking some shit. But Selena, yo. Shout out to you, man. Keep doing your thing. Keep your head up, yo, man. We all doing this little AI thing, right, Selena? So, Selena, what we talking about today in that?
That is for life. Hold up. We gotta talk about the beautiful Selena, straight out of Oak Cliff. Y'all out here pressed over a couch. Get a life or get a therapist. Riders for life. Let's cook 'em. Shout out to the beautiful Selena. Always doing her thing. Coming from Oak Cliff, Texas, with the vibe that she bring. Always inviting someone to come sit at her couch. Selena, tell me what's poppin'. What we talking about today? Selena, we see you, big sis, doing your thing out here. While the haters try to break your shine, but you never show fear. Fuck the haters, let them make you shine. Big sis, Selena, you're one of a kind. Keep bringing the couch, keep building the nation. You the inspiration for this generation. They envy the beauty, they envy the grace, but they could never take your place. Damn, y'all, why y'all hating on Selena? It's a comedy show. Watching grown men and women with nowhere to go. Bashing the queen while you living in the basement. Looking for a flaw, but you can't find a replacement. Is it cause she's beautiful and you look like a mess? Or cause your bank account is under cardiac arrest? You ask for positivity, but bring the ick instead. Living in dimensions rent free in your head. She's motivating, inspiring in the middle of the storm, while you're out here acting way below the norm. Grown folks seeking glory on a tiny little screen. You don't want the truth, you just wanna be mean. You need an actual couch at a therapist lounge instead of digital streets where you beg and you scrounge. We got to give props where props is due, man. Selena is built tough. She's a strong woman and she's had about enough. Pushing through the obstacles. You You swear she can't sway while you're tripping on a pebble in the driveway today. They got envy in their eyes, squinting just to see her, wishing they could be her or even just be near her. You couldn't walk a mile in her shoes, don't try. You trip on the first step and start to cry. You can't bear the cross, you can't handle the weight. You're just a fan in disguise with a whole lot of hate. Sit on the couch and tell her how you feel. Oh wait, you're too scared to keep it that real. She's a teacher, a therapist, a boss of the year. The only thing you're bringing is a salty little tear. If they at your top, sis, let them stay there. It's the best view they'll get of a true millionaire. Shout out to the beautiful Selena, the star. We know you're doing right by how pressed they are. It's a badge of honor when the losers start to bark. They're just mad cause they're irrelevant and left in the dark. Fuck the haters, let them polish your shine. Oak Cliff's queen and she's doing just fine. Fuck the haters, let them make you shine. Big sis Selena, you're one of a kind. Keep bringing the couch, keep building the nation. You the inspiration for this generation. They envy the beauty, they envy the grace, but they could never take your place. Writers for life. But go buy a couch since y'all love her so much. Selena, keep them talking. It's free promo. They can't be you, sis. They're just extras in your movie. Writers for life. And that's on everything. Shine on them.
Shout out to the beautiful Selena. Shout out to the beautiful Selena. Yo, man, look, listen, man. I had to, we doing this little AI, John. I had to make one for Selena. I couldn't just make one for Answer, man. We got one for Selena. We got one for SBK. We got one for Answer. We got one for Yaya. We got one for Mr. O's. We got one for the whole crew out here, yo. We riders for life, baby. I'm dead, yo. Yo, man, look, listen. I gotta give props where props is due, man. Selena be on these streets, yo, tough as shit. I'm not saying tough as shit like she gonna fight. What I'm saying, her skin is tough as shit. For real, man. Like, the way these haters be trying to come at Selena, you gotta give it to her, yo. So props, gotta be given what props is due. Real shit. They just hating. Real shit. I had to throw that John in there. I'm like, let me take advantage, Selena. Let me show you your little anthem song I got for you over here. But listen, man, parents, we gotta get it together, all right? This is for y'all parents, man, for all y'all millennials, man, anybody from my generation. Listen, I'm gonna put it like this. This is for anybody born between the 80s and the 90s, yo. You said send it to you? I got you. Instagram, I got you. I was like, damn, how am I gonna get out? I'm like, damn, Instagram. I be forgetting about damn Instagram. Don't judge my head, guys. I be doing a lot, yo, on some real shit. I be forgetting about that. Listen, I got on that John earlier and I had like 100 messages, yo. I ain't gonna sit here and lie. And I should be more on it, right? It's my business account. I'm slacking. This is how you know I'm slacking, yo. I need a little bit of more criticism. But this is, listen, anybody born between the 80s and the 90s, this for us.
This goes out to the millennials, the Gen Y, the echo boomers, the digital natives. So many have forgotten who we are and where we came from. I used to wonder why my old head said, never forget. I didn't understand it then, but I do now. Writers for life, pay attention. I'm looking at the mirror, questioning the evolution. Is it age or is parenthood the only real solution? Maybe it's time and experience, a combination of the three. But I'm watching others stay behind, refusing to be free. They never fully grow, just stuck in a cycle of the same. While some of us are parents, others just out here playing games. Either way, we're failing the very children we should guide, with no place for the truth and nowhere left to hide. Yeah, you grew up in the fire. Why you scared of the heat? We used to find the answers in the heart of the street. Now we're feeding the machines and calling it progress, while the spirit of the youth is under digital conquest. North Philly raised us, Cause the concrete made us wise. Stop looking at the ground and look them in the eye. We got the nerve to say the children are the future, while we're the ones tearing the skin and skipping the suture. Remember back then, even when the times were at their worst, we knew how to live, how to put the spirit first. We found the fun, we found the way to break the depression before the digital world became a mental obsession. We grew up in the areas where you learn how to survive, so why can't we break the chains and keep the soul alive? We are the heritage, the keepers of the flame. Don't let the legacy turn into a digital game. From the playground blacktop to the glowing screen, we gotta be the sharpest ones that they've ever seen. Break the chain,
thank you.
Stand up tall before we let the wisdom of the elders fall. Yeah. Our OGs taught us better. We just gotta listen. We're blinded by the screen and the digital glisten. Just pay attention, listen to the children when they speak. They're looking for the strength because we're acting too weak. They wish they had our childhood, the dirt and the sun, before the war for their attention had already been won. They're lusting over robots in this gaming era, living in a dream that's looking more like a terror. They dream to experience just a piece of what we had, while we're trading off the real for the digital fad. We are the ones they look up to, the ones with the light, but we giving up the ghost without a hell of a fight. Yeah. We are the heritage, the keepers of the flame. Don't let the legacy turn into a digital game. From the playground blacktop to the glowing screen, we gotta be the sharpest ones that they've ever seen. Break the chain, millennials stand up tall before we let the wisdom of the elders fall. Let's get it together. We are the blueprint they follow. But if the leaders are empty, then the future is hollow. Stop staying behind, stop refusing to grow. We got a responsibility to everything we know. Break the chains, do better, stand on your own too, because the children are waiting on a version of you. That's true. We are who they look up to. Don't let the fire go out.
We got the beautiful Selena in the building. Shout out to Selena.
I love that song. I really, really do. You can please send it to me. So I would love to use that for one of my intros. So if you don't mind, please send me that song. That is so nice.
I got you.
Thank you so much. That was really nice. I really liked it. I was just like, wow, that was just beautiful, and it just describes me. You know what I'm saying?
I kind of remixed your own John, just kind of like, I don't know how to put it. Like, you know, you got that little intro you had on your John.
Yeah, my homeboy did that.
I like that little intro, and then I was like, it's like we gotta put her personality on that John. And I don't know, I just came up with something. I made a poem first, then I had to, you know, because the poem is in the verses. You hear me rap it out, but the hook, since I gotta rap the hook out, but the AI kind of, you know, it gives me, I'd say, you know, if I want a Tink type of R or Sammy type of combination, and boom, I get a hook. So it kind of like, it's my words, but I can't sing. Right? Chill. I can rap, but I can't sing.
Right. Can you? Is it Sunu app?
Yeah, the Sunu app.
Okay. Do you also, now there's another one where you can put your voice in it. I think that's the one that that's it right there.
Yes. I mean, there's other ones, but that's the number one app to use.
Okay, that's the one that I went ahead and got, that I did those other songs on, where, you know, you have to type in the lyrics, and then they ask you, like, how do you want it to sound? And then you put that in the description and stuff like that. But then they also have another feature where you can also put your voice.
I use both.
Okay. I haven't used the voice yet. I'm gonna try it this week and see how it sounds. Okay.
Yeah, go by yourself, like I told somebody else today, right? You know, in a little dark room when you by yourself, like some of us be, you know, when we thinking and stuff like that, put a beat on or something and write. Just write. And then, you know, put like the little thing has its own microphone for right now. I'm talking my own stuff. Because my mic is messed up. Like my joint is really messed up. But I put my voice behind it, then I I don't have to download it. It already has the record option on it. So like, if you want to get on your little singing bag with nobody hearing you, you could do it. The AI is going to adjust your voice. That's all it's going to do. But
Okay. I'm gonna
for
try it.
like, and then on the lyrics, like what you do is you write down your lyrics, right? So it doesn't, change your voice completely, because it will, like, if you say a word slurred up, it'll slur it with you. So you got to make sure you put your
Oh,
lyrics in there. You see where I'm coming from? I had to
okay.
learn this. So you put your lyrics down below so it can repeat all your words word by word. All right. Then on the style box, you tell it what you want, the type of beats, the drums, the hook. If you want to have, like, for example, like a Queen Latifah type of vibes. Mine's I had to learn it because it was giving it to me anyways. So I was like, you know what? I'm from Philly. I want Eve. I just want Eve. Like, I want the vibe type of Eve. So it looks for the beats, and it'll give you Queen Latifah. Like, for me, it mixes it up. So it mix up the style is a mixture of Eve beats with Queen Latifah. As crazy as
Okay.
it sounds. So it's
Okay,
so
I
much
get what you're saying.
singers. So you have to, like, write it down. Let me see if I got one right here already though. I think I do. Where's my little Suno app? Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about. Well, not show you, but tell you. Cause
I'm gonna do some trap or some drill music on one of my songs, man. I
what
really,
I
like
do
I
is
said, uh-huh.
I do the R&B hip hop style. So let me show you. Let me see, because I want to see if it'll give me the beat at the same time. All right, here we go. Like, for example, on the intro of this one, right? As I'm talking, it's got the Sammy Tink vibe, right? Female vocal, smooth, confident spoken word over, the track and beat. Then as I go right towards my verse, it is gonna say Eve style. So the beat is gonna be an Eve style. So I'm gonna have to, like, rap towards that type of beat. Sharp delivery, confident, by, and then it says R&B alto. You see where I'm coming from?
Right.
So I gotta write all this in there, and then
Okay.
what I use is to put my lyrics together is my Gemini. So I write my lyrics, and then I was like, Gemini, what type of style and beat should go behind this? And it'll tell you. And if you don't want that beat, you can, like, look it up yourself and tell it to change it. I was like, no, I want, a little more like melodic, 2000 melodic. How can I say, bebop? Like, I use
Okay.
bebop on some of mine. Like, you literally gotta put it down.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was doing, but I wanted to know, specifically what you did, because to kind of change it up, because I want
Yeah.
to change up, like I said, do maybe some, drill music with, with the, I would say, R&B, that kind of thing mixed together.
You have to be specific, and then,
Mhm.
those instructions, you got to make sure you put them in brackets.
Okay.
What the brackets are, right?
Mhm.
Along with your lyrics, so it doesn't read the instructions that you're giving it.
Oh, okay. I
So
got you.
you put the instructions in the brackets, then you put the lyrics down, and then the whole thing is going to make the beat for you.
Okay, I got you. I
Because
got
I
you.
don't know how to make beats. I ain't gonna sit here and lie. I do not know how to make beats.
No, I don't either. I've never tried that, but that's pretty interesting. But yeah, please send me that song. I really like that. That's really nice. Thank you so much.
Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome.
Uh-huh.
But that's how your personality is on this joint. Like I tell people, I like to write and I observe. If anybody's noticed me for these past 7 years that I've been on here, I
Mm-hmm.
don't really talk on chats. I just fall back and listen. I make, if I know of the topic, you'll see me type down a little bit. Or if I got something to say, sometimes, my little smart mouth, I'll
Yeah.
say it. But other than that, no, I don't get into bullshit. I just observe. I like writing. I write about everything I see. Like, I don't lie when, like, if you was to look at my tables, is loaded with books. I've shown it before. Like, I got books topped up. Like, what are these Jones called? Like, I feel like I'm going back to school. These freaking 70-page subject books.
Mm-hmm.
I got all them Jones. Like,
Yeah.
that's all my tables filled with. All I do is write. I write when
Well,
I'm sitting on the bus.
well, that's really good that you're that observant. That's really what artists do. They observe everything and everybody, and they can capture moments, moods, everything. So I really like how you write, and that really describes me. You do have to be tough on here. I didn't, and some things, I hate that I had to go through, but in a way, I'm kind of glad because I guess God was showing me what was already in me, that I
Facts.
didn't know. And so I guess that's why we go through things to see what we're made of. Like I said, you can't be no punk on this
For
app.
sure.
So, and
Me
if you
too.
do, you gonna run. So that's the first thing to do. People run. So, and but shout out to you for that. I really appreciate that. That was very beautiful. Thank
Well,
you.
shout out to you, and I appreciate you. Like I tell a lot of people, man, like you've been the only person I've let interview me on this John, and I thought, how can I say, the way I thought it was gonna come out, it came out. You see where I'm coming
Mhm.
from? Like
Right.
it is hard to have these topics with a lot of people, and I remember around that time it was a lot of people like, yo, let me interview you, let me interview you. I was like, no, if I'm gonna do it, I remember I chose you. So I appreciate you for that, for keeping it respectful, and how can I say, proving me right when it comes to other people. Like when I was speaking, like, yo, she ain't gonna be like this. She's gonna do it. I've seen her interview other people. Y'all just haven't seen her yet. So it's like, damn, man. All right, there are people out here that I could really say, yo, I respect, and I can actually tell people, yo, go check them out, because it's
Yeah.
rare on
Mm.
YouTube. It's like I got tired of
Right.
promoting people, and people coming up like, yo, what is this? I was like, look, listen, it wasn't like this when I was first checking them out. So I like the fact that you're real. That's my whole point.
Right.
Girl, and you're not flip flopping, you're not picking sides. You, all right. And
Exactly.
when people come at you, you don't let it get to you. Like you just keep it pushing the next day.
Yeah, I mean, we're human. Like I said, sometimes I ain't gonna lie to you. I get upset and be like, be
I've
ready,
seen
just
it.
be
We
ready
seen
to get with
it.
somebody.
But
Like,
we
if
human
it,
though.
yeah, but at the end of the day, it is the internet and people are going to be people, right? So you just have
Mhm.
to learn to adjust and maneuver some things, you know what I'm saying? And sometimes
Fact.
you just have to adjust yourself because you can't adjust anyone else but yourself. So I just learned, whatever I can control, I can control. Whatever I can't, I got to put it in God's hands or just walk away because
And that's how
um,
it should be.
life is short and I ain't got time to deal with stuff that's just not even. It's not even worth dealing with some things, I'll say what I have to say and I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm not gonna keep going back and forth. I'm gonna keep addressing something. I don't like you. I don't F with you. You don't F with me. Just keep it moving. You know what I'm
That's a
saying?
fact.
And even if you don't keep it moving, I'm still going to keep it moving because you're not worth it. You're not worth my time.
That's a
But
fact.
yeah, like, we're human. But at the end of the day, I know where I'm at and I know what type of people I'm dealing with on the internet.
That's a
So,
fact.
but I appreciate you, sister, and keep
And
doing
I
what you're
appreciate
doing,
you.
whether it's one, two people, or nobody in here.
I don't even
One
know.
thing I
Yeah.
can say about you, you gonna go live regardless. If you got one person in the chat, and that's a
Yeah.
good way to be. And shout out to you for that.
Listen, remember, it took me 7 years to get that first page to where it was before I lost it. All right, I've only
Mm-hmm.
been on 3 on this one, so I'm not even mad how far I'm getting. It took me 7 years to even reach 3,000 or 4,000 on that. I'm
Mm,
almost at 2,000 on this one. All right, I'm at
okay.
1,000 and some change. So I'm not mad. I learned from the other one. Yeah, now I'm a little slow because I'm not as consistent, like I was saying the other day. I used to be consistent. I'm not consistent no more. I kind of like outgrown social media. Even when I was on Yaya panel, I said it. I don't even know what I want to do on this channel. For real, for
Yeah.
real. It's like I'm motivated one minute, the next minute I'm not, because it's like I'm seeing what's going on. So
Right.
I like, what the fuck? I get more. Now I'm not saying that I want attention. What I'm saying, what I'm trying to get through, I get it faster out here, and I've shown it on lives. Whereas people say you
Exactly.
can't do this, well, I shown it with the cameras. Y'all told me when I
Exactly.
first started this, and I think you was one of the ones that like, Ray, keep pushing, right? Don't stop. You're gonna be able to do this. And guess what?
Mm-hmm.
I think you was. I'm not sure if you was there on the live when I said my voice finally got heard. You see where I'm
Mm-hmm.
coming from? And that was what, 3 years after people was telling me, "Oh, you're not gonna be able to do it. The kids' privacy, but kids are getting violated. Let's make all this
Mm-hmm.
shit make sense." And I kept fighting. I listened to KB when he was like, yo, you got to keep fighting the politicians. That's when everybody started thinking I was a distractor at KB's. I was like, I wasn't. I just, I'm a woman. I'm going to try to prove the man fucking wrong. I thought he was fucking wrong. Then I came back as a woman. I was like, yo, 2 years later when my voice got hurt, I was like, yo, you're right. I had to keep fighting. I was with everybody else, whereas like, nah, man, going to town hall isn't going to work. You see where I'm coming from?
Right.
He wasn't talking about voting. He wasn't talking about no polls. I gripped the message a little, I wouldn't say too late, but I gripped it. So it's like, all right, my issue wasn't with the polls. It is fighting these politicians in town hall. That's where I had to go. Because at first I was going head to head thinking like, man, you want me to talk to these motherfuckers that don't want to listen to me. That's what I was trying to, I was telling him. But he was right. Like, you got to find the right one, like on some real shit. So this is where we at today. Like, I've listened to a few of y'all. Like, whether, people like it or not, y'all advice kind of helped me along my, political way. I got one foot in politics, one foot in the streets. And even though I will never sell my soul in politics, I'm going to continue to do the work I'm doing out here because I get more done. Do I get, do I have to get in bed with these mofos? Yes. But not all of them are bad. That's something I've learned.
Right. That's right. And also, like you said, and you deliver your messages beautifully, with passion. You're very just descriptive in everything you say. And sometimes we have to, I would say, we have to just show people that we're passionate and we believe in what we're fighting for. And when you believe what you're fighting for, and then people can see your passion and your love for whatever the subject is, and then you'll find the right people to help you. So you just have to, like I said, get the right opportunity, the right time, and the right person, and you got it. You know what I'm saying? So, but like I said, shout out to you for being who you are and not changing, like you said with me. And I thank you for saying I'm consistent, because you have some people to say, oh, she's fake, or she's flip floppy, and that's not me. If I stand on what I say, if I fool with you, I fool with you. If I don't, I don't. If I said it, I said it. Like, I'm not gonna back down.
People gotta get used to the Sagittarius in you. I said it the last time. You're feisty like my daughter. I was like, I get it now. Y'all walk around like queens, but not in a bad way. It's like, I don't know how to explain it. All right, y'all got that sassy in y'all. Like, yeah, like y'all not gonna fucking disrespect me. I may look cute, I may look sweet, but I'm dangerous. I don't know how to explain it because my daughter is like that. One minute she's, the next minute I'm sitting here like, what the fuck just happened? Like, wait a minute, what the hell happened to my pure little girl? Like, you all grown. One minute you just a sweet little girl. The next I'm like, am I talking to a grown ass woman?
Yeah, your daughter's very intelligent. That's for sure.
Like, she'll sit here and question, but she'll sit here and make me realize certain shit. Like I tell people, it's like I may not like the sassiness she comes at me with but she makes sense as a kid.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm like, you're not a kid. But what I'm saying is, you got my daughter's personality somehow. Not okay. I don't even know how to break that down.
Yeah,
you
I understand.
remind me of my daughter the way you behave yourself.
Yeah.
You're a grown woman. And I'm saying, it's got to be a Sagittarius thing in this situation.
Well, I think I don't know about that, but I will say my grandmother was like that. My mom had, I got some attributes from my mom as well as my grandmother and a lot of different people in my family. They were strong. They weren't tough, like, where they tough trying to be a man, but they were strong. They had a sense of who they were. And I think that's probably what you're catching. I know I have a sense of who I am. And I've been one of those people that, and I had to get there, just to be bold and not care about what other people think so much. And so I kind of developed that over time, because I would hear my grandmother talk. I would hear, different people in my family that like my aunts and stuff like that. So I think it's a little bit of what I've developed over time, and just from my family members, strong women in my family. But if you go through enough in life, and and there's incidents, I mean, different situations you've been through, you should develop something. You should learn something from it, and it should develop more of who you are, whether it's good or bad. So I would say that I try not to get too much into zodiac stuff, but I will say that, there could be some similarities there. But I think I get it more just from, my people, where I come from. And like my grandmother, she didn't take she didn't take nothing from nobody. Like, I mean, nobody. She was cute. She was, pretty, but she didn't take nothing from nobody. She kept her little pistol in her purse. You know, she was like, either I shoot you. My grandmother would fight. She was a fighter, even though she was pretty. She would still fight. She used to, when she was back in the day, her and her sister, one of her sisters would walk to school, and these white boys used to try to mess with them, and boy, they her and my great aunt beat them white boys up and stuff. They did not care. You know what I'm saying? And I think people kind of got them confused because they were attractive, and they didn't think, oh, they just some pretty black girls. No, my grandmother whooped butt, and that's the one thing I know that I got from her. She didn't take no mess from nobody, and I
It's like
mean none.
it's like my
So,
girl. Like she's so girly, and people be, oh, she can't. I was like, listen, she surprised me one day. Y'all better chill and fall back, because I was shocked.
that
She
part,
says that she's the new generation of tomboys. I'm saying,
right,
like, what? Tomboys are comfortable. I looked at my
right.
daughter. I said, wait a minute. You is the new generation of tomboys, because I will not fight in no dress. I'm changing.
Shoot.
I am not fighting in no shoes or high heels. My daughter, oh my, I'm saying, like, is you serious? I was like, yeah, it's the
Yes.
new generation of tomboys. I was
Yes,
like, you beat
and I
me.
was like that too. So that's why I'm saying, like, even when I said, working with them kids, I'm like, I don't care if I got a dress on. I'll be like that teacher that got caught, when she was fighting that girl and her whole dress flipped up. I said I would be one of those, because you're
I
not
mean,
gonna mollywop me, no student.
listen, I'm gonna pause
So,
this whole fight. I've done it
right,
before. Wait a minute, my
yeah,
shit got exposed. Hold up 1 second. I
eh,
ran. You
shit.
hold up. I'll beat you right back. I'll be right
Yeah,
back. I went and changed my shit. I said, never again will I be outside like
no.
a girl.
Nah, we
I'll be
ain't changing nothing. We just gonna fight right there with my dress on, and if it flip up and you see my panties or whatever, it is what it is. I'm gonna
No, man,
get you right then and right there.
they ripped my whole shirt and bra. So in
Mm,
that moment, me is like that. Like I've done it like that before. It wouldn't be the first fight. Like I did it when I was in school. Listen,
mm,
I got into a fight. The young boy, like, he tore my shirt from the back. I'm sitting
mm,
here like, yo, what the fuck? I ran to the nurse's office, gripped up a shirt, came back out, and I started the fight. Then I got
mm.
I got in trouble. I got suspended for a couple of days, but he got expelled.
Right.
So I was like, I've had my little ups and downs, but for some reason, I call it luck. Like I tell people, not everybody's gonna help the luck that I've had, because I've been
All
through a lot of
right.
shit. So it's kind of like, this is why I'm like, listen, I just try to pass some positivity if I can, because I know that we all go through some shit. You see where I'm coming from? Like, whether it's the
Mm-hmm.
poetry or the lyrics now, like a lot of people want me to do. Like I tell people, I do the lyrics because y'all ask me for it. Whether it's through here, TikTok, Facebook, it don't matter where y'all asking for them. I just throw it out there. So I wasn't doing lyrics before. I was just trying to
Yeah.
reach people through poetry. Like,
Yeah.
so, like, that's my way. I was like, one way or another, we're gonna do it. So I was like, you know what, fuck it. Y'all want some music? I'm gonna see if we could bring back some R&B, some hip hop. Like, even Queen Latifah, Foxy Brown, all of them ain't singing no more. But shit, we could bring back the style and try to see if
Mm-hmm.
we can get people, like, as you can see, I'm putting positive music behind it. I may not be able to do, sing the hooks myself. I have to have an AI sing the hooks, but at the end of the day, I'm trying. Like, it's consistency. Like, I may not be consistent on my lives, but I am consistent through my poetry and my music now. So
Right.
I'm like,
And I will say too, I'm gonna say this. I hope I didn't cut you off.
What?
Oh, I want to say, and my thing is just do what you can because, like I said, you have a whole life, and that's what I had to realize. Even though I
Mm-hmm.
have a channel, I have a real life. So I have school, I have work, I have my personal life. So hey, I just have to. I learned to balance it. But what comes first over anything is my real life. You know, this other stuff it can wait. You know what I'm saying? So I think you have to really sometimes just don't be so hard on yourself and do what you can. Okay. And that's what I've learned too. I'm not going to be on here every day. That's not good for my mental anyway.
At all. I'm
So,
sorry.
yeah, it's not good for my mental at all. So I just say, don't be so hard on yourself. Do what you can. Be consistent where you can, but pay more attention to your real life
That's a
more
fact.
than anything.
And
So
that's what.
yeah, but that's all I have to say. I'm gonna get off of here. Love you to Reese's Pieces. Thank
Same
you
to you.
so much for the song. I hope you send it to me because I really like it.
I got you.
It's so nice.
Get
And it was
Instagram
actually a
numbers.
surprise because that was a surprise. So shout out to you. Thank you.
I've been playing that John for a minute. When I'll be playing the little Mr. Oates gave me the idea to come up with a Writers for Life radio station. So sometimes at nighttime I let the John play and it plays everybody's. Like I'm working on everybody. I'm just trying to. I think I'm gonna have to change my giveaway because I just ordered 5 books and there's a delay on the other 5 books, and I just finished publishing the last book. So I was like, I wasn't able to do this on time. So I'm gonna have to push it another week to get everything, and then the shirts are delayed on Vistaprint, so I'm a little assed out on that one. So I was like, everything gotta get pushed back. So I'm trying to do this giveaway, and I'm trying to get the books out. So it's like I do the songs we playing. Like when you see the little Writers for Life radio station live, all the songs play on that genre.
I'll try to listen to it a little bit more, when I work during the day and
I do that shit at nighttime.
Oh yeah. Well, I'll be asleep, but since now it's the summertime, it's like, okay, I can stay up just a little bit later because, when you working during the school year, it's like I'm going to bed because I know I got a busy day ahead. But I'll try to, like I said, be a little bit more consistent over here, hearing your music and stuff like that a little bit more. But shout out to you. Keep doing what you're doing. Like I said, your voice is just as important as anybody else's. So keep shining and keep talking. Talk to you later.
Keep your head up. Same to you. I appreciate you. Shout out to the beautiful Selena. All right. Make sure y'all go check her out. Great conversations, great topics. It's been a minute since she's done an interview. But like I say, time after time, she be doing some great interviews here on YouTube. So make sure y'all go check her out. You won't be disappointed.
Writers for Life. Hold up. We gotta talk about the beautiful Selena, straight out of Oak Cliff. Y'all out here pressed over a couch. Get a life or get a therapist. Writers for Life. Let's cook 'em. Shout out to the beautiful Selena. Always doing her thing. Coming from Oak Cliff, Texas, with the vibe that she bring. Always inviting someone to come sit at her couch. Selena, tell me what's poppin'. What we talking about today? Selena, we see you, big sis, doing your thing out here. While the haters try to break your shine, but you never show fear. Fuck the haters, let them make you shine. Big sis, Selena, you're one of a kind. Keep bringing the couch, keep building the nation. You the inspiration for this generation. They envy the beauty, they envy the grace, but they could never take your place. Damn, y'all, why y'all hating on Selena? It's a comedy show. Watching grown men and women with nowhere to go. Bashing the queen while you living in the basement. Looking for a flaw, but you can't find a replacement. Is it cause she's beautiful and you look like a mess? Or cause your bank account is under cardiac arrest? You ask for positivity, but bring the ick instead. Living in dimensions rent free in your head. She's motivating, inspiring in the middle of the storm. While you're out here acting way below the norm. Grown folks seeking glory on a tiny little screen. You don't want the truth, you just wanna be mean. You need need an actual couch at a therapist lounge instead of digital streets where you beg and you scrounge. We got to give props where props is due, man. Selena is built tough. She's a strong woman and she's had about enough. Pushing through the obstacles, you swear she can't sway while you're tripping on a pebble in the driveway today. They got envy in their eyes, squinting just to see her, wishing they could be her or even just be near her. You couldn't walk a mile in her shoes, don't try. You trip on the first step and start to cry. You can't bear the cross, you can't handle the weight. You're just a fan in disguise with a whole lot of hate. Sit on the couch and tell her how you feel. Oh wait, you're too scared to keep it that real. She's a teacher, a therapist, a boss of the year. The only thing you're bringing is a salty little tear. If they at your top, sis, let them stay there. It's the best view they'll get of a true millionaire. Shout out to the beautiful Selena, the star. We know you're doing right by how pressed they are. It's a badge of honor when the losers start to bark. They're just mad cause they're irrelevant and left in the dark. Fuck the haters, let them polish your shine. Oak Cliff's queen and she's doing just fine. Fuck the haters, let them make you shine. Big sis Selena, you're one of a kind. Keep bringing the couch, keep building the nation. You the inspiration for this generation. They envy the beauty, they envy the grace, but they could never take your place. Writers for life. But go buy a couch since y'all love her so much. Selena, keep them talking. It's free promo. They can't be you, sis. They're just extras in your movie. Writers for life. And that's on everything. Shine on them. Writers for life.
And that's a fact, yo. That's how it be sometimes, yo, man. Shout out to the beautiful Selena. In a little bit, I'm gonna play. We're gonna switch up to the Writers for Life radio station. All right. Like I said, man, today was just really about bringing awareness. I've never really, brought awareness this long by myself on the stage, yo. I ain't gonna sit here and lie. Like normally 2 hours, I'm done. But we did our little thing today. We did our little thing. I appreciate those that came through. Leon from DC, all right. We had the beautiful Selena up in this joint tonight with us, all right. Listen, we have to learn how to be true to ourselves, all right, guys.
They see the surface, but they don't know the war. Built from the struggle, standing on my own. Writers for life. I don't care what people think of me. They don't fight my battles, can't you see? Living through struggles, carrying my dreams. Opinions change, but I stay true to me. Let the shadows whisper while I build my throne. They talk in crowds, but I conquer alone. A silent empire rising out of the cold. The deepest stories are the ones left untold. Writers for life, we turn the pain into gold. Anyone can talk, but talk is cheap. It doesn't build or create, just words on repeat. I'm focused on winning, on making it right. Their judgments fade in the bright of my light. Let's cut the fake sympathy, I know exactly who you are. You smiled to my face while praying I wouldn't make it this far. You wanted me buried under the dirt and the noise, but I am the weapon and you're just playing with toys. No filter, no apologies, I'm claiming what is mine. Go ahead and watch me cross the finish line. I walk my path with confidence and grace. Their whispers fade into the empty space. I hold my head high, unapologetically free. For their opinions hold no power over me. Let the shadows whisper while I build my throne. They talk in crowds, but I conquer alone. A silent empire rising out of the cold. The deepest stories are the ones left untold. Writers for life, we turn the pain into gold. I'm the architect of my own fate. No room for doubt or self-hate. With resilience as my shield and strength as my guide, I'll keep pushing forward with unwavering pride.
get the crown. Try all you want, you can't tear me down. I am the earthquake, the venom, the flood. I built this empire with sweat and with blood. No mercy, no warning, I'm breaking the scale. I am the hurricane, you're just a gale. Screaming till the ground cracks open and shakes. Bow down to the monster your ignorance made. Let the shadows whisper while I build my throne. They talking crowds, but I conquer alone. A silent empire rising out of the cold. The deepest stories are the ones left untold. Riders for life, we turn the pain into gold. No more whispers, no more empty noise. Just the architect standing in the light. Riders for life, and that's on everything. North Philly, baby.
For real, man. Listen, man. We've got the answers to everything in our face. Man, but sometimes, you know, you need a little motivation to light that fuse.
The hardest path usually leads to the greatest truth. We don't just survive, we transform. Yeah. Riders for life. Philly, stand up. It seems impossible, but we push through. Our lives on the line, gotta follow through. Silence is deadly when it's about what's true. Speaking up makes a change, that's what we must do. Like the fire, let the world hear the sound. No more staying silent, no more backing down. It's the power of the word, the strength of the soul. Taking back the story, taking back control. The day we stop fighting is the day we lose. Stand up for justice, don't let it be abused. Our voices matter, don't let them be refused. It's up to us to light the fuse. The weight of the world is just a test of the heart. Finding the courage to play our specific part. We're the authors of the morning after a long night. Turning the struggle into a beautiful light. Inaction is a choice that we can't afford. Take a stand, be brave and raw. Change starts with us, open the door. It may seem impossible, but there's always more. One voice is a whisper, but a million is a storm. Breaking every pattern, shifting every form. The ink in the vein is the map to the goal. Restoring the dignity back to the soul. So let's break the silence and make some noise. Fight for what's right and never give in to place. Our lives have meaning when we use our voice. Together we can make a powerful choice. Light the fire, let the world hear the sound. No more staying silent, no more backing down. It's the power of the word, strength of the soul. Taking back the story, taking back control. Breaking the silence. Making the silence. Breaking the silence to let the truth breathe. Wearing our purpose right here on our sleeve. In a world full of shadows, we're lighting the fuse. Refusing the labels that they wanted to use. Making the choice to stand tall and be brave. Riding the rhythm of the power we gave. Yo, your voice is your power. Don't ever let them silence the roar. Riders for life, and that's on every day. North Philly, baby. The choice is yours.
And as crazy as it sounds, man, I don't care if it's a politician, a family member, a friend, a priest, or anybody, man. People around you, I don't care if it's, you know, what they call trolls here on social media, man. People are scared of the tone of the truth.
You ever notice how the truth sounds like hate to those who hate the truth? They can't handle the heat, so they try to change the temperature. Yeah. Writers for life. Philly soul.
Oh shit. Shout out to, YouTube's David Banner. We got YouTube's Papi Morenito up in this building, man. Shout out to Mouthpiece on everything, man. Blessings, King. Welcome to the live. Hope you enjoy the stream. Man, we got the Writers for Life radio station starting soon, man. Shout out to Mouthpiece on everything. Make sure y'all go check him out. Great content, great conversations, great topic show. And I feel as though he's another great male role model out here on these YouTube streets. All right. So, we need to go check his videos out more, support him. The same way we need to go check out, the beautiful Selena, SBK, The Word, all right, Gary Bust It Down Brown. There's a few other, content creators out here. Mr. Kimi, Ms. Yo Thoughts, all right, Blended Around Healings, Goddess D, Just ETV, oh my God, Ms. B. Shit, man, great content creators on this app, yo, man. But I hope y'all enjoy the music. But like I was just saying, right, just a second ago, man, listen, man, no matter, there's a lot of people out here that, just hate the tone of the truth in your voice. All right. I don't care if it's a politician. I don't care if it's a friend, somebody in the community, a family member. All right. It could be the Pope or a priest themselves. There are a lot of people out here that hate, the fact that there's people out here that continue to push the truth.
You ever notice how the truth sounds like hate to those who hate the truth? They can't handle the heat, so they try to change the temperature. Yeah. Writers for life. Philly soul. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. You speak the truth, they feel the heat. They don't deny, just shift the beat. That guilty conscience starts to show in how they attack, not what you know. You point out flaws, they get defensive. You see the glory, but you don't know the cost. The valleys I walked and the lines that I crossed. Beyond the surface, where the shadows are deep. Writers for life, it's the promises we keep. Avoiding facts, feeling apprehensive. They won't admit their wrongdoings clearly. Instead deflecting what you hold dear. The issue's there, plain as day. But they prefer to twist and sway. Avoiding changes, staying in denial. Blaming your tone for their internal trial. It's hard to break through walls so high. How you mad at the mirror cause you don't like the view? Blaming my voice for the things that you do. You're building a fortress to hide from the light. But truth is a fire that's burning too bright. When all they do is justify their actions were wrong but never seen. In eyes that dodge what could have been. They stay in the dark while I navigate the rain. You see the glory, but you don't know the cost. The valleys I walk and the lines that I cross. Beyond the surface, where the shadows are deep. Writers for life, it's the promises we keep. Yeah, it's the promises we keep. It's a defensive dance, a rhythmic deflection, staring at facts, but you fear the connection. The wall is too high and the truth is too heavy. You're holding back floods, but I'm breaking the levee. I'm the only one who truly knows the origin of pain. My forward motion is the only proof I need to show. I'm reaping every harvest from the seeds I had to sow. The silent wars I fought made me exactly who I am. You see the glory, but just don't know the cause. The valleys I walk and the lines that I cry. On the surface, where the shadows are deep. Writers for life, it's the promises we keep. Yeah. Let them shift the beat. The truth stays the same. Writers for life. North Philly, baby.
And it be crazy how sometimes, it be them same haters, them same people that envy, right? That can't see, how can I say, they can't see, the truth, right? They see the truth as a threat. And correct me if I'm wrong.
They can't hear the heartbeat over the sound of their own pride. But light doesn't stop just because someone closes their eyes. Yeah. Writers for life. Philly soul. Yeah. Yeah. They don't hear your heart, just a threat to their pride. Misunderstandings become avoidance. They can't hide truth. Tellers of problems for those who fear the light, but you keep shining on, fearless in the fight. Dodging the light while I'm walking through the fire. Eagles getting bruised while my voice is getting higher. Riders for life. We speak the truth they can't ignore. Standing in the poise they're still searching for. Yeah. Where the truth they're afraid to know. Yeah. Yeah. Their ego fragile easily, bruised by honesty, turning away from truth, blinded by their vanity. You speak with courage, revealing what's real. Even if they resist, your voice will still appear. Don't let their silence drown out your voice. In a world of noise, be the one with poise. The truth may shake them to their core, but you stand tall, knowing what you're fighting for. Fragile glass houses can't handle the stone. They'd rather stay blind and be left all alone. But my frequency's higher, it cuts through the wall. I'm standing upright while their pretenses fall. So keep speaking up despite the pushbacks you receive. Your words hold power that they can't deceive. For those who fear the truth will always try to deflect, but in your unwavering strength lies their greatest regret. In the light while I'm walking through the fire. Egos getting bruised while my voice is getting higher. Riders for life. We speak the truth they can't ignore. Standing in the poise they're still searching for. Yeah. Where the truth they're afraid to know. Vanity's a blindfold, pride is a cage, but you can't stop the author from turning the page. They regret the strength that they can't possess. Checking the board. Wow, I'm playing chess. I own the narrative, and I own every single scar. It's the silent wars I fought that made me exactly who I am. Every tear shed in silence built the resilience. They can't see. The truth is the only thing that's ever set me free. Dodging the light while I'm walking through the fire. Egos getting bruised while my voice is getting higher. Riders for life. We speak the truth they can't ignore. Standing in the poise they're still searching for. Yeah. Where the truth they're afraid to know. Unwavering strength. Unwavering strength. Their greatest regret. Unwavering strength. Riders for life. Unwavering strength. No Philly great. Unwavering strength. Unwavering strength. Their greatest regret. Riders for life. More Philly, baby.
And that's how it be, man. This is why I love writing, yo. I ain't gonna sit here and lie. And never in a million years did I ever think that I could turn poetry, all right, into R&B hip hop lyrics, yo. On some real shit. But listen, man, I ain't gonna sit here and lie. Sometimes we just gotta let these people out here just let them hate. Haters make you shine, man. Fuck the haters and shout out to the real ones.
Yeah. Oh know they're watching, so let's give them a reason.
Yeah. When you're feeling low, remember this truth. Those who dislike you are always on the lookout, so shine bright, put on a grand display, give them a show. They won't forget, make the day. Their eyes glued to your every move, waiting for a slip up, ready to disapprove. But don't let the negativity bring you down. Turn it into fuel and wear your victory crown.
I see them leaning in, trying to catch the vibe. They want the secret, but they can't survive the drive. The pressure's rising, but I'm cool under the lights. Watch how I turn these lonely days into legendary nights.
They watching the ink, they watching the grind, but they'll never reach what I'm leaving behind. It's riders for life, yeah, it's padded in our skin. A story of power, let the chapter begin.
From the beginning to the end, through the heat and the strife, we standing on business, it's riders for life. Yeah, it's riders for life.
Dance like nobody's watching, except they are. Let your confidence shine like a shooting star. Show them what you are made of. Leave them in awe, give them a show. They'll never forget with no flaws. So embrace the spotlight, let your talent flow. Prove the haters wrong with every high and low. Remember this, nobody watches you harder than the foes do. So give them a show, they'll never forget, and that's on you.
You're looking for shadows, but I'm bringing the flame. While they're playing for keeps, I'm changing the game. It's more than a moment, it's a soul-big commitment. They see the glory, but they miss the predicament.
I'm the author, the narrator, the one with the vision. I'm moving with purpose and surgical precision. Let them take notes while I'm taking my place. They can't keep up with the winner's pace. Yeah, it's etching the soul, it's bigger than fame. Just remember the focus, remember the name. Yeah. Now the curtain is rising and the truth is revealed. Every wound that I carry is officially healed. I'm the master of ceremonies, leading the line while they stuck in the past. I'm claiming what's mine. This ain't just a performance, it's a lifestyle, a creed. Planting a vision, now I'm harvesting the seed. So let them keep watching, let them stay on the edge. I'm fulfilling the promise, I'm keeping the pledge.
They watching the eat, they watching the grind, but they'll never reach what I'm leaving behind.
It's riders for life, yeah, it's tatted in our skin. A story of power, let the chapter begin.
From beginning to the end, through the heat and the strife, we standing on business, it's riders for life. Yeah, it's riders for life.
Yeah,
That's on you.
riders for life.
From the beginning to the end. On everything.
And that's on everything. That's on everything. Yeah, man. Shout out to everybody that came through, show support, whether you was watching me through Twitch, alright, whether you was watching me through Facebook, those that came on the panel, Selena, alright, Leon from DC. Listen, shout out to Leon from DC, alright, for being brave enough to hop on this panel, alright. Don't ever be scared to, hit the link and chop it up with a shorty, while we keeping it on topic and stuff like that. Like, listen, man. On here, you can feel free to express yourself. We just gotta watch certain words. Even I, had to switch certain words up. Like, we can't use the G word. All right. Like we don't use the word pedophile unless we got proof. You see where I'm coming from? That that person is this, because we exposed them motherfuckers. Y'all know we built caskets up in this joint. But guys, listen, man. I have to, push up the giveaway for 1 week, right? So instead of it being on the 30th, which today will be changed tomorrow. First of all, there's a delay on the shirts, right? And I just got finished publishing the last book. I want to be able to give away, 5 books of each book to, my how can I say, the subscribers that have been rocking out with me for the longest. And if you think I don't know who you are, trust me, I do, right? Like, I know who's here, who's rocked out with me, like who shares my videos, who likes my videos. I know who's there consistently. One thing for sure, I know that one of the people that's going to be on that wheel is going to be SBK, all right, The Word, and Mr. Oates. Mr. Oates is definitely gonna be on that wheel. All right, I'm hoping that Mr. Oates does win, one of the books or one of the hoodies. We are gonna be giving away $100. All right, so 2 people is gonna be winning, money that day, $50 each. We're gonna start off small with the giveaways. We ain't gonna do it like we was doing it before. All right, so this is gonna be the first giveaway since the last giveaway. When was it? It's been like 5-6 years, right? It hasn't even hit. Yeah, it's been like 5-6 years that we've done a giveaway on this channel. All right, so now that we monetized, all right, we're gonna start doing giveaways. All right, before I was doing this John out of pocket, so I took the monetization, so that way when that little paycheck comes in, boom, boom, boom. But this first giveaway is coming out of pocket. All right, because this YouTube check thingy is like every 21st of the month, I think it is. So we definitely about to, how can I say, postpone this for another week. All right. And like I said, hopefully, a few of you get some books. Y'all be the first ones to actually see the last 2 books that I published. Y'all will have a copy in your hands for free. All right, because these 2 books, these 2 poetry books ain't gonna be cheap. I ain't gonna sit here and lie. And like I tell people, man, I'm hoping that I'm able to sell a few books. I'm trying to put as much as I can from here and put into my little project into the with the community center. I'm trying to see what we can do, how we do that. But little by little, I am trying to put to the side to get that started, get that popping. And I appreciate those that are supporting me, those that are rocking out with me, and or how can I say, helping me bring awareness. So shout out to those that came through, man. We're about to switch this through to the how can I say, the Riders for Life radio station. Hopefully y'all enjoy the stream. Continue enjoy the stream. All right, we got some new and some old music. Let me get this John up because I had closed it. I don't know why I closed it. Oh, this is why. Boom. Let me just John down. And I gotta open this John over here. Give me a second. Oh, let me do that. I'll just put another video real quick. There we go.
They play. Like it was a game, no more shame.
Yeah. Riders for life. They play with your heart like it was just a game. Toxic words dripping with all that heavy shame. Manipulative ways that never could be tamed. Hurting you was a target, yeah, that's where they aim. Disrespect comes from every single pore. So intentions were rotten straight to the core. They knew the pain they had in store, yet they still left you wanting for more.
The actions were calculated and cold, leaving scars that never grow old. In their web of lies you were sold.
A story that's never been told.
I'm enduring and learning, yeah, that is the key. I'm becoming unshakable, as tough as can be. Riders for life, we won't let pain tear us down. It's here to build us up, make us strong and sound. Every struggle face head on until the rising sun. Riders for life, yeah, the battle is won. Unwavering light, yeah, the light that shines through the night.
They saw your vulnerability, they saw it so clear. Exploiting every moment without a single tear. Knowing the end result was gonna be fear. Waiting till you're broken, then they disappear. Extortion was the weapon they used to break your soul. Trying to take the pieces and maintain the control. But they didn't know the fire that was deep inside the hole. Now you're taking back the power and you're taking back the hope.
I was caught in the web, I was lost in the light, waiting for a reason just to say goodbye. But the truth is a mirror, and the truth is the way.
Waking up to a brand new day. Now look at the stature, look at the way that we stand. Walking out the trap with a steady hand. No longer a victim, we're masters of every wound. The frequency's changing, we're perfectly in tune. From the ashes we rose, now we're walking on the heat. Riders for life, we never admit defeat. The transformation is finished, the vision is clear. We conquered the struggle, and we conquered the fear.
Can you see the truth? Everything is different, we aren't the same. Riders for life, we're winning the game. Stronger than the virgins who we were before. I'm enduring and learning, yeah, that is the key. I'm becoming unshakable, as tough as can be. Riders for life, we won't let pain tear us down. It's here to build us up, make us strong and sound. Every struggle, face it on until the rising sun. Riders for life, yeah, the battle is won. Unwavering light, we are the light that shines through the night.
Yahweh was originally a lesser god in the Abrahamic religion, so he was originally a havoc.
Shining through the night, shining through the night.
I hope all of y'all have a blessed and humble morning. Continue to have a blessed and humble night. For those of y'all that, are just going to bed, good night. For those of y'all that are just waking up, good morning, man. I hope that y'all, enjoy the Riders for Life radio station, man. And the shorty is out.
Turn my headphones up a little bit. Yeah, right there. They thought we were sleeping, but we were just blueprinting. No handouts, no favors, just the ink and the drive. Writers for life. Watch how a masterpiece gets constructed from the ground up. Let them know we here, locked in forever. Gotta put in the grind. Yeah. There's no time for feeling blue. Success ain't knocking on the door. It's all up to you. Hustling hard every single day, making the dreams come true. Look in the mirror, baby. Nothing will work unless you do. No shortcuts, no cheats. You better recognize the pace. I'm standing silent while the rest are running out of race. Gotta pay your dues, hard work and dedication. That's the only clue to elevate across the nation. Rise above the rest, stand out clear in the public view. The crown is heavy, but it's tailored for the chosen few. Nothing will work unless you do. That's the golden rule. We teaching classes to the masses, taking them to school. They talking loud, but they quiet when the pressure hits. We breaking records while they struggling to make a cent. No sympathy for the lazy, we demand a throne. Built this entire monopoly completely on our own. They want the friction, tell them step into the firing zone. We out here grinding till the muscle is a silent stone. Yeah, we chasing the crown, put the stamp on the game. We burn the bridge down, just the legacy, the name. Yeah, we staying on top and we never will fold. We turning every single sweat drop into pure gold. Yeah, keep pushing forward, no time to sit around and stew. The path to greatness ain't crowded, yeah, it's for the few. Believe in yourself, let the spirit renew and rise. No room for excuses or blaming who. Look through the lies, take control of your destiny. Step up and break through. With determination and grit, we changing the whole view. With determination and grit, acting like the ultimate glue. I told you once, I told you twice, nothing works unless you do. No finger pointing, we taking the wheel and the lead. Fulfilling the vision, planting the ultimate seed. Authentic with the craft, walking heavy through the storm. We building empires while the copycats just try to perform. We don't look back at the shadows we outgrew. Every single drop of sweat was paid in full and due. Built the ladder from the mud, never needed a hand. Now we sitting on the top, overlooking the land.
hand. Yeah, the ink never fades and the fire won't die. Right. We don't negotiate with limits when we own the sky. Talking loud, but they quiet when the pressure hits. We breaking records while they struggling when we make a sin. No sympathy for the lazy, we demand a throne. Built this entire monopoly completely on our own. They want the friction, tell them step into the firing zone. We out here grinding till the muscle is a solid stone. Yeah, we chasing the crown, put the stamp on the game. We burn the bridge down just to legacy the name. Yeah, we staying on top and we never will fold. Turning every single sweat drop into pure gold. We left the competition buried in the dust we raised. No time for compliments or looking for the superficial praise. We are the architects of everything they trying to mimic. Pure execution from the soul. We don't believe in the gimmicks. They can reclaim, tearing down the walls, locking the gate. We didn't wait around for luck. We grabbed the throat of our fate. An absolute takeover. Nothing left standing in the way. We are the final word, the heavy truth, the ultimate display. Yeah, nothing left to be said. The work speaks for itself. Go ahead and try to copy the blueprint. You still can't build the empire. We officially riders for life. Yeah, that's the stamp on the concrete. Riders for life. And that's on everything, North Philly, baby. Lock the studio doors. We done here. Yeah, riders for life. To anybody standing in the rain right now, watch this. Against the storm, I stand tall, rising up. I break through it all in the darkness. My colors are loud. We cut through the static, we taking the crown. Built for the pressure, they can't weigh us down. When the storm is raging, we stand up and fight. Yeah, we rise from the ashes, reclaiming our light. No ceiling can hold us, we break through the floor. Unstoppable forces, we're unlocking the door. A rainbow shining in someone's cloud. Through the struggles, I find my way, spreading light to brighten their days. With every challenge that comes around, I rise up high and never back down. In a world filled with doubt and fear, I choose to be a beacon. We cut through the static, we taking the crown. Built for the pressure, they can't weigh us down. When the storm is raging, stand up and fight. Yeah, we rise from the ashes, reclaiming our light. No ceiling can hold us, we break through the floor. Unstoppable force, we're unlocking the door. They wanted a casualty, but we became the threat, paying every single debt of force you won't forget. We didn't just survive the fire, we became the flame. Rewriting every rule, changing up the entire game. We tear down the fortress, we conquer the mountain peak. Speaking for the broken, when the world is looking weak. From the absolute bottom to the highest degree. No chains on the mind, yeah, we setting it free. Clear, guiding others with strength unbound. A rainbow in their darkest shroud. So let them try to bring me low, but like a phoenix I will glow. No matter what life throws my way, still I rise to light the way. Instead we taking the crown, built for the pressure. They can't weigh us down. When the storm is raging, stand up and fight. Yeah, we rise from the ashes, reclaiming our light. No ceiling can hold us, we break through the floor. Unstoppable forces, we're unlocking the door. Crushing the opposition, we stepping right through the gate. Bending the laws of physics, we dominate in our fate. No hesitation, no mercy, we tearing down every wall. Standing on top of giants, refusing to ever fall. We are the thunderous roar. When the sky is about to break, every foundation is rattling. Watching the empire shake, unmatched and unbothered, we locking the victory in. Never look back at the shadow. This is where we begin. Still rising, riders for life. And that's on everything. North Philly, baby.
Yeah. Pull the curtain back on the fake smiles. They talk a good game, but the truth always shows up in the mouths. Writers for life. We read in the room and cutting the dead weight this time. Pay attention. In a world full of lies and deceit, we don't blink. When someone shows their true self, don't retreat. Just think their actions are louder than any words they could spit. Believe them the first time, let the truth hit. Don't be fooled by a charming facade in your face, or swayed by promises that seem too good for this space. For honesty shines through like a guiding light in the dark. Trust your instinct, don't give in to the fight or their mark. When the mask slips and you see their flaws exposed, don't ignore the signs or keep your eyes closed. No excuses for their cause. Stand firm in what you know. Stay strong in your belief. Let the dead weight go. They think they're playing chess, but they just fumbling the pieces. We sever in the contract before the fake increases. No more second guessing when the truth is on the line. You only get one warning shot. Leave them the first time. Yeah, we see the true design. Believe them the first time. But when someone shows you who they are, it brings relief. Cut the ties, clear the air, end the cycles of grief. So listen closely to what's revealed on the block. Let wisdom be your shield, heavy like a padlock. In a world full of falsehood and crime, keep it moving. Believe them the first time. Ain't got nothing to be proven. The evidence is clear, no need to second guess the play. They handed you the blueprint of exactly how they sway. Walk with your head high, stepping over the track. The truth is a weapon that they can't take back. Solid as a rock while they fumbling the design. We see the real picture when the borders align. We stepping over the boundaries they try to draw in the sand. Exposing every illusion, we taking back the command. No more coddling the weakness, we tearing down the facade. They out here playing the victim while we just bypass the fraud. The wake up call is loud, the final verdict is made. You cannot fix what is rotten. You let the memory fade. They think they playing chess, but they just fumbling the pieces. We sever in the contract before the fake increases. No more second guessing when the truth is on the line. You only get one warning shot. Leave them the first time. We see the true design. Believe them first. We burning down the whole circus. We don't negotiate with clowns. No more talking in circles while they trying to pass the crowns. The ultimate execution, the final hammer has dropped. The game is completely over and the bleeding has stopped. We standing on the solid bedrock while their empires crack. This is the absolute closing statement, and there ain't no turning back. Yeah. Let them wear the mask until it falls off. We don't ignore the warning signs anymore. Believe them the first time. That's the golden rule. Writers for life. The ink don't fade on the concrete. Writers for life. Hey, we see right through it. North Philly, baby. Cut the mic. The truth already spoke. Yeah. Close the doors on the noise. They always gonna have something to say, but they don't hold the scale. Writers for life. We building from the inside out this time. Listen close. Yeah. In a world that's always judging you, better stand tall, never budging. Keep the focus tight. Yeah, we see the numbers, they sludging. Your worth is never defined by the opinions of others. You alone are enough. Yeah, I'm talking to my brothers. No need to seek validation from a crowd that is blind. Your heart is the true foundation that you leave behind. Let go of the heavy need to impress the whole room. True loyalty is the only thing making the garden bloom. You have nothing to prove to them. Baby, drop all the stress. Embrace the flaws and imperfections. Nothing more, nothing less. They make you a unique reflection in a mirror so clear. Monarch energy, we casting out the doubt and the fear. They tryna break my soul, but they can't pay the fee. I am the standard, the threat, and the whole pedigree. They want a carbon copy cause they hate the design, but they can't block the light when the solar aligns. Don't compare your lane to anybody else. On the track, you alone are enough. Pack the heavy weight on your back. And embrace yourself. Look 'em in the eyes when you move. Got the blueprint locked, ain't got a single thing to prove. Let go of the deep doubt and the insecurity line. We stepping heavy in the light because it's our time. Embrace your own authenticity. The spirit is pure, the foundation is established. Yeah, we solid and sure. Stand proud of exactly who you were meant to be. You have nothing to prove to the world, just be free. Authentic with the craft, walking heavy through the storm. We building empires while the copycats just try to perform. We don't work. We don't bargain with critics or compromise the position. Every move is a threat, fully locked in the vision. Broke the scale that they use just to try and contain us. Now we running the realm and there's nothing to tame us. We the storm in the room when the atmosphere shatters. When you rule from the throne, ain't a whisper that matters. They tryna break my soul, but they can't take it. I am the standard, the threat, and the whole category. They want a carbon copy cause they hate the design. But they can't block the light when the solar align. We don't leave her. We don't leave a single scrap for the scavengers to claim. We completely overthrew the crown and redefined the name. No discussion, no debates, we the concrete foundation. An absolute eclipse over their whole operation. We tore the blueprint up and built the fortress out of stone. The final execution, we permanently hold the throne. Yeah, let them judge from the sidelines while we keep building the kingdom. You are enough, remember that. Riders for life, yeah, that's the stamp on the concrete. Riders for life, and that's on everything. North Philly, baby. Lock the studio doors, we done here. Yeah. They tried to dim the flame, but the fire's built too deep. Riders for life. When the world goes dark, that's when we wake up. Listen close. In the face of trials, don't lose your flame. Rise up strong, don't play the blame game. We ignite the sparks, they try to suffocate. Stepping through the fire just to dominate. They can't stop the hunger that is fueling the drive. Watch the resurrection when the spirit survives. We smash through the limits, we taking the ground. Heavy hitting giants, and we won't back down. Every setback is just a temporary test. Keep pushing forward, give it your best. Life's challenges may knock you down, but you're not defined by your frowns. Stand tall with courage in your heart. Believe in yourself, make a fresh start. Embrace each struggle as a chance to grow. Let resilience and determination show. We ignite the sparks, they tried to suffocate. Stepping through the fire just to dominate. They can't stop the hunger that is fueling the drive. Watch the resurrection when the spirit survives. We smash through the limits, we taking the ground. Heavy hitting giants, and we won't back down. You thought the test would break the spirit, but we double the stakes. We out here learning from the friction that the heavy wind makes. No finger pointing at the past, we take the wheel and we drive. It's more than standard motivation, it's a blessing alive. We outgrew the boundaries, we shattered the cage. We burning up the blueprint, turning over the page. From the trial to the triumph, watch the narrative bend. We built to last through the static, we victorious in the end. The journey may be tough and rough, but remember you are strong enough. When the world seems dark and bleak, find the light within, let it speak. You may stumble but never stay down, for in every defeat, a victory can be found. We ignite the sparks, they tried to suffocate. Stepping through the fire just to dominate. They can't stop the hunger that is fueling the drive. Watch the resurrection when the spirit survives. We smash through the limits, we taking the ground. Heavy hidden giants, and we won't back down. crushing the doubt. Look at the undeniable light that they could never put out. No setbacks, no holding back. We stepping straight to the peak. We are the thunder when the sky is gray and looking so bleak. We taking every single blow and making it a masterpiece. Reclaiming all the power till the shadows finally cease. An empire of resilience, we dominating the space. Now look at the victory written all over our face. Yeah. We left it all on the track. No more staying down. No more playing victim. We turn the dark into a whole stadium of light. Riders for life. And that's on everything. North Philly, baby. Yeah. Elevate the mind. Clear out the old desk. If you ain't growing, you just collecting dust. Riders for life. We upgrading the whole blueprint this time. Watch how we evolve. Yeah. Yeah. In the pursuit of knowledge, we strive to understand. Do the best you can until you grasp it in your hand. Once enlightened, don't hesitate to improve your plan. For growth comes from evolving, that's the scientific demand. Learning is a journey with twists and turns along the way. Do the best you can until a new truth comes to play. Embrace change and progress, let always decay. For wisdom lies in adapting in a more efficient array. Experiment with courage, push boundaries without fear. Do the best you can until clarity draws near. When insights arise, let go of what was once held dear. For advancement requires letting go of what's obsolete here. They want to hold the line, but we moving the scale. Upgrading the vision while they old structures fail. Step into the future, let the past disconnect. We trading the illusion for the ultimate effect. Evolution is constant in science and in life's grand scheme. Do the best you can until new perspectives gleam. Embrace growth and transformation like a flowing stream. For betterment arises when we dare to dream. No more staying stagnant in a world that moves fast. We breaking the mold, yeah. We outrunning the past. The old formula's dead. It's time to test the theory. Look straight through the lens. The vision never blurry. You gotta shed the weight if you wanna see the rise. Exposing the facts right in front of their eyes. Solidify the mind. Lock the wisdom in place. We setting a pace that they can never erase. Whoa. We cutting off the fuel to their outdated machines. They throning the puppets and collapsing the regimes. They trading in ghost stories. We dropping the heavy math. An absolute earthquake clearing out the entire path. No warning shots left. We the apex design. We burning down the system just to redefine the line. We moving the scale, upgrading the vision while they old structures fail. Step into the future, let the past disconnect. We trading the illusion for the ultimate effect. We ripping out the roots of every shadow they design, leaving all the hollow names and ghosts way behind. You can watch the whole sky break, watch the fortress fall. We the ones who survived, standing through it all. No more tears for the obsolete, the final page is torn. From the ashes of the wreckage, something undefeated is born. Yeah, let them stay stuck in the past experiments. We already moved on to the future. Dare to dream, dare to evolve. Riders for life, yeah, that's the signature on the concrete. Riders for life. The blueprint is flawless. North Philly, baby. Shut down the power grid. We got what we came for.
They did one boy ever pull up.
Riders for life. Yeah, we sparking the match. To every mind they tried to box in and label. Always remember, they can't extinguish your light. Dreamers with a fire burning deep inside. They see the world and refuse to abide.
crazy enough to believe they can make a stand. Watch them rise, changing the lay of the land. Innovators push boundaries every single day. They won't settle for what others say. Their vision clear, their passion true. Changing the world is what they'll do. They try to contain the sparks we throw in the dark, but they can't erase the flame or rewrite the mark. We run straight through the walls they try to build, driven by a fire that can never be stilled. Against all odds, they fought straight ahead with determination that never ever fled. The ones who dare to challenge the status quo are the ones who make the world's heartbeat grow. So here's to those who never cease to try, to those who reach for the stars in the sky, crazy enough to think they can change it all, and in their courage we're standing tall. Sparks we throw in the dark, but they can't erase the flame or rewrite the mark. We run straight through the wall they try to build, driven by a fire that can never be stilled. Can never be stilled. They try to block the blueprints and erase our names, but they can't stop the ignition of 1,000 flames. We are the anomaly they couldn't calculate, smashing down the barricades and locking up that gate. We shatter every ceiling that they put overhead, walking through the shadows where they're too afraid to tread. No more asking nicely for the space that we earn. Watch the old empire collapse as it gets burned. They try to contain the spark we throw in the dark. They can't erase the flame or rewrite the mark. We run straight through the wall they try to build, driven by a fire that can never be still. They try to monetize the vision that we brought to life, bleeding out our history and turning it to strife. But we the generation that they can't control. There ain't a price tag big enough to buy this soul. They wanted us silent, but we're turning it loud, ripping up the contracts in front of the crowd. The future belongs to the ones who collide. We are the storm that they can no longer hide. They try to contain the sparks we throw in the dark. They can't erase the flame or rewrite the mark. We run straight through the wall they try to build, driven by a fire that can never be still. They wanted a spark, but they got the whole wildfire. Keep reaching, keep burning, keep changing the game. Writers for life. Yeah, the world is ours now, and that's on everything North Philly, baby. Writers for life. Yeah. Look closely. When the noise stops, the real truth begins. Watch the shift. Always remember, they can't stop us. Observation shows when silence falls, shifts within, unseen by all. Advice wanes, laughter fades, in the quiet, a transformation cascades like a riot. The words are shattered and the language is dead. A sudden winter crashing down in the head. The tide is turned and the static is high. The quiet screams before the world goes dry. Words once abundant, now scarce and rare. An anomaly in this linguistic farce we share. Question not the cause, it's clear as day. All that was said before now swept away. A shift in the internal tide deep inside, where once words did freely glide. Now a vacuum of sound and heavy thought. A seismic change that can't be bought. The words are shattered and the language is dead. A sudden winter crashing down in the head. The tide is turned and the static is high. The quiet screams before the world goes dry. Silence speaks volumes of the inner storm, where chaos reigns and emotions swarm. Don't cry for answers to this silent call, for everything changed before the words did fall. The words are shattered and the language is dead. A sudden winter crashing down in the head. The tide is turned and the static is high. The quiet screams before the world goes dry. You want an explanation for the quiet in the room, but the stillness is the shadow right before the boom. We don't owe a single sentence to the critics in the space. We are navigating changes that you never could erase. Let the questions keep on fading as the energy divides. We are holding back the secrets where the internal abides. The language is the barrier, we're breaking right apart. This is the cold transition of a disconnected heart. Words are shattered and the language is dead. A sudden winter crashing down in the head. The tide is turned and the static is high. The quiet screams before the world goes dry. Communication fractures and the vocabulary dies as we strip away the surface of the superficial lies. You were begging for a whisper, but the vacuum is complete. A complete annihilation of the narrative you create. We are turning off the volume, we are cutting out the sound, leaving nothing but the static as it shatters on the ground. The storm is taking over and the words will never save. We are standing in the silence of the empire you gave. Yeah, don't pry for answers. Writers for life. Everything changed before the words did fall. And that's on everything. North Philly, baby. Writers for life. It's all smoke and mirrors. The loudest laugh is usually covering the deepest cut. Keep it tight, keep it moving. I crack a joke just to hide the hurt inside. Laughing loud, but it's just a clever disguise. Behind a smile, there's a world full of pain, trying to keep it light. While I'm dancing in the rain, I paint a smile just to hold back the flood. But there's a war running deep in the blood. I scream or laugh while the world goes cold, to keep the shadow from taking my soul. My sarcasm and my wit are the armor I choose, masking all the tears with nothing to lose. Humor is my shield, deflecting the ache. It's the only way I find a way to escape. The weight on my chest is too heavy to bear, so I jest and I grin, acting like I don't care. Hiding in plain sight behind a comedy mask, aching deep inside, that's a difficult task. I paint a smile just to hold back the flood, but there's a war running deep in the blood. I scream and laugh while the world goes cold, to keep the shadow from taking my soul. I joke because it eases the strain of the day. I laugh because it drowns out the rain and the gray. The pain is lurking beneath this facade so bright, but for now I keep joking to stay in the light. I paint a smile just to hold back the flood, but there's a war running deep in the blood. I scream and laugh while the world goes cold, to keep the shadow from taking my soul. Funny, but I'm choking on the very line, trading my sanity just to pretend that I'm fine. The laughter's a weapon that I sharpen in the dark to keep the agonizing fire from making its mark. I'm cracking the glass on the face of the stage, turning the comedy straight into absolute rage. No more running from the ghosts that are pulling the string. This is the moment where the sirens begin to ring. I paint a smile just to hold back the flood, but there's a war running deep in the blood. I scream and laugh while hardcore. No more playing a character to keep you off the floor. The mask. The mask. The mask is in pieces and the defense is dead. I am letting out the storm that was locked inside my head. You can look at the wreckage as the false smiles expire. We are burning down the circus with a soul full of fire. No more jokes. The mask is off. Riders for life. We see through it all. And that's on everything. North Philly, baby.